I'm out of control. I'm out of control. I look inside of the I don't know why I did this. I don't know why I did this. Do you think I'm cute? No? Understandable. Shut up, I'm funny. Shut up, I'm funny. I've gotta. Oh man. So I realized that yesterday morning I forgot to take my meds. That's my bad. Usually I'm a night lady. I'm a night lady. I take my meds all in the night, and these new medications I take them in the morning, right? I've fricked myself by starting a new medication that that, that I had to take in the morning. Oh my gosh. Either way, I do have to do some Zenless stuff today because I did some story stuff and I just want to do a little bit of grinding before my next gaming stream this Saturday on Twitch. So I did not get lighter. I tried really hard. I think I talked about that yesterday. I tried really hard. Either way, I'm back. I'm still drinking my coffee. I'm still eating breakfast. I do want to finish up the paintings. I have been letting this dry, but it still looks kind of wet. So I think I'm just gonna leave it out for like all of time, and then maybe we'll try to peel them off like I did this one. And hopefully I can be as satisfying as the Instagram girlies. Thing is, I don't want to get my nails dirty. And my thumbnail, my both of my thumbnails are kind of like snatched. They're kind of serving. They're serving, dude. Look at my thumbnails. They're really okay, in comparison to like I've been biting my nails for years, and I've been trying really hard because it used to be really bad. I used to bite my nails to the point where my fingers would start bleeding, and I would continue to bite my nails due to I went way too far with the it's too much information. Sorry. Either way, after growing them out and like trying to put the nail hardener on them and like paint them and kind of like try to reinforce the thing that cuz now my nails grow in so thin and brittle. Literally there was that where I used to put my like run my fingers through my hair and my hair would slice through a nail. So like they're getting better. They're really getting better. I'm trying to do collagen. I used to take collagen pills for my face. I don't do that anymore, honestly. Dude, why does my acne persist? My acne persist. Either way, though, look, they're serving. They look really nice. They look really opaque. Like usually my nails are so thin and that you can see like through them when they get wet. But like they got wasted serving. Absolutely serving my thumbnails. Watch me bite them off tomorrow. I'm gonna bite them off tomorrow. Why do my hands feel so dry? My hands are so dry. I want lotion. I gotta get up immediately. I have to get up and go touch. My hands are dry and I'm immediately bothered and shook. All right, I got some Pretty Lady lotion, which is I call it Pretty Lady lotion because it's the lotion that I use that seems more expensive than regular like off-brand. I say great value brand. I think it's called EQUATE. Equi you keep I don't equit somebody knows what I'm talking about. Either way, I gotta do some Zenless stuff. I'm gonna sit here and play my mobile game. I did watch Tom react to, I believe it was Xander Hall. I just finished that video. And also I woke up, I literally screamed. I woke up and I cheered for joy. Turkey Tom freaking did a Narcissa right video. I am living! Let's go! Narcissa! Let's freaking go! I don't know how to say the name, Cecil? I have watched their Narcissa video at least 5 times. I am so mesmerized by Narcissa Ray. Oh my god, I'm so excited for this. I can't even explain how excited I am. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited. Also, Tom and Nick reacted to apparently he came out with an apology video. So I'm trying to watch the oh, and also I was like, Augie? I was literally scrolling through and I go, Augie? It's completely lost his mind. It's a 2-hour stream. This is 2 hours. This is 2 hours. What the frick? Why am I getting ads? What's happening? Do they know what I like? Don't do that. Get that out of here. Get that out of here. Ludwig's situation is sad. Oh yes, something happened with Ludwig. So let's check out my recommended videos. So we have why Ludwig's business failed, the Narcissa Wright video, DeviantArt must be stopped. I do want to watch that. He's still mad. Okay. I still need to watch the freaking J. Aubrey video. This is my history. This is my history. Did I X out the the bread tuber? I watched that one. Okay, what is this one? That's the brony thing. J. Aubrey. We have Andrew Tate. Soy Boy Apology. I do want to watch this one. I know that he's reacting to another video. But he's reacting to, I believe, the creator of Smiling for where's the thumbnail? Why can I never find the thumbnail? I literally just saw it. What is it called? The thumbnail. Here we go. Samber's hilarious downfall. That looks like Smiling for. I have no clue about this. I did what? Okay. Gotta be honest. The guy that I was talking to at the time, I thought things were going really well, and I was like, I really like this show came out, and everybody keeps talking about it, and I think it's gonna be really funny because I think it's my sense of humor, and I really want to watch it with you. We literally watched the first episode, and he was like, I don't want to watch this. I hate this, and I'm like, no, but we should continue watching this show. Literally, I'm gonna search it at my own risk. Let me look up Smiling Friends for anybody who doesn't know. Like, I don't know. This popped off. This hit so hard. This hit so hard, and everybody was like, "Oh my god, I love Smiling Friends." Dude, I made this guy watch the entire season of Smiling Friends, and he was like, and every single time we're over Discord, and I could hear him moaning and grunting in like disgust, like he was disgusted, and he was like, I can't watch this while we're eating, like we can't be eating and watching this, like I can't, like this needs to be a one-off, like we can't watch more. I could not lock him down to watch this show. It was insane. And the whole time, I'm literally eating ramen noodle, and I'm like, this is fire. Like, I'm watching this show, and he's just listening to me laugh, and I'm like, you don't think that that's funny? Oh my god. No wonder I'm alone. No wonder I'm alone, brother. No wonder I'm alone. Either way, I do want to watch him. This is 15 minutes. Does he have the link to what he watched? Armstrong's video, the aftermath of oh, he has the whole thing. Okay. I do know about Smiling Friends. I think we just watched the video. I need to do better at that. So we're just gonna watch that. I do want to watch the apology video. Thank you, Tom. Tom's so nice about it. How do they get that little YouTube thing? Because when I put links in my thing, they don't show up like that. How do they do that? How do they do that? Because when I put na 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 na. Oh no, it does show! Oh my god! I'm sorry. I could have literally, I didn't have to label them that much. But, I mean, okay. Serving. Absolutely serving. I'm serving. I'm gonna be honest, this entire morning I've been singing, California Girls to my cat and my bunnies. The bunnies are doing better, okay? We're getting better. But I've been walking around the house and I'm going, I know place. And then flipping immediately, like, I'll just sing that beginning part and then go tone, tam, fit, and red. Turn it up because it's getting heavy. And I can't stop. I'm having a day. I'm having a day. Okay, I love that that's the thing now. I could have swore that when I used to put links to videos, that didn't come up. I love that. It's so clean. Okay, I want this Narcissa Wright video. Life. Okay, I can calm down. We're gonna do a little bit of a catch up here. We're gonna catch up on what's going on. Okay, Ludwig. I do want to know what happened with Ludwig. So let's get everything up and running. Okay, yeah, like the stamp. Let me click on this, and we'll get that. The Aftermath of Stamper by Node Armstrong. Stamper has haunted the internet for almost 3 decades now. Manic episodes, activities are being subject to ridicule. Whoa! Okay, I don't know enough about...
In the last video...
I do not... Oh, in the last video. What?
We looked at Zach Hadel and the Circle of Newgrounds animators who found success.
Fudge. I'm gonna have to go back. I'm gonna have to go back. Does he have a... Oh! Yeah. Okay. Nope. We're getting it up and running. I didn't fuck. I want to watch the J Aubrey video. And he just stopped. I took out the June the King video. The J Aubrey video though is because that one was like 2 hours, and I was like, I'm gonna be talking about that for the rest of my life. Okay, wait, Brodies. Okay, hold up. Let me put this one at the end. Okay, I can do this. The Rise of Z and this. No, no, no. Where is it? I just lost it. I just lost it. Okay, there we go. That one over there. We're gonna put the Narcissa. Dude. Ugh. The Narcissa stuff is insane. This is an hour long. Tom's full documentary. I'm gonna be picky about this. I think it's because I've watched the Cecil video so many times. Let me bring up, I don't know if it's Cecil. Cecil? Cecil? Is it Cecil? McFly? Onision? I've watched all the Onision videos. Which is why Tom is like, I want to do a full documentary. Dude, if you want to do straight up, watch these videos. Am I not subscribed? I'm subscribed on my others. Yes. Yes, I have no money. I'm so loud. Either way, like this is, and Tom was talking on a stream about how like nobody's ever done like a really big, I think he means in one go. I thought he meant like in one go. But the documentation of Onision, I've gone through these a couple of times. Where's the Narcissa one? I love the thumbnail. The thumbnail slaps. Stop. The thumbnail slaps. The thumbnail slaps. I watched all of these videos, dude. But this is 3 hours long with 1.5 million views. This video is insane. I can't believe how many times I have watched this video. And oh my gosh. The amount of dedication going into watching the older streams and finding just those little moments is crazy. So we're gonna watch Tom's video, and if I'm unsatisfied, we're gonna watch one of Cecil's videos later. Alright, let me go back to the YouTube thing. Okay. We're gonna push this one behind the Stamper videos.
Guys,
okay, the Ludwig thing, this one. Okay, yes, okay. I wonder why Ludwig. Okay, the Jake Doolittle thing. Okay, addressing everything. All right, because he came out. Okay, I want to see it before it gets snatched. This was 3 days ago, so I'm not very. Ludwig's situation is sad. Was he just live? I thought he was just live. He's just talking about it.
Hello, everyone.
Oh. Maybe when you film an angry video, sit on it, watch it in the morning, and see if it still seems like an appropriate thing to post. I've been sick all of this year with many appointments and procedures, but I wouldn't go to recording and posting blackmail right as a blame it on being sick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do I even need to watch it? So I don't know if I even need to watch this. Okay, H3 is in big trouble. Did I not watch this video? H3 is in big trouble. I didn't even watch that video either. This was in my recommended. It's right there. And I didn't watch it. I thought I'd watched it. That was 2 days ago. I'm very far behind. I'm gonna have to go from channel to channel. When is Pyrocynical? Ludwig's situation is sad. Okay, I want to watch this first. I'm gonna be honest. I want to watch this first. The H3 happened a hot minute ago. I'm trying to do I'm trying to do the newest drama, closer to the newest videos, and then pushing back the stuff that's more like Andrew Tate. Okay, nope, Jay Aubrey. Okay, the Degenerate Brony. Okay, I want to know about H3, Ludwig. Okay, Jake Doolittle. All right. Okay, I think, yeah, I'm mad at. Okay, where was the Ludwig? Is he watching? Ludwig's business failed. He is watching him talk about his business. So Pyrocynical, okay. Yep. No. We're good. We are good. We're good. I'm ready. I have everything. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 videos up on my tabbies. 10 videos up on my tabbies, and I'm going to watch them in the order that I've done them in. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna do this while I play my mobile game and eat, and then I'm gonna go into playing Zenless, and then we're gonna do some painting, because in an hour we'll probably play that for a little bit, because like in an hour it's gonna be dark out, and then I'll turn the lights on and stuff like that. Okay. Addressing everything. I'm so worried. Do you understand how gross it is to publicly threaten people for money when you make more than most people watching? Read the room. Oh my god. What made me uncomfortable about that video is your sense of entitlement over other people's money. Oh my god. Okay, wow. Is okay, I'm reading the room see it seems very grim of the understanding that Mans did not learn his lesson. You threaten to name drop other YouTubers for not donating and then says, oopsies, I'm too passionate about my nonprofit and I'm sick. That's just disgusting. Nobody, no matter how much money they have, should be forced to donate to your charity. There are thousands of nonprofit organizations in this world that need funding as much as yours. Holy fudge. You didn't hint at name dropping people, Jake. You explicitly said you would. Do not try to change the reality of what you. Oh my god! The comments on this! The comments on this are popping so hard. I don't even have enough. The comments! The comments! I didn't even have to watch the video to understand what he had said. And he put it in the thing! He put it in the front! No! Becoming a member, Never Stop Clothing. My new channel. Oh my goodness. I need to open it up. Is there still a... Dude, did you fix it? Did you fix it? Donate. Holy fudge, he fixed it. He fixed it. Okay, raised. Something to... Oh my gosh. Okay, so if I hit... Hold on. I'm just gonna be honest. Can I just... Let me hit apply. What happens if I hit apply? A Google document for people struggling financially with chronic illness and or health issues. First name, address, phone number, email. How would the Never Stop benefit you? A detailed description of your medical history and treatments. Do you have any effed up funny experiences from your journey? Upload first page of tax return, preferred payment, social media links. How did you find Never Stop? Okay. Please black out your social security and any other sensitive information before uploading and submitting your application. First page of the federal tax return. The thing is, why not have an uploaded thing about medical documents? Like, how would you... See, it says a detailed description of your medical documents and treatments. Like, why not have an upload, like an ad? I didn't want it to come up. Like, I was nervous about the donation thing if it would say, like, where I lived, you know? You know, sometimes you open up pages and it's like, by the way, don't do that, by the way. But yeah, I feel like there should be a thing to upload. I know it's strange. I know that's kind of like a big ask, especially like some people want to keep that private, but at the same time, I feel like they need that information. If you do not file federal tax return, please provide the uploaded documentation, participation in Medicaid, security, disability, food stamps, and other similar. Okay, so this is more of like this makes sense. This makes sense, but I feel like there should be another thing. Preferred payment. Okay. Volunteer, shop. Okay, it's fixed. It's fixed. How much is the clothing? Oh! Oh no! No, 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 no. Take me away to that special place. This is $65? Didn't Tom talk about this? No effing way. Alright, well, I know the vibes. And the vibes are not good, and my laundry's done. So, guess who's getting up and leaving again? Because my laundry's done. And I'm gonna get into the story about that in a second. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna be completely honest, right? So, I did 2 days ago. 2 days ago, I did the laundry, right? I did the washer. I did the dryer. I left it in the dryer, right? Yesterday, I then checked the dryer because I'm like, oh yeah, my clothes, right? Because I did the night before, yesterday, 2 days ago. I check it. Everything is damp and has that kind of like musty smell. And I'm thinking, okay, well, how about I just dry it again? So I dry it again, thinking that maybe like if I add a couple more of those like dryer sheet things, it won't be like gross, right? Maybe it'll just freshen it up. It just smells a little musty. Apparently, I didn't go deep enough into the dryer to find out how musty it was because I dried it again and then I opened it this morning and it smelled absolutely rancid. The clothes were not drying. I don't know what happened. The clothes just were not drying. So I've washed them again and now I put them in the dryer and I'm basically gonna keep rolling the dryer because I think it was because of something that I put in there. It was like a new bunny thing, and I think it because the wire inside of it, like the wire was glued into the thing. Like you could unzip it and you could like where are my hands? Where are my hands? That's me. All right. Okay. Well, that's me then. Why am I gaming? Who's where's the game? Nope. Well, okay, game. There we go. Okay. So it was like a massive square, and you could basically like take it and you could unzip one part of it, right? You could unzip it, and then you could go into this like plush bedding, right? But there was a wire, and they hot glued the wire into the fabric. So I just washed the whole thing. I'm pretty sure that's what fucked it because then it got way too hot, and then the dryer just stopped because it's thinking that it's too hot, right? But I took those out, and now I put it on heavy duty dry, so it'll dry an extra like 30 minutes. So, yeah. All right, let's watch this.
My last video sucked, and the
Ooh. I'm not gonna make it through this. Ooh, I know you see me standing here. Okay, I can make this. I can do this. Can I live my life? Dude, we're gonna have to get background music because this is just sad. Every time I'm just sitting here, I'm gonna need to get like some background music to play. Let me. Ugh, fucking, I can't do this. Non-copyrighted background music. Fear. 1 hour comfy, relaxing, free vlog music. See, I like something cute. Stream Cafe. What is this? Is this cutesy? I love cutesy. I love this. Boba time, Boba day. Okay, so it's like a whole, like, it's a whole thing. Alright. If you used any of our music in your video, please share it here so I can check it out and promote you. Oh. Oh. Alright. It's kind of fast. I'm gonna put it at 0.75 speed. Oh, that was a bad idea. I'm so sorry. That was a bad idea. I'm so sorry. What? Wait, what? 0.75. Oh, can I go? Oh, hell. Yeah, I want it a little faster. I'm gonna put this in the background. I just want it a tad slower. Alright? Alright, there we go. Now, if I just drop this down. How's that? How's that? How do we feel about this? How do we feel about this? How do we feel about this? For today? And then once we hit the end, I'll just start it right over. It might be too loud. Honestly, I'm double the thing of it. There we go. How's that? How's that? Yep. Okay.
The following live stream.
That way when I stop, there'll still be like a little bit of a thing in the background. you know? Like there'll still be something in the background. Even when I stop, there'll still be like a little bit of a trickle, right? Does that make sense? Are we feeling this? Am I feeling this? I don't know if I'm feeling this. I kind of like it. I'm just yeah.
Of me in the hospital trying to see what my audience thought of the video and if everybody hated me was also a really stupid fucking decision. I want it to be known that that live stream was not a response to the videos made. At the time, there was one video made about me, and I went live against my fiance's wishes. She was texting me the entire time telling me to get off live, but I thought that I could explain what was going on while in the ER, in a lot of pain, and dealing with insurance shit. I was literally like, I'll go live, I'll see what the audience thinks, and then hopefully this will all be over. I can explain everything. But first of all, going live and trying to talk about that kind of stuff was really dumb. Also, being in pain, not in a good mental state, and in the middle of talking to nurses, also very dumb. Not only did I go live thinking that I could clear everything up in the span of 20 minutes while waiting for results from knee scans, I also just dug myself a deeper hole. There's a lot to address, and thinking that I could clear things up while on a vertical live stream holding the phone below my chin is clown behavior. I was genuinely trying to compartmentalize.
At least he said it. It's clown behavior. At least he addresses that and is like, I fucked that up. Brother. Hey, you know what's crazy? Is that like if you're in knee surgery, I wonder if he was on any type of medication. Like if they put him on any type of medication before this and he's like, I'm gonna fucking go live. I'm gonna go live and I'm gonna defend myself before knee surgery. Like, was he under any type of medication to get ready for the surgery? Or was he straight up in the hospital like, I have to fucking do this? Like, what the fuck?
Everything that was going on, and there was one video that was made and H3 was going live, and I was like, okay, so if I address this, then there's nothing to talk about, everything's all good, and then I can focus on my health. And in reality, while in the hospital live streaming and getting results like that, it only made things worse. So this, I guess, is my response to everything that's been said. I want to start out by saying the video that I posted, I was very upset recording that. The attitude and the tone, everything was bad. I came across as annoying and entitled, and prior to recording that day, I had been dealing with one of the first like big major health scares that I've had in the last 3 to 4 years. Since I've started YouTube, my health has been somewhat okay. I've only had 1 or 2 surgeries in the last 3 to 4 years, whereas prior to that, there was a lot more and a lot more doctor appointments, and I felt much worse. I was kind of riding a high of feeling okay, and then I started to get pains that mimicked a lot of what I felt prior to the first round of my surgeries. So I was on the
don't set this up like this. Why are you talking about this? This is you're bringing up your surgery? Why are you bringing this up? Am I crazy? Why are you talking about this? You don't have to bring this up. You don't have to bring this up. You should not be talking about why you like so in my surgery. Addressing everything. Why are you bringing up the surgery part? Why? Why are you talking about this? Why are you talking about this? I'm so confused. What? Like, this is not a part of it. But are you going like addressing the furthest stuff, like the most recent stuff to then the video? Or is this like you trying to explain why you did the thing? Like you did that and you're trying to explain why you did that? What?
The phone with my surgeon and insurance trying to get an MRI approved, but it wasn't able to be approved because I needed
Then why are you going live?
an x-ray first. I recorded that video with no notes or preparation. It was 45 minutes as a raw file, and I sent that off to be edited and thumbnailed. It came back as 15 minutes, and I dragged and dropped it into YouTube Studio, attached the thumbnail, and said fuck it, which was probably one of the worst choices I could have made, but I think that's kind of where my mind was at the time. I had also been declined for disability insurance because since I'm self-employed, I don't meet the requirements of disability insurance, because it would be like trying to get coverage for a house in the middle of the ocean, trying to get like flooding insurance. That also added to my stress, because if I end up going through another period of time where I'm very sick, I don't have any sort of backup plan. I had no topics to talk about. I had just watched a video of a YouTuber talking to
Okay. I'm gonna get kind of personal here. And I'm not sure whether or not this exactly applies to what he's talking about, but I currently cannot get healthcare coverage. I currently cannot get healthcare coverage for the area that I lived in. In the state that I lived in before, I got free health insurance based off of the way that I am and my income, and I do not have a job. So based off of just the person that I am, I got free healthcare in that state. I moved states and I no longer get free healthcare. And this has been a running issue now because I am basically going to be losing healthcare coverage in a couple months. My issue is that I cannot afford that. In the state that I live in now, I cannot afford healthcare coverage. Okay, it's very expensive. It's very, very expensive. So at a certain level, I feel this. I sympathize with this. I get this. But at the same time, you being a part of your charity, why contribute, why donate to this type of charity with other people who need these things? When you need these things. You need these things. You need this stuff. So why are you using your money when you need your own money? That is so unbelievably stupid. Because I wouldn't be going online preaching that other people need it when I myself need healthcare coverage. I would be using my money for that. Why aren't you using your money for that? I really don't understand this. This is so BS. I'm sympathetic for the minute, but for this particular person, I'm not sympathetic for this. There's no sympathy for you. You should be using your money for that. And why are you talking about charity when you yourself need money for your own health? Am I wrong? What did he just say?
Because since I'm self-employed, I don't meet the requirements of disability insurance, because it would be like trying to get coverage for a house in the middle of the ocean, trying to get flooding insurance. That also added to my stress, because if I end up going through another period of time where I'm very sick, I don't have any sort of backup plan. I had no topics to talk about. I had just watched
I have no backup plan. No backup plan. So to my understanding, you don't qualify for the free insurance. So you have to pay for your own insurance, which means you're either paying for your own insurance or you're not paying for insurance and you're paying for your own medical stuff. So again, I feel like my point still stands that you need money. I don't get this. I really don't get this. He's saying it in such a confusing way that it's not really giving me the answer that I need to make my point. But I feel like my point's clear. What? So I don't have a backup plan. So you don't have a backup plan to use the free insurance? So do you not have insurance? He goes, I don't have coverage. I don't have free coverage. But you can go out and you can basically pay for your own health insurance. People are like, oh, I don't get health insurance. Anybody can go and pay for health insurance. All right. You can go into, it's like a marketplace and you can pay for health insurance. It is extremely expensive. It's extremely expensive. And it goes to the point where it's like, should I pay for health insurance because I have so much medical stuff going on for them to cover it? Or should I not pay for it because the health insurance is too expensive and I can just pay out of pocket for all of my appointments, right? So, what? Okay, I
the
got
video of a YouTuber talking to the camera and ranting about like things that he was passionate about. And I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do that. And I'm upset and I'm scared and I'm frustrated
Man's
with
seething.
everything that's going on in my personal life. So who cares? Especially since it was a complete throwaway video. There's a lot of the stuff that I was saying in that I still stand by, where, you know, I want never stop to work. Like all the basics of it are still very true.
You should not be so concerned about that. You should not be concerning yourself with that when you should be concerned about your own medical situation. Like you can't do that. I feel like this is an issue with some people, and I will say with some people who have issues, let's say. I don't know what he has in particular, but he has stated like he has various issues, right? I feel like it's kind of hard because you want to get into this state where you're helping other people and you don't realize that you yourself need help. So I can understand that, but like he needs to sit down. He needs to sit down and realize that you need to address your own financial situation, your own medical situation before you're able to help other people with that. You shouldn't be trying to help other people with their situation if you can't even like get a hold of your own. Like you're so frustrated with your own life. You're so frustrated with your own situation that like you're projecting onto the charity because the charity isn't working. Like you can't make it work if you can't make it work for yourself, you know?
But then in my anger, I would say things like, if after a month nobody ends up donating, then I'm gonna have to talk about the people who have declined to donate. And
No.
That's fucking stupid. That was me trying to be like, this is how hard I'm trying to make things work. And in reality, it came across as, you know, I have a bunch of rich people who I know. Why don't they give my charity money? I haven't been happy with the...
It came across. That's what you did. That's what you did. Excuse me? It came across. Oh my god. That would be like if I ran outside with a gun and said, I'm gonna shoot this person in the face, and then the person called the police on me, and I'm like, it came across like I was gonna shoot them when that wasn't my intention. That's what you said. That's what you did. It's so dumb. It's exactly what you said. It's exactly what you meant. You can't go back now. You can't backtrack as if that's what you were doing. You were blackmailed. That's what you said. That's what you said. You laid it all out. You laid it all out on the table and basically talked about how other people were posting how much money you have and talking about all your rich friends and talking about how you were DMing them. Oh my god. Oh my god, what kind of shitbag? I'm so upset by this. Holy god, what the? I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. You literally said that. And the video is taken down. Take it down. I swear. He was like, yeah, they posted on their private story. And I was like, hey, if you want to do good with your money, and then after somebody asks for your advice, you basically go and ask for their advice about your charity. And then ask them for money. So sis, what do you mean? What do you mean, sis? It came off like I was talking. You were. That's what you did. Like, you're acting as if the previous video didn't exist and has no correlation. Like, wow, people really misinterpreted my thing. I fucking hate that. Okay, I hate that. I really hate that. I really hate that because I used to get that from people. And let me just say, with my autism, you know, I have such a hard time with social cues, with the deeper meaning behind things. And I've struggled my entire life trying to understand the deeper meaning of things when I take things at very much face value. If somebody says, I like the color purple, I'm like, okay, they like purple. And then when I'm like, this is your favorite color, and they're like, no, you didn't understand. It's actually, and then they basically tell me that their favorite color is actually pink. And that I didn't understand what they were saying. And that I get, but this is just like a very simplistic, very simple example. Like, think big picture with bigger example like this, where I'm trying to understand something and somebody's basically like degrading me or putting me down or talking down to me because I didn't understand the deeper meaning, even though they never explicitly explained the deeper meaning. He never explained the deeper meaning. He said it at face value. He said what he said, and that's what it meant. And then you're going back and saying that other people basically misinterpreted or didn't really understand what you were trying to say. You said it the way you said it, and people understood it the way that you said it. Like, you should have said it a completely different way then, you know? And this is something, and again, if I were to go back and think about it in the way, like putting myself in his shoes, that's on me. That's on me, you know? Then you need to say, I have trouble with communicating. I have trouble with explaining myself, and that is my fault. You're putting it on other people. I have trouble, for me personally, I have trouble explaining myself. I have trouble with communication issues. I have a hard time saying certain things and explaining my point and saying why I'm upset, because I find a problem with that. If somebody hurts me and I'm like, yeah, it wasn't that big of a deal, and I kind of downplay it, and then suddenly the situation gets worse, that's on me for not stating what actually happened, for not explaining what happened. That's on me. That is on me, you know? So I'm so fucking pissed. We're 4 minutes and 30 seconds into this. What? Like, what? You can't put it on other people. You really can't put it on other people for not understanding what you meant when you said what you said. You know? The only thing you can put up is for not listening. I could go on a big tirade if I said something and somebody wasn't listening to me and then they didn't understand it. That's different. That's different. For you to basically say, I said this, and it didn't mean that at all, is totally different, you know? For you to be like, I said this, and it meant this. You said it, and that's what it meant, and you're basically saying that it didn't mean that, when everybody's like, no, it does mean that. It does mean that. The issue is that if I said something, and it meant that, and somebody didn't think that it meant that, and then they're blaming me, you know? And then I'm like, no, then you're just a bad listener. Then you're just a bad listener. You're not understanding me. You're not listening to what I'm saying. You're taking everything that I say and you're changing it in your head to make it convenient for you. What's happening? I'm so pumped. I'm having an autistic storm right now. Seriously, I'm having an autism right now. I'm having a tism attack. Like, it makes sense in my head, but I realize that as I'm speaking out loud, all of it is getting really jumbled up. Just not, fuck.
Way that we haven't been able to up the amount of money given over time, and we are only getting more and more applicants, and we don't have the finances to give out more money to more people. Also, because videos that I've been posting haven't been getting views, and I'm freaked about not being able to post or make money if I have another health scare. I was like, it's something to post. It's not gonna get views anyways, but I might make $100 off of it. And that was also really fucking stupid. I had been telling myself, like, I'm gonna post every 2 to 3 days. I think it was on day 2 or 3 that I hadn't uploaded, and I was like, I have to do something. Let me just fucking do this. It was the worst decision I could have made. I do not feel entitled to your money. Your money is your money. As somebody who's freaked.
Nope. I'm gonna be nitpicky here. I do not feel entitled to your money. That is not the right statement. It is, I am not entitled to your money. You do feel entitled to people's money, because that's basically what you were getting at in the previous video. That's what people were saying. That's what people were saying. You can say, I don't feel entitled to your money. You basically stated that you feel entitled to people's money. You need to say, I am not entitled to other people's money. That is a statement. Now, I do not feel entitled to other people's money.
About his own personal money. If there was somebody reaching out to me being like, hey, do you want to hear more about my nonprofit? I'd be like, well, I have to take care of myself first. And I don't know the people who I'm talking about fucking financial state.
No, we're getting someplace. So you can say that, but like, for you to message people and then be like, hey, you know, you just said that you would take care of yourself first if somebody asked you that. So you're upset that other people are taking care of themselves first?
Wild assumption to be like, you know, if anybody has extra money, like, I've made a few videos with them, where else would they give their money? And that's fucking very, very dumb, especially while the nonprofit is in a state
very dumb. It's vile.
Like, building things up. If it speaks to what my mindset was, I posted that video genuinely not thinking anyone would see it because our website is not functioning.
I posted that video thinking no one would see it. Look what happened. You went off on an entitled baby rage, and now everybody's upset. I didn't think anybody would see it. But isn't this what you want? Don't you want your videos to be popular? Don't you want people? That's the point. What? 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 I didn't think anybody would see it. Oh my god. I didn't think anybody would pay attention to me. That's the goal. That's the goal of your channel, to get people to watch your videos, to get, to light a spark under them, right? And get people to donate to your charity. That was the point.
At all. I thought that people would recognize my frustration as me trying or showing people that thinking anyone would see it, because our website is not functioning at all. I thought that people...
Okay, here we go. Our website isn't functioning. Then get it to function. If you're... our website's not functioning. So you know that, and yet you're not putting in the time and effort to fix the website? Sis, make it make sense. Make it make sense. I need to make a video ranting about how nobody's donating to my charity, but I'm not gonna put the time and the effort into this. So what? So you're basically saying that your videos are dropping off and you don't want to put the time and the effort into making better content, but that you're also upset that your charity isn't popping off, but you also don't want to put the time and the effort into fixing the website to make it more popular and more accessible for people.
People would recognize my frustration as me trying or showing people that I care, and that's just the wrong way to do it. I didn't want people to think like Jake has had Never Stop for the past year and a half. The number of applicants have only gone up, but the number of donations made has not. And I didn't want that to come across as me being content with what we're doing. Like I want there to be more. It kind of just came across as like a crazed, like upset person who's not happy with his friends, his health, like really anything in life. That's the worst. I do think that it was my initial reaction to having the first day in 3 to 4 years where I was just on the phone with doctors and insurance. And I mean, good God, I could have just waited a day to record. I also didn't think that would get views or attention because I made statements in that video that needed context that I didn't give. Like I assumed that this was going to be to my core audience. Nobody who I was talking about would see it. It wouldn't be a big deal. And then now it's this.
I didn't think people were not gonna see it. You literally put Cody Co and I'm Alex in the thumbnail. You clickbaited the thumbnail and then talked about how, what do you mean I didn't think other people were gonna see it? That seems like a fucking blatant lie. That seems like a direct lie. I didn't think other people were gonna see it. When you clickbaited the thumbnail and you basically talked about how you were gonna name drop people. Yeah, I'm sure if other people watched it, you say your core audience. As if nobody else would have watched that video in your circle and had been like, whoa, are they talking about me? Are they gonna name drop me because I didn't donate? And I'm like mutuals with this dude. What? Why would you put I'm Alex and Cody Co in the thumbnail? You clickbaited the thumbnail and then sit in the video how you were gonna drop it. Oh yeah, I only thought it was gonna go to my core audience. No, just straight up no.
It's a whole thing. I said that no nonprofit gives directly to people like we do or something like that. And so my core audience knows that in previous videos I've talked about, like, I think it's really cool that we're able to give money through PayPal and have it in the recipient's pockets within seconds. But without context, that's me saying no other nonprofit does what we do, we're the best, while we're giving 500. I mean, it doesn't make any sense.
That's what you
I
said.
also said something like, no other YouTuber is posting as much as I am or something.
Yes,
First of all,
that's
that's
what you
just
said.
completely false.
There we
With
go.
context,
Here we
I was
go.
trying to be like, all of my mutuals who I've been friends with for a while, I mean, they upload, like,
Okay, here
basically
we go. This okay, we're getting someplace. He's actually stating what he said and stating what he thought that it meant. We're getting someplace. And this is a little bit of accountability. You're trying to take account right now. Can we just stay on this track, please?
I upload once a month and I'm working so hard, but like in reality these people are putting a bunch of effort into their content.
Yes.
And I'm not.
Yes.
That's why I can
There
push
we
it
go.
out like that.
Here
I
we
did
go.
take notes for
Yes.
this video, so I'm trying to go through them. If I
Yes.
seem a little
Yes.
jumbled,
Here we
it's-
go.
there's a lot to cover. The reason why I ended up talking about how no influencer has donated to Never Stop is, out of all of those stories that I told of people not giving to Never Stop, one of those happened recently, and that's the one that spiraled me into a fucking tizzy. So a YouTuber reached out to me and wanted to get on a call and wanted to hear.
Got absolutely one-two'd. Somebody wanted to talk about it. You just freaking cracked. Brother cracked. Oh, good lord. Brother, he just lost it. Literally lost it. Lost his shit. It was just one too many. Man, it's literally like, what is it? Takes one bad day. All it takes is one bad day. This was the bad day. It took one bad day. And this was the moment where Mans is like, fuck this person, fuck everybody who doesn't donate to my charity. When beast mode, when absolutely villain mode was like, motherfuckers. It takes one bad day, dude. And this was a bad day, but I couldn't handle it. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Hear more about my nonprofit, and we talked about like all this different stuff. I got my hopes up. Like, this was somebody who could change Never Stop, and kind of was saying things like, you know, I want to hear more about your nonprofit. Let's talk more about philanthropy. Let's do like, and so in my head I was like, holy shit, we are, I mean,
It's
this
the
is
moment.
amazing.
I'm
and
having my
then
moment.
that person stopped talking to me. I found these
Literally the Joker on the show. I'm sorry, I can't. This I do feel sympathetic for. I fucking hate that shit. I've had friends where I've talked to them and it's like, hey, we should meet up. And I'm like, yeah, when do you want to hang out? And then they like don't message me back. I'm like, oh, okay. All right, sis. I see how it is. Like, yeah, it was just, Man's cracked. That was just the day. Man's had enough. He had enough. I can feel sick for this point. The other stuff, okay, so this on its own, this isolated incident, I'm like, yeah, that's really shitty. That's really shitty.
fucking niche little times that I've talked to other influencers and used that against them, and that was really fucking shitty. And I don't want to give too much detail about this situation because this whole idea of threatening to say names was so fucking stupid in the first place that I don't want to now have this
It was so stupid, guys. No, it was disgusting. It was disgusting. I feel like stupid is kind of an understatement.
video be me releasing a name, but like I built up in my head over the span of a week different possibilities of working with this person and pitching things, and they had reached out to me, and I know for a fact that I put too much like pressure on that whole situation. I don't think that anybody is obligated to give me money. It is all out of me just being frustrated that things aren't going as well as I'd like them to be. I'm not making enough money to really change anything with the outcome of Never Stop. And I started to find like situations where I was like, oh, well, that person I spoke to a few times and they didn't give me money, so I could use that to back up my claim and argument that people should give me money. And I apologize for making people feel
what now? Okay. So, let's say that in a perfect world, you could come out with a video and be like, yeah, these people kind of ghosted me. They keep talking about my charity. I feel like it's really scummy to do this. And to show that you're interested, and then you could have made it a greater topic about people just kind of like seeming like they want to do good and not actually doing good, and people ghosting you. You could have done that. It would have come off as weird, but it wouldn't have come off as bad, I feel like, if you had just talked about that, and then the greater good of just charity in general, about how people just like want to do something just for the sake of it, like they're not actually caring about charity, and you think it's kind of scummy, and then you should have just called out the people directly. You shouldn't have threatened to, you should have just called out the people directly and have been like, this is fucked up, that this happens, and then you should ask if this happens to them. Like, you could have made, I feel like you could have just made a generally better about this situation and about people doing this as a whole. But the issue is that he literally just said, I'm gonna have to back, just said that, when like before this was down the line.
With the outcome of Never Stop. And I started to find like situations where I was like, oh, well, that person I spoke to a few times and they didn't give me money, so I could use that to back up my claim and argument that people should give me money. And I apologize.
My claim and my argument that people should give me money. So in before literally made the statement that I pointed out, saying I don't feel like people should give me money. What was the statement? I literally pointed this out. I'm like, you shouldn't use the word feel. It's people, like, I'm not entitled to people's money. And it was, I don't feel like I'm entitled to people's money. I don't feel like that. But you do. You literally just said that you were going to make an argument how people should be giving you money. So you feel like people should give you money. When you just said, I don't feel like I'm entitled to people's money. So you literally just fricked yourself. You just said that when you were willing to make that argument that people should give you money. So you just set up the stage that you do feel like that, and basically tried to backtrack like, no, I did not feel like that. I don't think I'm entitled to people's money. That's not what I meant. When you just set up the stage showing that that is what you meant. So people took it how you said it, and now you're upset that people interpreted it like that when that is what you meant. So, what, you just contradicted yourself? Is that the word? You just contradicted yourself in the video. Bullshit.
Apologize for making people feel pressured and like hinting at outing people who didn't fucking donate. Again, I've been taking notes for like 2 days, trying to get everything in order, but now that I'm reading this back, everything's not in order. So I made 3 copyright strikes after that video. The only videos that I copyright striked were pure re-uploads to YouTube with no commentary over it. There's a lot of people who think that I have been copyright striking critical videos of me. I am completely okay with critical videos. I watch a lot of them and they hurt my feelings, but like a lot of it's valid criticism. I will talk about the criticism that I think is completely unjust in a little bit, but when it comes to the copyright claims themselves, they were straight re-uploads of the live stream and my original video that I took down at like 11,000 views. I retracted one of the strikes on the re-uploads because the person emailed me and asked me to retract it. I also felt bad because this person created a new YouTube account to try to re-upload archives, and they had already gotten like over 2,000 subs off of an archive channel. My goal was not to ruin this person's channel, so I took back one of the strikes, and then I think they only have one standing for the next 90 days. And even if I am not mentally prepared to deal with commentary videos about me, I'm not going to take any action against that because I make commentary videos. I understand that that sucks. Now I guess we'll talk about Never Stop's sort of behind the scenes funding and stuff. The way that Never Stop is structured.
I don't like it. I don't like this. I really don't. Trying to be, I don't like it. I really don't. I can't. I have all these points, but it doesn't add up for me. It honestly doesn't. It doesn't add up for me. But he said that he was gonna go into the points that he thought was unjust. So what was a point that was unjust? I'm curious about that. I'm heated about this.
structured. It is a 501c3 nonprofit organization out of the state of Maine. Here are some of the payments that we've sent out this year. Starting in October, here's 500 we did via PayPal. 129, that was for promotional materials for an event that we did. This was a Walmart grant right here. These are just various payouts from Stripe and PayPal. Another sticker mule purchase. Staples was post
Really need to fix the website and get the testimonies. I mean, come on.
cards and like pamphlets that we handed out during this event. The only withdrawals are business expenses and the $500 a month. If there's any confusion with Never Stop Clothing and the Never Stop Fund, the way that I was told that we should structure everything is we take the Never Stop Clothing and the Never Stop Fund and separate them, because Never Stop Clothing, Jake Doolittle, my company, would take 10% of the profits and donate that to the Never Stop Fund. Two completely separate entities. Probably stupid as shit that they were the same names, but I had started Never Stop Clothing when I was 16 years old on Facebook, selling to my mom's friends just for proof. Look at this. Never Stop. Isn't that nice design?
Oh,
Jesus
God.
Christ. Liked by my fiance in 2018. Prior to YouTube, prior to everything, that was one of our later releases. There were other ones that I can't find. The Never Stop Fund was started because I had made the Never Stop Clothing brand and I wanted to give back to people who are going through the same thing that I once was. Never Stop Clothing was
You
first.
say I once was? But now you're still going through it, so.
And then I liked the name Never Stop and started Never Stop Fund. I didn't want to get rid of Never Stop Clothing, so I made them two separate entities. And in retrospect, that's confusing as shit. And if I could do it over again, I would just have personal merchandise and the Never Stop Fund with maybe not the same name. But I thought since there were two different URLs, it would be better. I don't know. And I apologize for the confusion. On the upside though, since there's been so much confusion and so many questions, 100% of all of the profits from the Never Stop Clothing brand now go into the fund. And the reason why the websites are so fucky is because I am trying to merge two websites into one and still have the clothing brand, but also have the old website
That's why it keeps
redirect to the
pushing
new one.
people
This is the
out?
Never Stop.
I was wondering that. Okay, we do get some clarity as to why it bumps you out. It kicks you out and takes you to the merch site, and that site doesn't have a donation thing. So that means that that site that you could donate on is its own site, and the other one that it kicks you off of that had the donation thing is a different site. You're trying to merge two sites. Oh my god. Why? You're taking too damn long.
Stop Fund application form. People were wondering about the security of this.
Because that means if people get kicked out to the merch thing, right? I assumed I was on the same site. Suddenly, I can't donate, right? I feel like that deters so many people from actually donating. Because I, like, let's say I wanted to donate, right? I couldn't do it. I literally went, it just said donate, and it didn't click. Like, it would make sense, if it would make sense, if you would just put in the donation link that would link you back to the original site, that would link you back to the donate page, but there's nothing there. It doesn't take you anywhere. It just pushes you back over to the main page.
When you upload your tax return or any proof of disability or food stamps or government programs, the file is only shared with my personal email, not the Google Workspace. I'm the only one who sees all of this. I absolutely want to address this website. This is the one that we're currently trying to rebuild. But as you can see, prior to the controversy, I literally was trying to figure out how to add pages to different Shopify tabs. And seeing the mistakes that I've made while trying to build up Never Stop on such a public platform is horrifying. So up until now, I feel like all of the criticism has been very valid. I can take a lot of the jokes that people are making about my health. I also understand that it all seems insane. It all seems crazy. I get and also don't get why people don't understand it. I feel like it's people who have never experienced like strange autoimmune stuff who are like, there's no way he could have actually been this sick. Like, that's what I dealt with my entire life, and I can sort of brush that off. But there are a few things that I feel like I need to address that I don't think are justified at all. So again, because I hate myself and I watch every hate video about me, I watched H3 go through essays that I had
No!
wrote in college about my experience. I forgot that I even wrote these. We were given an assignment
Don't.
to talk about like different
Literally
kinds of
just said you watch
discrimination
every
that
hate
we've
video
seen in
about
our
you. You
lives and
shouldn't.
how it's affected us or been shown towards us, right? And so I
hope he
wrote
doesn't
these
watch this.
two
That would be
little
insane.
articles and then was asked to post these on our school's blog or whatever. I would have never done that had I known they would be in front of hundreds of thousands of people. This first one is called Age Discrimination. That's about me being young and in college and trying to get opportunities, and then people would think that I was too young. That one at
Okay.
the time was very bothersome to me because I was like 16 or 17 trying to get full-time jobs, and they were like, you're too young, but you have experience. And I was like, but the experience, and they're like, no, you're fucking 16 years old,
McDonald's.
stop. This one to me has been
You're
the worst
16
that people have
old,
talked about. Actually, no, the second worst, because there's also people posting a video of me when I was 15 talking about how I'm sick, or 16 or something. That's insane to me. This one's called Disability Discrimination. It was made in 2020. I think it was what,
All right.
18, 19. And I talk about how I've been sick for the last 15 years. There's been a good amount of people who have been reading this and they're like, I don't fucking believe it. I think it's stupid as shit. I don't think this even happened to you. And luckily enough for you, because you
So
have
this is about your
made
own
it so that I have
medical
to do
stuff.
this.
Again,
I
we're
will show
getting
you
back
all of the
into
medical records that I have on
the
hand,
issue
and
that I
also
have.
scans of the inside of my knee proving to you that this has all actually happened.
Why are
That's
you
actually
addressing this? I
insane
feel like
that
this is-
I've gotten
you're
so
taking
many
the time
comments
to-
and so many people have been saying that I've been faking everything, that I
feel-
need to do
Okay,
this.
this is strange. Again, I feel like this shouldn't be in here. I feel like this shouldn't be in here. If you've been having this issue for so long, I feel you're in this state where you're trying to justify it to people. You don't have to. You don't have to justify this to people. And also, I feel like this doesn't need to be in here. You talking about your medical stuff and being like people are questioning that. You don't have to go down the rabbit hole. You could be like people are questioning my and then move on. And then move on. I feel like this doesn't need to be in here. I feel like it's kind of put in here to be like, woe is me. You know? I feel like he's having a word vomit moment where he needs to like talk about it, and it doesn't need to be talked about. You don't need to mention any of this. This doesn't need to be in here. I feel like it's just kind of used as like, well, look at all of my medical stuff and it's all real, and then like what is it supposed to tie into the earlier statement of I was in the hospital and that's why I posted that? That's why I went off on that rant, was when I was in the hospital. Like, why are you're saying this? You're saying, why don't say I don't like how people are like questioning this? Or you could be like, I have a problem with H3H3. It doesn't. I feel like it doesn't rope into the previous video that you took down. I feel like it doesn't rope into that at all. And it's just kind of like you're just talking about this because it bothered you.
This. I couldn't read, comprehend, or genuinely think because the pain was so bad. That is true. The diagnoses that I have affected me neurologically to a point where on bad days, I was just sort of sitting in my bed with an eye mask and ice packs on my forehead and headphones because I couldn't fucking function. I went to like a brain retraining program for people who have had strokes because my eyes weren't tracking, like I couldn't read or track across like a page without getting migraines or write or really genuinely use my fucking brain. In the end, they attribute everything to like that tick bite, but I mean, who knows? In middle school, I started to fully understand what discrimination is. One day I showed up to school in a wheelchair because I woke up and I couldn't walk. So I'll give you details on that. I woke up and I couldn't walk. I couldn't do crutches because it was affecting both of my legs. I rolled up to the front door and the nurse greeted me by rolling her eyes. She pulled my mom aside and told her that my wheelchair was too much of a hassle and a distraction. The entire school, I thought I was faking my pain for attention. We actually spoke with lawyers regarding that, and unfortunately we didn't have a case because I did not.
Why are you bringing all of this up? Is this addressing what H3 said about you? And like there's this, I don't know, maybe I feel like it's just been going on for too long that you need to talk about what H3 said about you? And that you don't like how they're poking holes into it and you're like, this pisses me off? I don't know, I feel like you could just make a separate video about this. Talking about it. I'm really uncomfortable that it went this way. I feel like everything wasn't like you contradicted yourself earlier, and now I just don't feel good. It's not like I feel sympathy. Well, okay, I do feel sympathy for these cases, but it's strange how you're like bringing this up when you were like, I'm gonna blackmail people into giving to my charity. So you're talking about your best girl, best girl! I'm sorry. You are cute. I'm just, thank you! Let's go! Let's freaking go! Ah, let's go! I did it! I did it! I'm best girl! Let's go! I'm best girl! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, I used another face. Look, I smiled. I used a face for you. Usually it's my regular face. I smiled. Ah, thank you. I am best girl. It's me. I am best girl. Thank you. Second out, thank you so much. Come in here. No. Back to regular face. Oh my goodness. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Thank you. You think I'm cute? Ooh, I'm cute. Thank you. You did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. I've achieved something in life. I am best girl. I've done it. I've done it, ladies and gentlemen. I've achieved it. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. That's it. I'm deleting my channel. I'm ending my whole online career. I've done it. I'm cute. I am best girl. I've done it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm currently watching Jake Doolittle addressing everything, and I feel like if you're addressing everything, it could have been totally longer if you wanted to address literally everything, but not addressing most of what happened and then kind of going into your own stuff, it seems really strange. Because, like, then again, it brings up the point, why not focus on yourself? She did it, now she can retire. I did it! I did it, you're right. I can retire now, I can go off into the unknown, and I could just leave. I could just straight up leave. I can leave. I did it. I'm best girl. There's nothing more that should be done or could be done. I am best girl. Lost Void. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Withering Domain. Okay. No, that's this one. Okay, no, I see it. Yep, I already did that. Okay, so they just replaced it with something else, which is this. Okay. National Operation Lobby. What does this mean? Oh, it's a new thing! Exploration log. What the fuck is that? Shadow Crystal. Oh, okay. Ooh, I know you see me standing here. I don't want to do this. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Okay. During the exploration, special potential can activate. Okay, what? Oh, they can activate this gear. That's the thing that the event had showed me. Okay. Nope. Leave. How long is this gonna be here? Is there a time limit that this exists in time and space? Hello? Hello? Yeah, I can retire now. Oh, motherfucker. It's still there. When does it leave? When does it leave? I just saw it too. Shadow lost. Commission progress, 4 out of 4. Commission time remaining this week, 4 days. Okay. Investigation? It doesn't, I haven't done anything. Sorry, I'm lost. Either way, I'm very peeved by this. He's going down the rabbit hole. He's going down the rabbit hole. Psychonaut, welcome. Thank you for coming in and telling me that I'm cute. Thank you. Yeah, I can't. How long have I been? An hour, and I can't even. I'm 18 minutes into this, and I can't get through this. I really can't. Like, what the hell?
Kill myself due to the.
Why did I pause? Why did I pause?
Faking my pain for attention.
Okay.
We actually spoke with lawyers regarding that, and unfortunately we didn't have a case because I did not kill myself due to the treatment that I received from Mahoney Middle School in South Portland, Maine. The middle school I went to was a very old building.
Oh My God. I know what middle school that is. I literally talked about this, how I was like, did I go to the same school as this guy? I did not go to the same school as this guy.
And they didn't
That's
have
insane.
elevators. They only had stairs, but on the stairs, to be ADA compliant, they had these little things that you could roll a wheelchair up on, and it would take like 5 minutes for this thing to go down the stairs. I was like, hey, can I leave class like 5 minutes early? A janitor or somebody can help me navigate this. I was the only person who needed to use it. The nurse was saying how much of a problem that was because there needed to be someone to man the chairlift.
Why
and
are you
so what they
telling me?
ended
Oh my
up
God,
doing
you're in the same
was
class.
just
No, I'm not. I'm not. We did not go to the same middle school, brother. Dude, if we went to the same high school, that would be I would be shook. I would be so shook if we went to the same high school. We did not go to the same middle school. We did not go to the same middle school. Oh my God. Yeah. My middle school, did my middle school have elevators? I think my middle school had an elevator. They had a lot of stairs. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't think they had elevators. I'm pretty sure anybody who was in like a special class or needed that type of thing just didn't go to any classes on the upper level. But what's strange is that the library was on the upper level. No, I think they did have an elevator. Yeah, I think they did have an elevator. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think it was a secret elevator, if I remember correctly, that was like in the back of like the computer area on the second floor. But why is he telling us this? Why is he telling us this? Why does he need to tell us this?
Putting me in the like teacher's meeting room and bring me meals, and so I would be there for like 6 hours. Also, I want to clarify, I said I couldn't read, comprehend, or genuinely think because the pain was so bad. So like whenever I used my brain or read or tried to do homework, me saying I couldn't do this means that it would cause migraines and headaches, and I would feel nauseous, and I would sometimes vomit. Not that I didn't know how to read, but that when I did these things, it would cause me so much pain that I would say I couldn't do this. I did have 100 doctor appointments in 1 year. That is true. I was diagnosed with Lyme disease. Okay, let's chat. A lot of people are saying,
why are you talking about this? This is your beef? This is your beef? Are we going off on a tirade? Like literally, how long did you talk about the whole video? And then you brought up your own medical stuff in the middle when you were in the hospital. So when did you stop? How long has this been going on? Then you talked about your website, okay. So you kind of glossed over, you were kind of like, yeah, it was really stupid of me, and then kind of glossed over about like, you stated that, okay, how long have we been here? Why are we here? Why are we talking about this? Why are you talking about your medical stuff? You could have just ended the video there. Why are you talking about this? Why is this roped into this video? After you were like, I'm gonna name drop, we're blackmailing people. What's happening?
Lyme disease is fake. Chronic Lyme disease is fake. And like, these are channels with like 3 million subs who are saying that chronic Lyme disease is fake, which is really insane. When I was diagnosed with chronic Lyme disease, that was not a controversial thing. Here's the thing that disappoints me the most. It's all based on terminology. Basically, I was bit by a tick when I was 3. I didn't start treatment for like a decade after. And so they weren't able to catch it and treat me like they would with somebody who got Lyme disease and they caught it early. Because it was in my system for so long, I was on antibiotics for a majority of my life, which is really, really bad for you. People literally just read headlines, and it really frustrates me because people who have Lyme disease that isn't treated by the first 30 days of antibiotics, according to some of these big channels, are completely fucking false. But the report that they're quoting from the CDC, this is the exact same thing that they're reading. They do not read the entire thing that says the conditions where patients experience prolonged symptoms due to Lyme disease is called post-treatment Lyme disease syndrome, and its cause is currently unknown. The Centers for Disease Control encourages using this terminology when communicating about prolonged symptoms due to Lyme disease. They discourage the term of chronic Lyme disease because it implies that prolonged symptoms are caused by an ongoing bacterial infection when in fact the cause is not currently known. So I use Lyme disease as a blanket term for the co-infections that I got from the initial bite. I have a diagnosis of Bartonella, which is a parasite that's in your blood that I got from the initial tick bite of Lyme disease. We would assume, this is all guesstimating, the only thing that I can tell you is what shows up in blood results and what my diagnoses are. They don't know what really caused all of these things. I have these marks specifically under my armpits and on my legs.
Why are we bringing this up?
Bartonella rash. I understand why people would be confused, but then to say that I've been faking it because I used the wrong terminology because it was not told to me.
You're upset that somebody said that you're faking it, and now we're going off an entire, like, it's happening again. It's happening again, like it did while he was in the hospital, going off, and then in the last video, you're going off again. You're going off with like another word vomit thing because you're frustrated that somebody said that you were calling fake. It was because of the H3 thing.
I was 13 years old and diagnosed is absolutely insane. I also saw that H3 said that there was no way that I could be 23 with 9 knee surgeries. Here are photos from every single surgery that I had. This goes back to 2016, 2017. Right. I'm sorry that I'm cropping these weird. It has the location of the surgery center that I go to. April 25th, 2017. This is me dancing in another hospital bed. Fuck. Pre-surgery. July 7th, 2017. August 25th, 2017. 2017 again. August 13th, 2018. I don't remember if that was knee or if that was a different one. This is some of my most recent ones. January 7th, 2021. April 1st, 2021. And then April 22nd, 2022. And also,
what is happening?
Just because I
don't understand. I
went into my insurance portal, and the only things that I can find are from my most recent insurance that I got. So these are some of the diagnoses. I mean, chronic pain, who cares? Muscle wasting and atrophy, that's because I had just had screws in and I wasn't moving. Okay, so osteochondritis dissecans, I believe, is what's causing the cartilage to shred constantly and for my menisci and stuff to be so weak. That's also, I believe, why my knees crumbled in the first place, or it was from one of the bacterial infections. I don't know. Oh, pink eye, that one doesn't count. Arthritis of the knee, systemic Bartonellosis. There are 2 separate tests. Lyme disease, 3 separate blood tests. Also, I say chronic Lyme disease because if I'm testing positive for it in blood and it's not going away after 30 days, like everybody says it will, I believe that that's chronic. I understand that the
you were talking about your charity. What does this have to do with your charity? What does this have to do with the whole charity video?
Psoriatic spondylitis. I thought I had ankylosing spondylitis. Are you incorrect?
Why not just make a whole separate video about your beef with H3H3?
I mean, just a lot of random shit, and that's not even.
Okay. At the same time, there's literally a video of this dude calling H3H3 a liar for the stuff that he said that was going on with his medical stuff, and now I completely forgot about this. Oh my god, there's a video of Jake Doolittle, and he was talking about H3H3 and basically calling him out and insinuating that he was faking his stuff. He wants sympathy. No, seriously, he wants sympathy that H3H, when he did the same thing. What is this double standard? So you wanted H3H3 to give you a job, and then they didn't give you a job because you wanted the $500 for the videos for taking the photo, right? And that's like a whole other context of that. And you literally got on and you were calling out H3H3, Ethan Klein, for talking about his medical issues and that you didn't think those medical issues were real and that you thought it was effed up. And now you're here because he talked about your medical issues not being real. And now we're back again. So Ethan Klein's medical issues were real. And you said that they weren't. And now you're saying that your medical issues were real and he said that they weren't. He was doing the same thing that you did to him, and now you're going back because you're upset? You're seething about this when you're this person. You are this person. Why does my air conditioning keep turning on? He is this person. He is exactly this person. So why are you so upset about this? What is this double standard? I have beef that he said my stuff isn't real when it's real. When you were calling out other people for not having real medical stuff. I'm gonna vomit.
including all the stuff that I got when I was at Boston Children's and in Connecticut and doing all that. That's literally within the last 4 years. I also just want to respond to a few of the things that are online. This guy, Nicholas Diorio, I don't know who he is.
Our boy! Rush and log off forever and get it over. No, fucking seriously. He was like, I don't have medical insurance. Brother, you need to go get a job that gives you insurance if you're having these. But he said that he has chronic illness. So I think that would make it bad to get a job for chronic illness. I take it back. I take it back. He has chronic illness. Dude, Nicholas Diorio, our boy is here. He literally, when was our boy here? Still mad. Pathetic Jake Doolittle finally addresses the allegations and talks about Nicholas Diorio. I take it back. We gotta skip ahead. We gotta go in here.
Nicholas Diorio, I don't know who he is. He has been posting this horrendous photo. I wish that I could show you the original photos that I took, but that's after the brand said you have to look a little bit more enthusiastic, and so I did that as a silly joke. I mean, he has been constantly tweeting about me. I attempted to do.
Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. This is so hilarious. Okay, so for anybody who doesn't know that photo, he's literally holding, I'm pretty sure, in one of the reaction videos that I had watched, he's holding a pleasure toy. He's holding a pleasure toy, basically, is what he's doing. Holy shit. I'm so excited. Hold on, we're gonna watch this. When he stops talking about Nicholas Diorio, then we're gonna go in so I can hear what Nick thought about it.
I've been posting this
He showed it uncensored! That's what he was holding!
horrendous fucking photo. I wish that I could show you the original photos that I took, but that's after the brand said you have to look a little bit more enthusiastic. And
oh, so you're not enthusiastic enough?
Silly joke. I mean, he has been constantly tweeting about me. I attempted to do a bunch of AMAs talking about like never stopping stuff on Reddit. They all got taken down because I'm stupid and I didn't have enough karma to post, and all the mods ended up like auto taking these things down, obviously, because it was against their terms of service or whatever. And the only one that stayed up was a Lyme disease subreddit I had posted on, and I did that because I was going through these subreddits, and
so that's all he had to say about Nicholas Diorio. What did Nick have to say about it then? Was this it? Hold on.
This guy, Nicholas Diorio, I don't know who he is. He has been posting this horrendous photo. I wish that I could show you the original photos that I took, but that's after the brand said you have to look a little bit more enthusiastic, and so I did that as a silly joke.
How long
I mean, he has been constantly tweeting about me. I attempted to do a bunch of AMAs talking about
he's talking
like
about the
never
merch.
stopping stuff on Reddit. They all got taken down because I'm stupid and I didn't have enough karma to post, and all the mods ended up like auto taking these things down, obviously, because it was against their terms of service or whatever. And the only one that stayed up was a Lyme disease subreddit I had posted on
everybody and blackmailed my friends.
That's in your blood that I got from the initial tick bite of Lyme disease. We would assume this is all guesstimating.
The tick. What would you say to him?
When did he bring up Nicholas Diorio?
I went into my insurance portal,
he's talking about the thing.
And the only things that I can find are from my most recent insurance that I got. So these are some of the diagnoses. I mean, chronic pain, who cares? Muscle wasting and atrophy. That's because I had just had screws.
I just want to see his opinion,
so
and then he moves on.
Osteochondritis dessicans, correct, but it is a chronic.
Jake can do this, but
talking about.
Oh, this is the AMAs that we let off with.
About me. I attempted.
Oh wait.
More enthusiastic. He is. There are 2 separate tests. Lyme disease.
Okay, here we go. I think I'm in it. I just want to see. I just like hearing Nick's laugh.
If I'm testing positive for it in blood and it's not going away after 30 days, like everybody says it will, I believe that that's chronic. I understand that the term post-treatment Lyme syndrome is correct, but it is a chronic.
Jake can do this, but Boogie can't. I know, it's so funny.
Condition. Psoriatic spondylitis. I thought I had ankylosing spondylitis. Are you incorrect? Chronic fatigue syndrome. I mean, just a lot of.
I think I backed up too far.
And that's not even including all the stuff that I got when I was at Boston Children's and in Connecticut and doing all that. That's literally within the last 4 years. I also just want to respond to a few of the things that are online.
Yes.
This guy, Nicholas Diorio.
Yes.
Know who he is.
I love
he
it.
has been
I don't know who he is.
This horrendous fucking photo. I wish that I could show you the original photos that I took, but that's after the brand said you have.
That's the one where he was shilling dildos.
You're okay.
To
Thank
look
you.
a little bit more enthusiastic, and so I did that as a silly joke. I mean, he has been constantly tweeting about me.
Yes, I do cover the news. sir. Thank you. Thank you for noticing.
Tempted to do a bunch of AMAs talking about
Oh, this is the AMAs that we
constantly
let off
tweeting
with.
about me. I attempted to do a bunch of AMAs talking about like never stopping stuff on Reddit. They all got taken down because I'm stupid and I didn't have
All right, if your AMA gets taken down like 2 or 3 times, I understand. We literally went through this. I think I've removed them, right? Yeah, there was like 15 in a row, bro.
enough karma
15
to
in a
post,
row?
and all the mods
Oh my
ended up like
God.
auto taking these things down,
They took him
obviously
down for
because it was
spam.
against their terms of service or whatever. And the
I
only one
didn't
that
know
stayed
about
up
this.
was
They took
a
him down
Lyme
for
disease
spam.
subreddit I had posted
Oh
on.
my
And I
goodness.
did that because I was going through these subreddits, and the main problem is nobody has money, and a lot of the treatments you have to pay out of pocket. I did that
All right,
to
I think
be
I
like,
got
hey,
enough
this
of
is where
Nick's
you
reaction.
can
I do now. I know about the
apply.
whole like
That was
Reddit thing
taken.
because I was stupid. I can't. How long did it take him to get through this? It took me. Oh my goodness, he's almost through it. And it took him what, an hour and a half? It took him an hour and a half to get through that. It's hard. This is a hard thing to watch. I don't know, Psychonaut, do you know anything about the Jake Doolittle thing? Where he's addressing everything. So we're kind of, I'm hoping we're towards the end. I'm hoping this is over. Man's literally came up with like a video while he was in the hospital. Was him talking about things. And while he was, so H3H3 was gonna do a stream, right, where they were gonna talk about what was going on. Because all of the backstory was coming out. He literally came out with a video and was basically gonna blackmail, and I'm gonna say it as it is because I really don't agree with his point about what he said about it. He's basically talking about his Never Stop charity and was talking about how his friends have money and that they weren't donating to his charity. He was really seething. He was really seething in the video, and things took a turn. Things went down. Bruh is cringe, all I know. Yeah, so that's what happened. He took down the video because it was not received well, and then is basically like, oh my god. And I'm watching his response of addressing everything. Now, during this time, H3H3 was gonna go live and talk about him because he has connections. He's had connections with them. He's also taken photos of people out in public, and like and he's just been messaging the people at H3H3 because he wanted a job there, right? But then has also been talking about how much he doesn't like certain things that Ethan Klein does. It's very jumbled. There's a lot of this. He has a charity called Never Stop where it helps people. It helps people with their medical stuff. It gives people $500 a month, and was basically upset that nobody was donating to his charity, right? His website is trash. He has his own medical issues to deal with and needs money to do that, from my understanding. And is now going down the rabbit hole of his own medical issues and the beef that he has with H3H3. They're trying to go live, right? They have a title of their stream. Man's buys the join thing. The man's buys the membership to then message them before the stream goes live saying, can we not do this? I'm in the hospital right now. Because they were going to go live talking about him. And also, while in the hospital, waiting to go to knee surgery, does a video. Oh, he's in the hospital! And it's so much. Things got so freaking funny. And now, in the video of him addressing the previous video, he was supposed to be addressing the previous video of him. Oh my lord, he's pathetic. He was supposed to be addressing the previous video about how he was upset that nobody was giving to his charity, about how on a private Instagram story he saw that somebody else was boasting about how much money they made, and then basically went into the DMs asking for money. And was basically laying it out to ask people for money for the charity. And then was like, I don't feel like I'm entitled for the money. But then backtracked and said that he basically thought that he was just of the money for his charity. $500 a month.
Problem is,
and now we're here when he's talking about his own medical issue, which shouldn't even be in here.
nobody has money, and a lot of the treatments you have to pay out of pocket.
Yes.
I did that to be like, hey, this is where you can apply. That was taken as me failing at everything. He only ended up tweeting this video here. That was a news story done when I was, Jesus Christ, like 15 or 16 years old. What the fuck?
Oh, geez.
This
It
is the
goes
shit
deep,
that
dude. It
really,
goes
really
deep.
bothers me. Honestly, when people go like, he's ugly, he's fat, he's stupid, that's fine. But when you start digging up like shit that I've done in the past to try to like talk about what I've been going through. That's insane. Oh, I also needed to
What do you mean? Sis, that's commentary, baby. That's commentary. What are you saying? That is, okay, that is such a stupid statement. I am so sorry. That's such a stupid statement. Excuse me? Excuse me. When you start digging up, that's commentary. That's talking about somebody. You're free game, baby. You're free game. You're a commentary channel. You talk about people. This is your job. You're supposed to dig up what people did in the past because that's what you do. You're a commentary person. That's what makes good commentary, is digging up what people did and comparing it to what they're doing now to insinuate a pattern of behavior. That's the point. You're a commentary person. You're well more than free. Oh, wow, that's crazy. He's digging up the stuff that I've done. That's the point. You're supposed to do that, and you're complaining about how people aren't watching your videos, probably because you're not digging enough. Probably because you're not looking into these people enough and talking about all of this nitty-gritty shit, and you're complaining about how your channel isn't getting as many views as it did before. Excuse me? What? That's crazy. That's crazy that people are digging into my stuff. You're talking about people. You're talking about people. You're upset that somebody's talking about you and the stuff that you've done online. When you talk about people and the stuff that they've done online, what kind of entitled bullshit is this? Like, oh, the audacity they have to talk about me. What about you? The audacity you have. What? The level of entitlement is still insane. It's insane. The level of entitlement is insane. I can't breathe. I can't believe this. Believe this. And at the same time, this is the point of being a commentary person, because people need to trust you. If people find out that you're a liar, how are they supposed to trust your reporting about situations? How are they supposed to take you as a reliable source? If there's something about you lying about a running thing in your life, yeah, somebody's gonna look into it. I cannot believe this. I'm so taken aback by that.
show my knee scans. Fuck. All right, so here are my knee
Ew.
scans.
No!
This is from one of my
Why did I
left knee
pause it? I don't want to
surgeries.
look.
So this
No.
used to be the cartilage in my knee,
No,
and because my
I don't
bones
wanna
at the
look at
time had
this.
broken apart, they were shredding my cartilage.
We're not
A
gonna
little
look at
breakdown
that.
of all the
We're not gonna
surgeries.
look at
Left
that.
knee screws
I
in,
don't wanna
left
see
knee
that.
screws out. Right knee screws in, right knee screws out.
I don't wanna see
Left
that,
knee
brother.
cleaning and repairing cartilage.
see that.
Right knee cleaning
Nope,
and
we
repairing
don't need to see
cartilage.
that.
Left
Nope.
knee cadaver cartilage, cadaver bone,
No.
plate screws.
No.
The other
no,
knee,
no,
the
no,
exact same
no.
thing. And then number 9 was taking
feeling
all
when
of the
knee surgery
hardware
is
out
tomorrow.
when the cadaver cartilage and
Do
bone
you have
had
knee surgery
set in
tomorrow?
and my body had accepted it. What I'm feeling right now in my knees is more of the shredding.
No,
And
you don't
my
have to. No,
surgeon
no.
told me
You don't have to.
that
No.
this would be
This is
something
not, this is
that
not
I would
relevant.
have to go back
This is not
for
relevant.
like a
This is
cleanup
not
every
relevant.
like 3 to
Stop
4
it.
years,
Stop,
and
stop.
it's
Oh my
kind
God.
of about
Oh
that
my
time.
God.
Now back to this video that was posted. So to promote the nonprofit that had given me free
Okay, it's
flights
gone.
to go see a specialist,
Yes.
they asked me to do this news story for them to show like, hey, we're gonna promote our stuff.
Look
and
it up,
we
the
would
Grinch
love
knee
to
surgery.
have
Oh my
you
God.
be on camera.
No.
People like Keemstar think that this video is a bomb being dropped, and I don't quite understand. I am prepping for a bunch of people to use this video against me, but I don't know how. I've also talked about this on my channel before. I've not been hiding this. So that's when I couldn't read or write without getting migraines. This is a different place that was trying to retrain my brain and eyes. This is not the stroke place that I went to. And then my mom talks, and I'm not going to show that because she fucking cries. This is so frustrating. Okay. And then there are some comments that really
Why
bother
do you
me, and
need
this
to
is
bring
a
this
lot
up?
of the mindset of the people who think that I am Gypsy Rose Blanchard. I
What?
have grown up as Gypsy Rose. I've got the fucking glasses. I just
What?
need to switch
What?
up my voice.
What is
Okay,
this?
either he's actually chronically sick or you just unearthed a Munchausen by proxy situation. Clear
If you're-
case of
okay.
Munchausen's by proxy. Did so little he bankrupted his mom. We really need to get to know this man's
This could be an
mom.
entire
So that's on
video.
Twitter, and
This
then the
could be-
Reddit communities.
This is huge. This could be an entire video. Why are you stating this here? If you have such beef with this, like, this could be an entire video, be like, it's documented online and H3H3 thinks that I'm lying when there's literally proof out there that I have chronic illness and I have all this stuff with my knee and I have all of these problems, and yet he's calling me out. But it's hard because it's this double standard or this hypocrite attitude of like, well, you already called him out on something. You said that you were insinuating that his health stuff didn't exist when yours exists. So why not make an entire video about it to be like, well, I proved that my stuff exists. Like, where's your proof then? Like, why not do that? Why is this in this video? This doesn't have to be in this video. This doesn't have to be here.
He said, this is so interesting, like he's never really gotten a solid diagnosis. If chronic Lyme disease isn't a thing, maybe he does have lasting effects. I don't know. I have so many questions. I admit I have suspicions of Munchausen's, but I feel like I'm in the wrong. I feel like
Why
I'm
are you...
shtick, whatever.
No.
Munchausen's is way more prevalent because of social media, and I ticked all the boxes. Sure, it can exist, but without Jake's personal medical files, it's not reasonable to speculate that his illness isn't real. Well, I showed you all my medical files, and I've shown you the inside of my knee tearing apart due to those diagnoses. I don't know what else I can give you. I'm sorry if this is unbelievable. This is why I started Never Stop. The video that I made was fucking stupid, and I was angry, and I regret it.
Yep.
And I absolutely apologize for what I said during that.
Okay. Just a couple seconds. I absolutely apologize. I hate when people say, I apologize, or I apologize. You have to say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You can't say I apologize. That seems, it's just such a weird thing to say. You have to be like, I'm sorry for doing that.
Video. This was a really long video, but I appreciate
this wasn't a long
you
video.
stuck
This
through
was
it.
20
I hope that this
minutes.
cleared some stuff up. Again, I apologize for that video 100,000,000%, and I'm sorry to my creator
There we
friends,
go. I'm sorry.
And it was a stupid take, and
There
I
we
can
go.
absolutely
A
admit
stupid
that.
take. It wasn't a stupid take. It was a stupid thought process. It's your behavior. It's not the take that you made. It's your behavior that's stupid.
But I guess that's it. I appreciate
Man
you
is
all.
like on the
Thank you
verge
so
of
much for watching.
tears,
Have a great day.
crying.
Bye.
Crying about it. Oh my god. Crying about it on the verge of tears. Seriously. And he seems so upset by the audacity of having to show like all of his knee stuff for proof when you were like grilling H3H3 about him not having any proof and just talking about it. So if we can just talk about our medical stuff and everybody needs to take it at face value, why can't you take H3H3s at face value? And then you're upset that he's giving you that same type of treatment, and then now you're here having to show your medical stuff to kind of back it up and to be like, how dare they talk about this when I've been dealing with this my entire life. When you question them. Double standard. So, what? What? I'm so taken aback. So stupid. So stupid. I cannot believe this. It was a shit take. I'm shocked. There are some people who literally went out of and donated to the charity. Like, they actually did what he wanted was to donate to the charity, which I'm so shocked by. I'm so shocked by that people were like, I have to donate to the charity. Like, some people really, really went for it and were like, I gotta donate. I have to do this. I can't believe it. I really can't. Ooh. Oh, I don't have enough money. Oh no. I don't have enough money. Bye. And bye. They're all new. I have to collect all of them anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, my music stopped! Replay it. Okay. Where was the one with Nick? I just want to see, because I just watched that video of Nick talking about the apology. He's mad. Crybaby Doolittle unhinged hospital stream 2 days ago. Oh no, I'm scrolling down. I scrolled down. Still mad.
It was against their terms of service or whatever. And the
What's that say? And they go, well, of him shitting on other people. And while some uploads on a weekly basis, I don't remember exactly what he said because I only saw.
He makes negative commentary videos constantly. If you go through his uploads and his lives, and just video after video of him shitting on other people, while some of those people might deserve the criticism. I think being so fixated on what you don't like about other creators is just bad for your brain. Okay, yeah, I do agree with that point. Like, if you're constantly shitting on other people and being like, well, people are shitting on me and then having a problem with that, that's just weird. That's just weird. And now you're just going through it. You're just doing it. Oh my god. Russ, no, seriously. Wild behavior. Okay, so I did like it does make sense. It does make sense. What made me uncomfortable about the video is your sense of entitlement over other people's money. Yep. Yeah, it says do you understand how gross it is to publicly threaten people for money when you make more than most people watching? Yeah, like really okay, now I'm understanding. Yeah, he threatened to name drop people. You hint at name dropping people. The reason other creators no longer want to interact with you is because you guilt trip, blackmail, and slander and emotionally manipulate them. It's not safe to work with you. Yeah, to kind of be like, okay, like I can't have sympathy for how he grew up and stuff like that, but to now be using that as like, why are people questioning me? When you're questioning other people, you make commentary, you're questioning other people's behavior. So, you're free game. You're a commentary channel. You're free game. And the thing is that I feel like the reason why people who do commentary or people who comment on other people, like, people dig into everything that you've ever said. That's the point. If you're going to be talking about other people, people want you to be reliable. They want you to be truthful. It makes it so much better to watch. And if you're not that type of person, then how am I supposed to watch your videos and be trusting that you're telling stuff the way that it's supposed to be told? As you're supposed to be told, like you're not biased in what you're saying. Just saw it in Blueville. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was just so disappointing. Bro really is wilding out here. Bro really is wilded out here. This is insane. Okay. I'm gonna go check my laundry to see if it actually dried properly. I will be right back. I'm just gonna... That took the air out of my lungs. I feel like he didn't learn his lesson, and I feel like he kind of wrote... That's just my opinion. It's not like he said I'm allowed to act like this because of my history. It just felt like that. Like, I've gone through so much, you guys. You guys, I've gone through so much, and I really just wanted people to donate to my charity. Sorry. Like, okay. I gotta... leave in the room. Laundry's mint, boys. The laundry. The laundry, it smells good. It doesn't smell musty anymore. That's right. We did it. I washed clothes. I washed clothes. I did it. They were drying for a hot minute, though. They were drying for a really long time. When did I switch them over? They were drying for like over an hour. So they did dry for as long as they showed. Okay, sick. Sick. Alright, well, that's Jake Doolittle's, I guess, addressing everything. I feel like there wasn't as much accountability as there should have been. And then to just clickbait I'm Alex and Codyco in the thumbnail, it doesn't make sense. And to try to, backtrack that seems so stupid to me. But, alright. So this one we are watching him react to Ludwig's video. I really don't want to watch Ludwig's video because I feel like I don't know enough of what's going on. I feel like Tom will tell me more information. Ludwig doesn't even kiss the homies. What the fuck? How is this a top comment? Is this a top comment? There's 58 comments on this? Why aren't there more comments on this? It's so weird. Tom the type of guy to forget his pheromone blockers and go, what? Sorry. How an alpha male podcaster exposed himself. Okay, we can't watch Top Dark Live, okay? I'm staying away from but this, I need to know this.
Ludwig, my favorite.
Ludwig, why Ludwig's business failed. Okay. I'm gonna talk about Ludwig for a second. I used to watch Mogul Mail. I used to watch Ludwig videos, and eventually I just kind of just didn't really like his personality anymore. It seemed kind of fake. That's just my opinion. I like watching the videos where he does a Sea Dog VA, because I love Sea Dog VA, but it just seemed kind of like base. It got, this is gonna sound so fucked up. It got basic, like, I'm a white man. I know it doesn't make sense. It makes sense to me. Like, it just seems so basic of, like, I'm your average white dude. Like, it just seemed so basic. Does that make any sense? Somebody asked the vibes. Like, that's the vibes. And I'm like, alright, you're basic. Like, you're just a basic guy, okay? Like, you're just doing what you do. You're just talking about stuff, like, your opinion. He wasn't making any opinions. Like, he wasn't stating his opinion. He's kind of like, he's a fence sitter. He is a fence sitter, okay? And I'm a fence sitter as much as the basic white man. This dude. But it wasn't like, there wasn't any heart to it in his Mogul Mail. And people were getting upset at him for not covering certain, and so was I. I was like, if you're gonna get into commentary and if you're gonna cover this stuff, then you need to cover it. Like, you can't be nicey nice and then be like, oh wow, and then just not talk about it. Like, I think I wanted the Mogul Mail to be about his opinion, and he wasn't really giving too much of his opinion. He was kind of using blanket statements to give his literally saying, are you basic white guy? Are you... You know, it was starting to get bland. It was like watching white bread. You know what I mean? Like, it was getting really bland, and I'm like, I'm starting to get bored of this. I'm really getting bored of this. And I like the hype, but it seemed like trying to capture the hype of stuff that was really great in his past, and I'm like, this is not that hype. So it just kind of felt like it was like really fake, you know? It's more like I wanted him to go full on. Like, if you're gonna be hype, you need to go Mr. Beast level, like, this is the greatest thing ever hype. And he wasn't bringing the energy enough to be that hype. And I'm like, okay, if you just need to be that hype always. It was just, I got bored. I really got bored. And I can't remember what Mogul Mail video I was watching, but I was like, this is a dog shit opinion, and I unsubscribed. I can't remember. Like, he wasn't giving... it was just a couple of videos in a row where he wasn't stating his opinion, and he was like, this happened. I'm like, okay, what do you think about it? And then he wouldn't say what he thought about it. I was like, that's it. I'm sick of this shit. I can't watch this. I really can't watch this. I do wanna... What was it? Mogul Mail. Oh, sad news! Sad news, boys! Sad news. Sad news. What is happening on Twitch? Okay, I do not like this channel. I sold my company. Yeah, I was kind of getting tired of, like, this stuff. I don't really like that stuff. Of, like, the blanket statements. Is Pokemon right? Like, there wasn't... Okay, they are very short videos. So it was a very much like a quick video of saying what's happening, and he would kind of explain what was going on. But I thought, I'm like, this is really boring. It's not really entertaining the way that he's explaining this information. And he kind of seemed to just agree with the majority opinion. Like, if he ever stated his opinion, it was the majority opinion. It was like, oh wow, that's crazy, because everybody thought it was crazy. It wasn't like a concrete opinion of like, what a shitty, vile person, you know? And maybe he's gotten better. Like, I can't really remember when I dropped off. He might have gotten better. He's part of the Twitch nepotism group. What? What does nepotism mean? I'm sorry, I don't know that word. No, wait, no, I know it. No, I know it. Hold on, nepotism. An active granting an advantage, privilege, or... Oh my god, yes! Okay. The practice among those with power or influence of favoritism relative friend. I think it's just because he's just being, you know, it's very PC. It's like, I'm PC, and I agree with the majority. I'm PC, and I agree with the majority of what's going on. So it's like, I'm not gonna state my so it's like, I'm not agreeing with the majority. No, okay. This is gonna sound crazy. Oh man, I'm fumbling my words. I'm gonna say a very blanket statement that basically kind of agrees with the majority. And when that opinion changes, it's not like I concrete said my opinion and locked in. That way I can shift over when the majority shifts over. You know what I mean? He's not locking in. I want him to lock in on an opinion. I want him to lock in on a statement. You know? And who knows, he might have gotten better over time, but I just haven't, you know, I wasn't there for that. You know, I got tired of it. I want him to lock in. I want him to say something vile. I want him to say something crazy and to be like, that's fucked up. And I don't support this, and I want him to have to change his opinion. And you know, I want him to be a person. I want him to be a person who thinks for himself and isn't like influenced about what the greater of his chat says, you know? I want him to get his opinion. Say that shit with your chest, brother. That's what I want. That's what I want. Say it with your chest, dude. Just say it. What are you thinking, brother? What are you thinking? Behind closed doors, I feel like you said something, and I'm like, what are you saying? He got worse. No! Don't tell me he got worse, dude. Yeah, see, I watched a couple of his videos, and it seemed overhyped to get to an ending that was kind of basic. Like, the video endings are really where I have an issue with. See, I like Dog VA. His criticism he had of Hassan because Hassan got upset. Dude, okay, I dropped off before that point where he came out with that video, and then he's like, is Hassan upset with me? I was like, oh! Yeah, I like the Dog VA videos. So I don't watch eating videos, but I do like when Dog VA is there, because, you know, I love Dog VA. How I Scam Mr. Beast. Like, some of these videos, 3.6 million to Whoa! What happened before this? Why wasn't anybody watching this before? What was the last video I watched of him? I can't even remember. But, you know, do you get what I mean, Psychonaut? Like, I don't know, it feels like he's just keeping his true opinion hidden, and he's just kind of saying stuff to say stuff. You know, like, I feel like he just shouldn't have a mogul mail. And then he came out with, like, I don't like the way that this channel is going, where he was talking about how he didn't like the way that things were, or how, like, I watched somebody else react to this. I watched somebody else react to how he was basically sad that it was a commentary thing, when the point of the video was to be a commentary thing. If you're gonna commentate and be like, I'm bummed out that I'm, like, shitting on people, when you're not actually shitting on people. Like, if you're gonna shit on people, that's what I mean. If you're gonna shit on people, shit on people. If you're gonna criticize them, criticize them. What's the point of this? If you want to talk about something, that's why you talk about it, right? So if you don't want to talk about it, then just don't come out with a video, you know? And then you're like, and then he's like, I'm upset because people want me to talk about stuff. Because that seems like it's like what you wanted to do. Then just retire the channel. Then just stop. Like, this was a month ago. Like, just do that. Just be like, yep, I'm not interested in talking about it. I only talk about topics that I'm interested in. And then just stop coming out with videos. Dude. And just be like, if somebody is like, you should talk about this, be like, I don't want, just drop it at there. Like, why do you need to talk about how people are upset with you? I'm going off on a tirade. I'm going off. I'm getting lost here for sure. Yeah, for sure. And I'm sure you agree with everything I've ever said. For sure. And you agree with me always, Psychonaut. No matter when I go off on my autistic spurgouts and I don't make sense at all, and I flip-flop back and forth, for sure. I understand. I get it. Okay, why Ludwig's business failed. Let's do this.
Your creator is having a hard time. His business failed.
Oh,
that is sad.
Our people worked hard, we made amazing content. We failed, we made the difficult decision to shut down that side of the business.
I actually do think that Ludwig had a really cool business. It was a production company called Off Brand that he would do these very cool live game show events with all these camera angles and TV quality production. I thought it was really cool, but unfortunately, that business has now failed, and I mean, it sucks. It sucks for sure.
Sad day.
I am gonna.
Tis life. Tis life, and you know what you do? Keep moving, because that's
Bump
what the globe
it,
does. All right, see you later.
Bump it up.
Goodbye.
Of course. Thank you. Of course. You should have been there yesterday while I'm trying to figure out the ages of people. I literally broke it down. I literally was like, it's not creepy, and then I broke it down, and I'm like, oh, it's in real time. This is in real time. All right. I mean, Psychonaut, I'm sure you know. You have to give me grace. Nobody's allowed to criticize me because I have autism, and you have to watch me understand things in real time. No, that's so stupid. If somebody came out and was like, you said a stupid take, I would probably be like, yeah, I did. Sorry.
A little bit of a Ludwig situation going on right now. Obviously, we've talked about Ludwig a lot. There's probably a lot of certified Ludwig haters in chat. And Ludwig recently posted a video about how his production company, Off-Brand, is getting shut down. Now, you know, say whatever you want about him, but I do think it's cool that, you know, he's managed to do a rather professional production company where they hold these live events. The live events are, you know, very, very high effort, like game show type stuff. I think it is cool. Off-Brand, I believe they did pretty much all of his game shows like this. This is like a live
J-Slot
TV show, basically. He did.
That's the
and I think
one.
that is cool. I think it is cool to be able to pull this off. No, I think that it's getting shut down because they couldn't make money off of it, which I do have empathy for. So I'm curious. Maybe we can empathize a little bit with Ludwig today. Okay, maybe we can empathize with our favorite Ludwiga. Maybe we can feel bad for him.
I feel like maybe autism moment. Y'all like, come on.
I made a video on this channel called My Plan to Quit Streaming, and in that video, I talked.
Oh, it's such a stream. They're running a joke. I have autism and I'm gonna call the police. I have autism. Somebody is disagreeing with me and I'm gonna call the police, and I do that because I have autism. I literally just got about this guy showing his knee stuff. Dude, I'm not gonna show anybody my medical records. I have autism and you have to believe me. You have to take this at face value. I am not gonna show any proof, and I do have it, and you have to believe me, and you can't dig into my past because that would be really fucked up. And you have to be really nice to me because I'm also a woman. Dude, if somebody needs to check me. I really like to believe and hope that I'm not an entitled shitty person who actually believes that because I'm a woman and because I have autism, I'm allowed a certain level of grace and understanding. But I swear, like, if there are times where I get too entitled, dude, I need somebody to check me. I need somebody to get on Discord call with me and be like, you need to calm down. You're having an autism storm. You need to calm down. And I'll be like, oh damn, I'm having autism. I need to calm down. Autism alert. Yeah, no. Also, if I'm having a woman moment, somebody's gonna be like, you're kind of being a woman, like you're kind of having a woman moment. You need to calm down. I'll be like, oh, okay.
About how I started a company called Off-Brand with the idea of making events for not just myself, but other creators. And that company is mostly made up of former Beyond Summit employees. Unfortunately, yesterday we had to announce.
Dude, I'm not gonna make any friends in the comments. I want to be friends with people in the commentary space. I'm not gonna be able to make any friends. To help creators bring their ideas to life. For many creators, people aren't gonna like my jokes.
We helped create. Our people worked hard and we made amazing content.
I'm gonna be bummed that people don't like my dumb jokes.
And as a result, we made the difficult decision to shut down that.
You want to be my friend? You have to think I'm funny.
Going anywhere, and I'm gonna keep making events through local moves. But we want to thank everyone who supported.
I laugh at your jokes. You laugh at mine.
Talented folks in production.
This is the same business. I'm pretty sure that he turned it into a co-op at some point. Because traditionally, the way a business works is you have like the boss and you have employees, right? And the employees follow the boss's lead. But I believe he turned it into a co-op in a way that they still have like some corporate structure, but it's a lot of things go to a vote between all the employees, which is very interesting way to do it. You could have a production company with 6 to 8 people. I don't think he had more than like 20 people at Off-Brand, but I could be wrong. Each employee holds equal share. Yeah, I think that is the way that it goes. Ludwig Off-Brand. Yeah, he sold his company at some point. Maybe we should start with this and then move on to this one.
I laugh all the time. Thank you.
News, a mogul mail exclusive scoop. Now you guys know about a year ago I made a company called Off-Brand. And I made it with the goal of making events that I think are cool and also dope for myself. And when I retire, making events that are cool and also dope for other creators.
I make jokes,
so far,
but like,
that's working great.
Whether or
this
not
is the
they
kind of thing
land
that
is
makes
a
me want to
whole
like
other
Ludwig,
thing.
because I don't really watch these events because I don't really like Twitch streamers. I think most of them suck, but I do like the idea of like doing these big, you know, these very big productions that are like of similar quality to TV stuff where you have like all these YouTube stars and they're you know, they're playing basketball.
This is why I want friends. Like,
it's very hard to pull that kind of thing off.
I
Like
want to do IRL stuff.
One of the Tom IRL videos we did recently, it was an absolute nightmare just having like 3 or 4 camera angles. Like it was editing it was kind of a nightmare.
It was so sick though. I love that.
Making sure that it all made sense and that the cameras were in the right place. Like this video, if you watch this video was a pain in the
Oh my god, Billy just died.
And ultimately it made $0. It made literally no money. So I do think it's cool when somebody's able to pull it off successfully and even make ends meet for
Dude, I wish I was there. We literally watched that video. I wish I was there. I wanted to be there. Having fun with
a few months ago we made the dodgeball event, which was massive, and then a week ago I made Fast 50, which was a speedrunning event that raised over $250,000. Dude, thank you so much if you donated $250,000. Shit, that's a lot of money. But we don't just do events for me. We've done a couple events for other creators. Like
like this. Look at this whole set. This is really cool.
Dude, I want to make stuff like that. Tom, please hire me. I will literally paint that in the background on a wall. If you need that, brother, don't even trip. Don't even trip. Don't even trip, dog. You want that in the background straight up? I will literally go into the back of a Lowe's and find a bunch of cardboard and steal it and then paint it. No cap, no cap. You're like, I need a set, and I'll be like, no cap, brother, I got you a set. Don't even. I'll do it. Tom, Let me in. Me outside. Tom IRL, let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in.
Or if you take enough mushrooms to man, and we made a huge event, or worked with Cutie to make a huge event, the Streamer Awards 2020.
And I do hate the Streamer Awards. I like the production side, I like the art stuff, I like the video stuff that he did. I do hate the Streamer Awards though. The Streamer Awards is like the most self-congratulatory circle jerk of Twitch streamers congratulating each other of all time. This is the same event that somehow Frogan got up and coming content creator 2 years in a row while getting like 90 viewers live. Right?
Everybody's super nice. They're just showing how much they appreciate other people's content.
But, you know, it did look good. It did have a nice set. Until Tom wins everything, the Streamer Awards is nothing to me. I would never win at Streamer Awards. It would never happen. Even if I was somehow the biggest streamer in the world, that would never happen. But, you know, it's just, I don't think that's realistically ever
cute. Everybody's in the room and they dress all nice.
As well. So you get the idea. We've done a couple of big things.
Honestly, I think the Streamer Awards is really cute because a lot of these people, like, let's say they don't actually, like, meet with each other IRL. Like, a lot of them are kind of closed off in their own worlds. I think it's really cute to bring everybody together, and it's nice to see them all in the same room. And I'm like, hell yeah, we're beating depression.
A couple of big
I hate it, not gonna lie, just because people are part of it. Just because people, oh, you did just because the people?
Everything's working great. So why the fuck is the title of this video, I am selling my company? And the answer is simple, because I am. But it's not what you think. Now, I was the largest owner of Off-Brand. I put the most money in, and so, you know, that's how corporations generally work. Whoever fronts the most capital gets the largest sharehold. But I thought to myself, the fuck am I doing with all this ownership? Like, what's the goal? Is it so that when I eventually retire, I can cash out and get a big payday?
Dead,
I mean,
brother.
Yeah. I mean, yes, I think that is the goal of building a business, no? I mean, obviously, it's cool to do something good with your business and make a product people like, but I mean, personally, if I was building a business, yes, that would be the goal, to cash out and get a big payday, ultimately.
I'm good money-wise. And I'm not just saying that to, like, seem higher than thou or whatever, or seem like a good guy. Genuinely, I've just made a shitload of money. Enough so that when I buy a $4,000 tungsten cube, I don't think twice about it. And to me personally, I feel like when you have that much money, you're good.
Look, I don't have as much money as Ludwig, okay? We're both up there enough that we're in the same tax bracket and there's no further tax bracket passed. But regardless, I want to be honest, dude. If I got to the level of money he was at, I would still want more. I would still want more, okay? I would, to be honest. I would. You think so?
Yeah,
definitely
more money.
1,000%. He was one of the biggest Twitch streamers of all time. He's got huge YouTube channels, yeah. But I think, I'm gonna be honest, I like money. I'm a greedy fucker, okay? If I had $10 million, I'd be thinking about how to get 30 or 40.
At least Tom is honest with it.
That's how my brain works, okay? So I'm acting like Mr. Beast. That's just how I am, bro. That's just how I am, you know? It's not even because I want to buy anything. There's nothing I really want to buy. I mean, I guess there are things I'd want to buy for the fun of it, but, you know, like, I guess I would like to have Lamborghini money, but I think I just like my job enough that I just want to keep leveling up and going further in it, whether or not the money's going to materially change my life right now, you know? In my opinion, the only problem is when you start justifying shitty behavior for money. That's when it becomes bad. You shouldn't do that. I'm up and coming right now.
I failed the challenge. I got hit.
Would be cool. Buying Legos would be cool. There's more to life than money? Well, obviously. Undoubtedly, yeah. That's not the only thing, but it does matter. Like, how annoying is it when you hear a guy who's like got so much money like Ludwig being like, there's more to life than money? You probably don't want to hear that, you know, whether or not he's right. Can I have $1,000, Tom, please?
I literally just went off on how I can't afford health insurance. Like, there's more than just money. I mean, it's like the state. My mom and I were talking about this the other day. I was like, money doesn't buy happiness. That's such a lie. Money buys what? Money would buy my happiness for health insurance, medication, doctor's appointments, therapy, the ability to travel, meet new people. Like, dude, there's more than money. I mean, yeah, but money gets you to a place where you can venture off and see other people in the world. I don't know.
Oh man, I don't know. I'm pretty strapped for cash right now. I feel like if you gave me 1,000, I might be able to hold it for a bit and then give it back. That might be the way to go.
I feel like I don't need any more. I really don't. I feel good about that. So who did I sell it to then? Did I sell it for money? And the answer is also no. I sold it for literally dollars. And the person I sold it to are the people who work at Off-Brand.
I feel it's weird because he has talked about money a couple times and it rubs me the wrong way. I don't want to hear him talk about money.
Smiles now all get a say and a vote.
I get that Tom is making like jokes and stuff like that, which is like fine, but I don't like him like
put the most money up and now I get to fucking swing my dick at the table. I have as big of a vote as like, you know, someone who's worked there as long as I have who operates a camera. Because at the end of the day, what is my goal with Off-Brand? 1, for the people who work there to have a fucking kick-ass time in a good life. 2, for it to last as long as possible. Because I know you've seen what I've seen, which is companies in the gaming world aren't exactly thriving. All right? They're dying left and right, and I don't want to just survive. I want us to thrive.
This is specifically in the esports realm, right? I'm pretty sure esports events make literally no money whatsoever. I mean, this seems like a very noble, you know, kind of noble pursuit. I think the main problem with something like this is a lot of people who are on the production side of things don't actually know how the picture comes together to make content, right? Like, they don't know how to make a good thumbnail. They don't know what makes a good video in the first place. They can only see the individual smaller pieces. And that's not a knock to them because, you know, if you've been doing content like Ludwig for 10 years and it's your job, obviously you're going to understand what makes content succeed better than the average camera guy whose role ultimately is the camera stuff, right? So I think that a problem you can run into is, you know, you've got too many cooks in the kitchen, essentially, where everybody has the right to make a decision as much as they want, but should they really be in that position? Maybe not. How's it considered a gaming company? Well, I believe they do game production as well, like, or game development, to my knowledge. He's literally only doing this so Hassan can point to this and see worker co-ops works. I mean, I don't doubt that Hassan did have some part, his influence did have some part in Ludwig doing this, but I highly doubt that he's like, I don't know, maybe I'm giving Ludwig too much agency here, but I doubt that he made this entire business a co-op just to impress one guy. I think, you know, even if that might have been part of the motivation, I think he probably thought it would make his business work better, or he thought that it would be a good thing to do. Seisha says, would you want to run a company or a shop in the future, like a local gym or talent agency? Would never run a talent agency. Fuck that. I mean, the shop would be cool.
Video? I feel like this is a different video.
A gym would be cool.
He's watching like,
but I'm also not. I'm not like the most fitness forward guy in the world. I'm kind of retarded, so I don't know that I would be the best guy to run that. I don't know. I don't know if I'd be the guy. Also, gyms are expensive. Gyms are very expensive. Very, very expensive.
I think this is the
I
best.
don't want to go to the gym because I don't like exercising.
Culture, a happier work culture, and a more sustainable company. So that's the first part. Now the second part is that events alone aren't really going to cut it. I mean, they're kick-ass, but they're also huge ways to, you know, maybe.
Would you manage OnlyFans girls? Fuck no. Absolutely
oh my
not.
god!
That is one of the things that is not worth
What kind of question is that for him?
Not even just because it's unethical. More so that it's just annoying.
People do that. They literally hunt down women IRL to like, oh god, it's disgusting. And they're like, yeah, I got all these girls in my own. It's so creepy. It's so creepy. Alright, am I almost done this? I don't want to be here anymore.
You have to talk to women every day. That is not worth it. Sorry, that's just not worth it. Maybe I'd manage guys on OnlyFans, but girls.
That's a hot take. That's a hot take.
And
you would have to speak to women, and that's just gross. Hydration drink. And I don't talk to women. Things that I like playing, and so we're announcing today that Off-Brand is adding a new vertical. We're entering a new foray with Off-Brand Games, a game publishing studio. That's what we decided to make. Now you might be thinking, what the? So we launched another
thing? YouTuber who made a game publishing company. We're basically becoming like actors with alcohol, and Ryan Reynolds and all those motherfuckers who got like a gin and a vodka, except for with YouTubers.
You know, I don't know what games Ludwig has made. I don't know what games Off-Brand has made, but I will say his good buddy Atriok, who I'm a big fan of.
Yeah.
He did make a game that I want to play on stream.
You don't know about that? I can be an OnlyFans pimp? Yeah. Oh my god, this is a crazy thing. This started happening such a long time ago. What happened was, these guys would go out and they would find women, or they would get girlfriends, and they would convince their girlfriends to start an OnlyFans, right? So they would have like an open relationship and then just keep on finding women to then get an OnlyFans, right? So they would help them with their OnlyFans to the point that they would ask for a cut. So eventually these people would have these businesses like, I help set girls off, like I can do this for the OnlyFans, you know, I help promote women, I can do this, like. And they would just have like a business where they would do this and take a cut of the OnlyFans money by helping them set up the OnlyFans and set up like making content on it. Or being like their girlfriend, like people would have their girlfriends and then like basically pimp out their girlfriends. That's the strat. It's insane. It's insane. Game is game. I think it's disgusting. they crack the code. They literally crack the code for getting money from OnlyFans. And that's why, like, some people call them, C-U-C-K, you know, where they call them that, because, like, some people have their wives, and they're like, wow, you're not, like, you're a beta male, your wife is an OnlyFans, and you're there watching her do other men, and you're just, like, watching this happen. Like, how could you do this? You know? But yeah, some of these dudes literally, and they'll sign and they'll put women into contracts. Like other times there are contracts, but the more like professional, hardcore ones, they have contracts where they do take a cut of the money, and they keep funneling in new women to create OnlyFans to, you know, keep the flow of money going. I can't believe, did you know that, like, there was a whole, like, segment about Andrew Tate doing this? Was Andrew Tate the one who was doing this? It was somebody else who was like, and they would like have courses where they would teach dudes how to do this and how to like go out and prey upon women to get and convince them to start OnlyFans to then take their money. This is a huge thing. When is the slop OnlyFans? Oh, never. I would be honest, never. Did it just revive? Motherfucker, it just revived. Never. You'd never catch me with never. I will never. I'm never making never ever in my life. Did you actually know that some people have like I know that some VTubers, I was wondering that because I was like, why did these VTubers, like I would follow a VTuber, right? And it was mostly dudes. But some VTubers have an OnlyFans where they have a very explicit model, or they commission art of their model to be drawn, and then they post it on like OnlyFans and stuff like that, or on Patreon. It used to be like more of a Patreon thing before OnlyFans. But yeah, like they'll get a model that has like actual parts. That way they can like explicitly like 3D models where they can pose with it, or they can do like streams with it on the OnlyFans. and make like Pornhub content. It's insane. I went down there because I was following this dude and I was like, wow, this is kind of a saucy picture, and it was like more like see more, and I was like, see more. And of course, being a degenerate, I was like, more, and I clicked on it and it brought me to his OnlyFans page, and I was like, oh no. I was like, no. Like I like no. Like I backed out so quickly. I was so scared. I got so scared. I was like, whoa. But I noticed, because now I know what to look out for, because I was like, oh wow, and it's a lot of VTuber dudes who post like those ab pictures, those buff ab pictures, and I was like, oh yeah, I love buff ab pictures of beautiful goth men, and then they're like, click here to see more, and I was like, no, I will not be clicking more. I know where that takes me. That's your, oh no.
At some point, this is
Slop-chan
not a joke.
Yes, for research,
you made a game, get to work. It looks pretty fun, and I want to play this game. It's like Get Over It mixed with Co-op, mixed with Monkey Ball or something like that.
I would not.
And it looks pretty sick. So I'll probably play this game on stream eventually. I think I did buy it already on Steam. So I think this would be pretty sick. Look at this. This looks insane. This looks super funny. So that's cool. All right. So that happened. But at this point, we're a year out from that. And apparently, Off-Brand is shutting down the production side of things.
Oh my
so I'm curious to see what happens.
A lot of people personally reach out interested. So if you're hiring, reach out fast. I would love if you did that. Now, this video is absolutely not to garner sympathy in any way, shape, or form, but it is more so to answer questions about how we got to this point, and then some just general like misinformation I've seen to respond all of it in a one-stop shop.
Where do you use my topics for your videos? Sometimes viewers,
I'm gonna die before I can reach it.
Most of the time, viewers and the thing that they want to make a video about will not make a good video. So typically, Twitter, a few subreddits, rarely 4chan, all those sources are pretty decent. And sometimes it'll be like, usually journalists do a bad job of covering topics, but sometimes they'll pick out a good topic. So what I'll do is I'll look up like influencer or YouTuber or something like that on YouTube as like a keyword, and then I'll go to the news tab and see what's going on. Sometimes there's something good there. Sometimes there is actually something good that's worth covering, even if the journalist didn't do a good job. And even if the format they're doing, which is an article, is like something that nobody gives a fuck about.
Posted talking about it on stream every day. Now, the first thing I see a lot of people talk about is somehow connecting this to the structure of the company and it being a co-op. The most annoying people in the world are going to blame this on Ludwig turning Off-Brand into a workers' co-op. I've seen a lot more people worried about these type of people than those type of people actually existing.
I wonder if I can finesse
this is almost completely irrelevant to the structure of the business. The structure of the business, in fact, is also still in place, right? Off-Brand Games is still a co-op, and it would only ever change if all the employees wanted to change that. But the real issue is
all the employees.
Now, the business model wasn't working, wasn't making money.
I mean, it's your
the
business.
main difference, if you have like a traditional S corporation as opposed to a worker co-op, is it's easier to get outside investment. But I don't think outside investment would help a failing business model. And we know that because it happens all the time. Like esports, they have a bunch of outside investment, but when that VC money dries up, it shows that the underlying business model isn't working and they have to change their business model.
So this is like when people are telling me, they're like, why don't you do more high production streams? Why don't you do more high budget stuff with like 20 camera angles, all that shit. And part of the reason why is stories like this, where, you have a guy like Ludwig who has made millions and millions of dollars off of streaming in his bedroom, basically, with no budget, right? Playing games, giving out his personality. That is the core of streaming at the end of the day for most people, right? And then you have stories like Off-Brand, where Off-Brand does like these TV productions. They have high quality stuff. They have 30 different camera angles that are switching constantly. They have all these cool graphics and animations and whatever, but they get less viewership than an independent streamer just talking about whatever they want to talk about and connecting with the audience through the parasocial chat donation.
Oh, you died!
Right? They make less money than that. And less people watch it, and then the business goes belly up ultimately, right? So like, that is kind of why, I think a lot of people online have like this big focus on quality, on gear, on how good your camera is, on how good your mic is. And sorry to break it to you guys, but literally none of that matters. Literally none of that fucking matters. As long as your video is listenable and like watchable in terms of like the lowest bar, people will watch it. If you have like all this high budget stuff that you're focusing on, the personality can very easily get lost and people don't want to watch it,
No, okay,
just making TV again on the internet is a very difficult thing to do, and to get people to care about.
But the audio is stuck, then I'm like,
and of course, outside investment can help like with an initial runway, because most businesses don't make money in the first year. But instead of finding that money from the outside, I personally invested. I used my own money. We'll talk about that in a little bit.
How is the Lego collection going? I've literally bought like one Lego set in the past year, and it's the Batmobile I showed recently. I haven't been buying Legos. I have been carving out a little more personal time for myself, so it's possible that I will do that in the future. But like, I don't know. It's just not. I don't really like collecting things that much. If it's something I really like, a set I really like, sometimes it'll be in my mind that I'll buy it. But honestly, the thing I like more is collecting live streams on my channel, collecting videos on my channel. Creating my own collection of content. Production matters to some degree, but only so long as you're not posting like 360p. Yeah, exactly. But even like people who are posting
just get
360p,
this
like the
before
way
I
that
die,
Jinxie and
brother.
Queso and all those guys blew up is off of having like the worst camera and light quality of all time. But they were just so entertaining that, you know, that really pushed through. If you have a limited budget,
on,
if you have a limited
dog.
amount of
I
stuff you can
get
actually
this.
do, you're pushed to
Oh,
focus on the thing that
Jesus.
matters, which is
Come
the
on,
quality of
dog.
your content, you know, which
I'm
is
so close
not
to
the quality
getting
of the
this.
production, the quality of the actual content, what you're saying, how funny you are, how much you connect with the audience, how good
I'm
your
so
gameplay
close
is,
to
right?
A lot of people are
getting
curious what German's
this.
going to be up to. And German's talked a bit
Wait,
about this on
come
stream,
on.
but about 6 months ago, I think, maybe a little more, German stepped back from off-brand productions to just deal with
No,
some stuff in his
I didn't
personal
get
life.
it.
He was an irreplaceable part of
Oh,
off-brand. Like, he
shit.
adds a creativity that I think is one-on-one. I don't think I've ever seen it in another human. You don't get Doug Troublethon without the mind of German. You don't get, like, unpaid intern
No!
without the
No,
mind
no, no,
of
no, no, no,
German.
no,
He's a super
no, no,
talented
no,
guy.
I didn't get it, brother.
But
I
as
did
far
not get
as,
it,
like,
brother.
you know,
I'm gonna
just
die
being a full-time
here.
streamer or whatever, that is for German to speak to,
Oh,
but
frick.
it shouldn't functionally change
Do I have enough
how his
health
life was
to make
operating
it, dude?
in the coming 6 months, based off like the past 6 months when he initially stepped back to like
Do I have
have
enough
some more
health,
time for
brother, to
himself.
like
Hope that makes
survive
sense.
this?
Next thing I'm seeing a bit of is this because the YouTube contract is over? Kind of
No,
the
no,
same
no, no,
answer
live,
as the
live,
worker
live, live,
co-op
live,
versus
sis,
S-corp.
live, sis,
The
live,
YouTube
sis,
contract
live,
allowed
sis.
me to have a lot more
Oh,
money
thank God.
to like invest in places, right?
Oh, thank God.
And invested in various things, whatever.
Okay.
So I don't
Oh yeah, Ludwig recently said he was done with YouTube streaming. He was done with YouTube streaming. Because he
Oh,
got a contract
really?
a few years ago where YouTube was paying out pretty big contracts to, like, I want to say
Damn.
Valkyrie, Ludwig, a few people like that, and they came over to YouTube from Twitch. But now they're all going back to Twitch after that contract is done.
I saw that video when we were scrolling that he's gonna go back to
And even like a lot of
oh my
people like
God.
who are on Kick, for example, like Aiden Ross, he said he's going back to Twitch. I guess they ultimately determined that it just wasn't really worth you know, YouTube is good for streaming, like I don't have any qualms with it, but I think if you're trying to build like the most parasocial autistic community possible, Twitch is better for it. They have better chat interaction
Yeah.
ultimately. The one thing
Honestly, I bailed from just based off of the whole like pushing this I need money, I need money, I need money aspect, and I didn't like that. And also there's nothing I can do about like the running the ads. I just got tired of it. I'm tired of it. I'm tired I can't turn off the ads. I'm tired I can't turn off the power-ups. Like, I'm just tired. I'm tired of all the aspects. Like, with YouTube, it's so much simpler. And the thing is, I can simplify everything down on Twitch, but like the way that the website is run, like I can't take those aspects away to make it more simple for me. Where I don't have to have my, like the thing like commands, dude, that used to piss me off so much when I first started streaming because I hated commands. I hate commands, and I hate that I have to set it up. You know, I hate commands. I hate it. I hate commands. I hate that.
thing that Twitch doesn't have, what I'm confused about, is that Twitch doesn't really have real super chats, right? Like they don't have the super chat function that YouTube has, where you donate and you get your message highlighted as like a big thing in the
Dude,
chat,
no,
right? It's not the same.
seriously.
You don't have
They
a big
don't.
sum of money.
Somebody, you do have an entire like donation thing on Twitch where you can see like what the donations were. So I feel like on YouTube it's a little different where somebody could lose the super chat. Like with Tom specifically, he doesn't, this is my beef, my only beef with Tom. He doesn't read out all of the super chats or even like acknowledge even like the higher price ones. Sometimes he'll just like not be paying attention, right? He'll not be paying on Twitch. There's like, you gotta like the audio comes up and like you get like the ring, the bell noise and stuff. So it wants you to purposeful. That's what the thing is, like, give me money, give me money, give me money. That's like the point of it, you know? That seems to be like the driving force of everything. But yeah, he could literally be doing something, like he'll go off or he'll like go to the bathroom or something and somebody does a super chat and by the time he comes back, it'll be gone in the chat. Cause like it has a timer. It'll get rid of it off of the chat because the time is up.
To, you know, keep it rolling for a year, 2 years, whatever.
Critical did it too. Well, he never, to my knowledge, Critical never had a contract with YouTube, right? Like they didn't pay him. Like when I say contract, what I mean is YouTube is doing a thing where they were paying specifically streamers a large amount of money so they would exclusively stream on YouTube.
But even if I did, you know, whenever that money runs out, again, underlying business model was not making money. So let's talk about why it wasn't making money.
You do get a monthly highlighted
Okay.
chat when your sub renews. Yeah, YouTube has that too as well. YouTube does have that, which is good. But one of the negative things about Twitch is Twitch doesn't store your VODs forever. Like if you stream on Twitch,
No, it
consistently,
doesn't.
if you
Oh
wanna
my
watch your old
God.
VODs, I think they only save.
I'm still saving my current VODs. That takes so much time and energy. And the thing is, you can post them directly to YouTube and stuff, but I want the VODs to make and edit. So then you have to take the time to download it and then to upload it. It takes forever. It really does. I don't know. I still haven't figured out an easier way to do it. It takes forever. It takes forever.
Give them for like a month or two, and then past that, if you're streaming enough, the old VODs aren't going to be there for people to watch. You also,
Yeah.
YouTube has live rewind, where like I'm streaming right now, but you guys can go back to the beginning of the stream or go
Dude,
to the earlier
yeah,
part if you want
Twitch
to see that, if
doesn't.
you don't want to watch
You
literally
can't
the
go
most
back
live moment
and
possible.
look
But
at it
Twitch doesn't
while
have
you're
it. You can only
watching it.
stream live in the moment at that point in time, which is weird. I don't know why Twitch would not fix that. Maybe.
And the thing, I tried to rewatch something from the past and I accidentally made a clip. Like if you want to watch something that somebody had already done, you have to go into making a clip. And the thing is, you have to, that's the hard part about Twitch, is you have to edit all of those settings. It's so overwhelming for me, honestly, because I've spent years trying to figure that out. The auto mod settings, the making people a mod, making people VIB, the special badges and emotes and channel points, like having all of that. And then it's the, setting up who can make clips on your channel. Like, it's set up to everybody who can raid you, who can make clips for you. I need to fix that on mine. Like, I think I set it so that only friends could raid me, because I was getting raided by people who had 1 viewer, which I totally understand. You know, you want to, like, do the it's pointless. It's a pointless raid. It's you. You count as 1 viewer. You, the streamer yourself, you count as 1 person. So it's really strange to get, like, raids from the 1 person. I don't know. I just don't like that. It freaked me out. And I was like, brother, you can just come over here. Like, you don't have to raid me. You can just come right on over. Like, what? What's happening? I know I need to fix that, though, because I think I, like, blocked it. Hold on.
Maybe Amazon Web Services can't host the video. I don't really understand. More like stupid chats. Thank you, Felix, for becoming a member.
Now, a lot of people are hypothesizing that it's because events don't make money, but that's not actually true, right? They don't necessarily sometimes make money for me as the creator directly. You know, if I spend, like, I guess a good example, $1.5 million on chess boxing, but I only personally make $1.25 million back, you might think of that as a $250,000 loss for me. And like, oh, why is Loading running events? That's bad for him. But you can, or at least I can, maybe safely assume that, hey, I might make a $250,000 of extra value as a creator because I have grown as a result of doing this event, right? This is the biggest event I've ever done. It has the most eyeballs, and over the course of the next 5 years, that $250,000 will come back through, like, the extra growth that created.
Right. There's a certain amount of swag you develop, like, because there is.
Allow raids with channels that meet the following requirements. Number of viewers. Oh yeah, I just don't get raided. I take it back. No, I'm fine. Yeah, I want to stream too, but I'm overwhelmed because it is overwhelming. I literally went to stream set. You have to do your raid settings, your permissions, your clip settings, your VOD settings. And then if I go to, like, channel, I literally have to set up all of this stuff. You have an entire moderation thing that you need to go through and set all the permissions of for you, like your chat rules. It is so much. And yet I love how but I hate when they fuck with it. They keep fucking with me. They keep adding new stuff that I keep having to learn and adjust to, and it's like, it's so much info. I love, like, and the thing is that when people really want to edit something, they're not adding the thing that everybody really wants there to be, like, extra of. And they're like, oh, here's some extra this. It's like, I didn't ask for that. Nobody asked for that.
There's, like, the short-term benefit of, like, okay, is this event directly making
money?
And then there's a long-term benefit of, if I do something really cool that people really like, regardless of if it makes money or not, it will benefit me because the viewers will be more loyal. I'll get a lot of people from the outside who want to click on my content. It'll help me out in the long term, right? So I think there is kind of a difference there. There's a cost swag analysis you have to learn. That's very true. Like, for example, when I did a long time ago on this channel, maybe a year ago, I did the Tipster diss track, right? So the video on Tipster at this point has 800,000 views. Okay, so let me go to the analytics on that video and see how much money that particular video made. Right, so this video long term made $5,586 in that revenue, which is good. But the cost of the music video alone was $5,000, and then the editor out of the remaining $586 gets 40% of it. So on that video overall, for all the effort put in, I technically made like $300. Actually, I made less than that because out of all the revenue from the video, the editor gets paid 40% of it. I made less than that even. But I was okay with it because I had the money, and I was like, well, it'd be really funny if I did a diss track and like whatever, right? I can't do that every day.
I love the car in the background.
But you know, one of those videos once in a while where you put in a bunch of effort and money and time into it, and it doesn't make you the money back in the short term or even the long term, it's okay. Because it's like, well, the video's still good. Do you think you got any more subs off it? I mean, I definitely got subscribers off of it. I don't know that I got enough subscribers that it financially offset the cost of the video. But I'm okay with doing it once in a while because it's just like funny,
So I don't mind that loss. And the production company doesn't have that loss, right? They are a production company.
I literally changed my mic thing, and now it's. Oh, now it recognizes it's a click. All right.
The amount of costs that they had to bear, including employee time, and then covers that cost sometimes with, like, an additional like service fee. So they are not losing money. In fact, those are the best months is when there are huge events like streamer awards or a HS boxing. The issue isn't the events; it is the time between events. So
I do now I'm tired of the music. The music is making me sad. The music is making me sad. I want to change the music. Stream cafe. Is there like some pump up music? Match up 1 hour cute music. Is there any pump up music? Sweet cafe. I want some pump up music, cute music. Oh, look at that. Ah! Roller skating. What did I look up? I literally looked up. Did I look up non-copyright? Did I look up? What did I look up? The Amazing Digital Circus Trailer Cabin Life? What? Frick. Video. I did not search this. You could, because I can't even exit out of the search bar. Basement yard? What? Jacksepticeye animations? What kind of searches are this? The live 21 Pilots mouth washing? How to grow your YouTube channel? Why is this? And then Nicholas Yorio. Why is this here? Where's my actual shirt? Free music. Free music, no copyright. I don't know what I looked up first. I don't know. And then this came up. And then I used this. Lo-fi. We can't go lo-fi anymore. My brain is turning off. Pokemon chill. No, chill. Not chill. I need lo-fi. No. Gaming, lo-fi, hip-hop beats. That's gonna make me tired. I'm getting tired. We're trying to get pumped up. I'm trying to get pumped up. Why is it all lo-fi? Why is it all chill music, lo-fi to study to? No. I'm trying to get pumped. Video game bangers. Mega mix. 4-hour non-stop mix. What is this? Oh, shit. I feel like this is copyrighted. Isn't this copyrighted music? Oh, you got caught! Vince got caught! Oh, damn! Doom? What? Doom? I feel like that is copyrighted music because man's got Doom OST. What? What is OST? I'm looking for a that's 6 minutes. That's 6 minutes. I'm looking for like a whole hour. Full OST with timestamps. Doom Eternal. Where's the pump up music? What is this? What is this? This is nothing. Oh! Original soundtrack? What the hell? Original, this is playing multiple things. I need a whole thing. Because what, do I have to adjust the audio every time a new one plays? Is the thing. It's pump up. Is pump up? Why can't I just open in a new tab? Do I have to adjust the audio for every song that goes through? Is this copyrighted? Am I gonna get copy struck for this? It's pump up. Yeah, because then it does this. It's gonna do this for each one. Because of my ad blocker. I need the whole thing in one. What the? I've heard this. What is this? I feel like this is a copyright thing. I have no clue. You have no clue. Watch me get copyright struck, dude. Watch me get taken down. Alright, free background, no copyright music. No copyright. For Twitch, chill, cute jazz. What do I type? Hype, happy, upbeat. Hype, rock, upbeat. Is it upbeat? Should I try upbeat? Royalty, upbeat, no copyright. Ugh! This is why I don't do this. I'll look up the word hype. I wish Twitch had a thing where I could play, hype sports music. I just want the music. Literally every YouTuber uses at least once playlist. You not Christmas. Why not Christmas music? Christmas music? Christmas music? Oh my gosh, where was it? I know I just saw it too. Oh! What happened to the, I just saw the playlist too. I scrolled past it, didn't I? Like Christmas music? Non-copyright. I can't be bothered to search up the word Christmas, apparently. Do J-Slot album. No, 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 I won't do it. I won't do it. No. Cool Christmas background music. This is Christmas? Free to use music for YouTube. This is not Christmas. This is not Christmas. Oh, good lord. J-Slot Christmas. Brother. I'm gonna get taken down. I think we're looking for non-copyrighted music. Can he just get me? Can he get me? What? Like, what? Don't you dare suggest something unless you know it's non-copyrighted. Because I have no fucking clue. What is that? What is this? What is this? Why? Why? Why that? Why that? What is this? Flute flow? He made it copyright for... Oh, you know too. You knew. We're going back. Yeah, this is gonna frick me up. This is gonna frick me. I need 1 hour long version of it. Does he have a playlist? Does he have like the hour-long version of all? This isn't gonna make us very far. This is what 30 minutes of music? This is 30 minutes of music. All right.
So if we had a streamer game, a streamer awards, a Sea Dog charity auction every single month, or even 2 a month,
is
that's
this to your
what
liking?
the team is capable of handling and what also needs to handle to be able to sustain itself. So the issue was less that events don't make money, but more so that the appetite from creators for events of that scale at the cadence it would need to be would not allow people to be employed full-time.
Right, and on top of that, part of the problem with this business model is you're relying on all these big stars, right? Because you have the business itself, you have the people that work there that actually do the video production, but then you also have, like, you need to get, like, big streamers, like Mizkif or Seer or whoever the fuck else, to be a part of it. So and you need to rely on their schedules and rely on what they're doing, and maybe you need to pay them. And so that's just more money out the ass, and more variables you're dealing with that are paid. So, I mean, to me, it's not really surprising that this business
hell yeah, we're vibing.
To be honest, it is kind of sad that it did, because I do like the idea that, you know, people can build these very, you know, high effort, high production events for, you know, the YouTube world and make money off it. I think it's a cool idea, but ultimately it's not surprising to me that it just completely failed, right? It's not really shocking to me.
I don't know why I'm here.
That the appetite isn't there. If you just look at the biggest streamers in the world over the past year on Twitch. This is like the top 15 creators on Twitch, and you can see here, nobody except for Kai on this list is doing big events. You know, I guess Tarek is doing Ludwig Tarek 3 and a few other things to his credit, and you know, Hassan did that show with Twitch, but for the most part, most of these people are just in their bedroom every day, and their costs are like what it costs to keep the lights on and have internet running through their computer. That's about it. There are very few creators who are interested in, you know, spending $250,000, $500,000 to do some random cool shit that at least, you know, it's a big event or whatever. They'd rather do it from home. And who can blame them? I think they're doing that because that's a reflection of what the audience wants as well. All right, if you look at the best streamed event nominees for 2024, it's a lot different than it was a few years ago. You know,
oh hell yeah.
It doesn't mean it's worse. It's just different. Like the road trip to TwitchCon, that's a fucking banger stream. But the reality is NMP set up all the tech for that, and it's like feeling like you are a part of this road trip with these people with maximum chat interaction, as opposed to something like Streamer Games, which is like, you know, kind of like a fun knockoff Olympics with a bunch of creators, but you don't get that interaction that I think a lot of people vie for when they're watching streams.
Right, and this is what I said. The audience's appetite for these high production stuff is far, far lower than their appetite is for just a streamer in their room talking about what they're doing, or a streamer filming a road trip inside of a car, right? People don't actually give a fuck if you're putting in all the effort to make the most high effort, nice looking.
Oh, I think it did play the next one. Let's freaking go.
They don't care, and that's, you know, I guess an audience problem if that's what you want to call it, but that's just the world we live in.
Oh, we're
right?
going.
That's the world we live in. Such productions are filled by heavy drama without it. They just flew. You mean flop? What do you mean filled by heavy drama? Have any of Ludwig's productions had a lot of heavy drama behind it? I have not heard about any of that. Tom's got a guy to want personal time. So true. NMP, Lowell Films, Girls, and his Escalated, No Diddy, based.
And so I think there's like a general general
You
shift
like men
that creators
kissing.
are doing that is a reflection of their audience's appetite. Now, we were able to make a lot of cool shit happen in the 2 years that we existed, starting from Mogul Money Live, which is kind of like the first event that then started the Snowball.
What is Mogul Money Live? What is that actually event? Is it like Shark
So
Tank?
you brought it
Mogul
to
Money
Jake
Live.
Doolittle.
What is this? All right, so first we have a
Dom.
$40 countdown
Come on,
timer. Sorry,
Dom.
40-minute countdown timer. That seems kind of bad for viewership. Like, why not just start the stream as soon as you have everything ready?
What the? Whoa. Yeah, I've noticed that. I will say that's like a huge thing on Twitch. It's like a huge thing on Twitch, and I used to do that where literally like you would start the stream and some people would be gone for like 30 minutes when it says like stream starting. And I think it was a way to get more people to like come in and be like, hey, and it was to wait for everybody to come in. But like, sure, you're just sitting there. Like, it's strange.
Oh, it's like Jeopardy. It looks like it's like Jeopardy.
No.
This anymore, am I right?
I feel like a Shark Tank knockoff could actually be cool, where people pitch their
Dude,
product ideas.
yes.
And you don't have to do it on live, but you can do it pre-produced.
That would be so
actually probably be a
fire.
cool show. Like
I want to be there
content
to
creator
invest in
fueled
things.
Shark Tank, where they pitch their business ideas to 3 successful people, like Mr. Beast, Logan Paul, and KSI. In Shark Tank. I think that would be pretty funny, actually.
Yep, okay,
I would probably
I'm
watch
here.
that.
Of off-brand and we did
I
juice, chess boxing,
want
German
the
Christmas
health
special,
before
like 3
this.
Ludwig Terracks,
So I wanna be
Pog Champs. But you'll notice
there, okay.
a lot of these are just my events. That's just the fact. A lot of them are my events, and I, unfortunately, although I wish I could be,
His
am not a big
business
enough
bill-
creator
I'm not
to be
even
able to
paying
sustain
attention.
all of those
Like, I'm not
full-time
retaining
employees.
any
I'm
of
just
this
not. I
info.
tried, man. I really,
This is
I tried
so
to do every
boring.
big event I possibly could.
This
in,
is
in
so
every cool
boring.
thing. I worked as hard as I ever have this
You
past
worked
year.
so hard.
But like maybe only Kai
just not
is
paying
big enough
attention,
to be able to
brother.
do that and has the appetite to also do that. And we didn't have enough
think it's
outside
illegal.
streamers to be able to fill all those gaps between the large events that we did do.
Who cares about
Alright.
these creators genuinely? I mean, there's a lot of people, you know. As
cares?
much as I don't like
So
a lot
many
of them, a lot of
chat-
people
who
do care about
the
these creators
fuck
and watch
cares?
them super parasocially. Like, a lot of the appeal of Twitch these days is just like watching a reality TV show. It's like watching these different people interact with other streamers,
No,
have drama with
seriously.
them, have friendships with them, seeing their relationships transpire over time. Like, to my understanding, a lot of the appeal of early Misgift streams was just figuring out whether or not he was going to date that girl Maya Higa. I'm pretty sure that's the deal. Like, a lot of people do care about it. The super parasocial audience loves this stuff. I just don't personally have the time to watch all of it, so it's like, why the, you know, it's funny to make videos about it after the fact, but when you have to actually watch all the stuff these creators are doing
Dude,
every day,
I
it's kind of a
want
pain in the ass.
this
I hope
one,
that
'cause I
that
don't
makes
want
sense.
to do
That,
this.
that's the general
So it
issue.
should be
Now
this
again,
one.
off-brand games
I
isn't going
hope.
anywhere. Okay, off-brand games is going amazing, honestly. Like Rivals of Ether 2 has been a blast to publish and promote and like play. Although at times it's been sad because I dropped down to silver. But I enjoyed it a lot. And that part of the business
Thanks for the donut,
we are
mystery.
going to keep going. All right, we have a lot of people still on that
Ooh,
team.
yeah. Here we
It's just
go.
the production side which is changing. So for me personally, it's going to be switching to more contract work and also switching, I think, the style
Alright.
of events that I do.
I don't
For
know,
example,
it's
I did 2
basically
events in
like
the past month.
whatever.
One is World's Greatest Gamer, where I got all the greatest gamers in the world. I flew them out. They drove out 20 people.
I think contract work is the way to go a lot of the time with these creative pursuits because it's very, especially in the beginning, it's very hit or miss if you're actually going to make the content make money. So if you do contract work once or
Who the
twice,
fuck
which is like you don't have an
shot me?
official employee, you're just paying them for the work they do in that specific event, that's probably much better in the long term than having all these employees. Because if you have all these employees, you have a business you're running, you have to pay them all monthly, you know, consistent amount of money, you have to basically find things for them to do. Which in a world like content creation, which is so
I mean,
ever-changing,
Christmas. Can you
which is,
believe it,
you know,
guys?
constantly trends are
Christmas,
coming
just a
and
week
going, it's
away.
probably usually a bad idea to have a lot of employees really early on unless you have an extremely consistent
Yeah, I
business
thought
model.
this
You
would
have
be
editors on
more
payroll, no,
like-
all contract. But they do get paid consistently from the contract work, but all contract for sure.
People, put them up in hotels. It was a 2-day event, streamed it, and Void eventually won. It was sick. That peaked at about 30,000 viewers. It was a lot of fun to do. The other event I did was League Week. It was in this exact room. We had a pretty cool set. Me and Connor played League for 100 hours straight. I won as many games as I lost,
How do you find artists for your merch? It's just one guy. He does it all.
and we peaked at like 38,000 viewers on just my stream. I think 50 across both streams, which is crazy, right? It's crazy because the cost of League Week is 20 times lower, but I think reflects what audiences want, which is like maximum engagement with their streamer. That doesn't mean I'm gonna stop doing events because I still really like doing things like streamer games. You know, for me, that's like that's like fucking winter vacation when you're in school. It's like that's the shit that I do look forard to doing. So still
Okay.
want to do things like streamer games. We'll
It's
still try to do
strange
that
how
next
he's
year.
like sad
And other
news
events
when,
have already
like, I don't
switched
understand
to
the whole
being done
money
by contractors.
aspect, I
If you have a
guess.
keen eye, you might have
Money is,
noticed
like,
the most
so
recent
much
Loving
money,
Tarek
but
wasn't produced by
alright.
Off-Brand.
I mean, he
Neither
explained it, I
was,
just don't
the
understand it.
LACS Rivals event that was also not produced by Off-Brand.
What 100 hours of League of Legends does to a man's company. I think the main
Oh,
issue is unless
God.
you have a really inspired creator, there really is never an incentive whatsoever for streamers to do large events. I mean, let's just be honest. Streamers often put a lot of time into the streams themselves, but they do it with effectively zero prep at all. Most just hit the go live button and play the game they want.
Damn. Is he just looking at the...
wanted to play or talk about the things I want to talk
boring.
about. I think Ludwig has too much faith in other streamers being as motivated to make fun, interesting, and bigger events. Yeah, and at the end of the day, why would they be interested in these bigger events when they don't really make money? Like, why would they? It's much better in terms of just a pure business perspective to just fire up a stream, talk about whatever you want to talk about, and get off. What happens if I drink 2 Coke Zeros a day every day? Well, you're not drinking gamer subs, so you
I
should
would
drink
love
gamer
to
subs.
do a big event.
Honestly,
if
glad
I
to hear
had
this. As someone who works in digital
friends.
production, it was so incredible to see a
If
company
I had
develop
friends,
structure right, especially
I
with
mean,
co-op.
that
I've always
sounds
cheered
fun.
it from the sidelines and shared it as something that should be seen
Where
as
am
a
I
best
going
practice.
here?
Hopefully,
It's all
at the
gonna
very
take
least,
me to
someone
the
sees it
same
started here
way.
and takes it forward into the future. I kind of doubt they will at this
So-
point, considering that this one made no
What's
money.
this?
I don't think the co-op
Time
seemingly
trial?
had that big
Ugh.
of effect on it falling
A
apart.
time
Maybe it did, and I
trial.
just
I
don't know
wanna
the
do
internal
time
politics of the company, so
trial
maybe
on
it did
that
actually have a big
game.
effect, but I just have no internal knowledge of how the co-op structure changed how the business
Yeah.
worked, or made it better or worse in the long run, or contributed to
It
the
seems kind of boring. It seems kind of like a nothing
downfall of the
burger.
company.
There's give shit for like the timing of announce this after the holiday.
I like an IRL space.
I'll be your friend.
You're
Thank
limited to people
you.
who
We're doing an IRL video, and we're all gonna go to like a water park. And we're gonna rent out a mall like Mr. Beast, and we're gonna I'll play that one after. We're gonna do hide and seek in the mall. Parasocial audience member here. All right. I mean, yeah, I'm done with the Ludwig stuff. Honestly, I'm done. It's getting very cold. I haven't even gotten to the point of starting painting. I've been streaming for like 3 hours. I'm not even gonna get to the painting thing because I'm just doing my game stuff in the background. Alright, we're gonna watch H3. H3 is in big trouble. I was so excited for the Narcissa video, and I'm not even gonna get to it. Alright. I like Baby It's Cold Outside. That's a good song. This is one of the songs that I like. Alright. H3 is in big trouble. Next video is Turkey Tom suing his barber. Oh my god! People are so upset about his haircut. His haircut is amazing. Oh my goodness. You're parasocial. Dude, I'm so parasocial. I'm so parasocial when it comes to everything. I need to calm down. I was literally talking about how cute Tom looked last stream, and I was like, I need to stop. I need to calm down. I have to stop. I have to stop it. I'm gonna stop. This ugly... No, that's so mean. That's so mean. All right.
I want to welcome back to the Tom Dark channel. I'm your host, Tom, and today we are once again talking about Ethan Klein, my
Hell
favorite
yeah, get it,
YouTuber ever.
get it.
And the question we're going to be asking and hopefully trying to answer today is Ethan Klein suing Reddit? And the answer seems to be probably not, but there allegedly have been various false copyright strikes from Ethan over on the subreddit H3 Snark, which is a sub that is essentially created for people who don't like Ethan Klein very much, to put it lightly.
Before the debate, we talked at length about the Snark subreddit, which is
he hates
just
it. I didn't know he
a
hated
toxic,
it. That
horrific, hateful place.
Now, I myself have not had the most favorable opinion of Ethan for a little while now, and I've had several videos on why, but this sub kind of takes it to a whole nother level, okay? This is like a professional hater sub. And the funny thing is, they're not even professional because they don't get paid to do it, but they put in full-time hours. Don't get me wrong, a majority of the stuff that, you know, Ethan's been criticized for, a majority of the hatred he's incurred is stuff that is fully his
about you. I don't think I would take it down. I don't think I would look at it. I think I would cry myself to sleep. I just cry in my sleep. I wouldn't look at it. Just the knowledge of knowing that it exists, I would be like...
responsibility, and you know, to this day he continues to kind of reap what he sowed a little bit. You know, I see his beef with Hassan, and it's like, okay, on one hand Hassan sucks, but at the same time, like, you had to have kind of known what you were getting into when you started a podcast with like the most famous political extremist on the internet. But even so, the bias and pure concentrated hatred that H3 Snark seems to have for Ethan is so condensed that it's hard to judge what's real and what's fake. I think that to an extent their hatred has clouded their judgment, as they say in that one Redditor movie. So the journalistic integrity of being able to stay neutral isn't exactly the best for them. But still, I think it's important to give their claims a fair shake, or as fair as I can possibly give them, even though these people do seem psychotic. And if true, the claims that they are making about Ethan Klein could be pretty bad if proven to be right. So today we're going to be doing a bit of a deep dive into the Reddit accusations against the Big E to see if they hold any weight, or to see if they're
are they real? Are they
hopefully
real
by the end of this we'll have a clear picture of what's going on.
What, you think you're pretty? You're so confident about yourself. I'm so pretty. I'm a pretty girl on TikTok. No.
What?
You're black, ugly.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Somebody go get your kid! Whose kid is this? Somebody's kid is out here. Oh my god!
And I'm done. I'm not gonna talk to you now. I'm blocking you right now.
Oh my god, whose kid is wilding out here?
So the theory and
Holy
accusations
fudge.
from the collective hive mind of H3 Snark, as stated
Whose kid
before,
is out
is
here
that Ethan is
wilding?
falsely copyright claiming or striking, taking
Oh
down
my
posts from this
God,
subreddit, with the
right?
keyword being falsely. Now, I think that I've made my stance on copyright pretty clear in the past, where generally I'm inclined to side with whoever got copyright.
He's playing his own music. I'm gonna pause the Christmas. I just said that kid just sent me. I have to go check on the bunny. So I'm gonna walk around for a second and I'm blocking you. Somebody needs to come get their kid, brother. Oh no. They peed outside of the litter box again. Again, they peed outside of the litter box. I just cleaned this up this morning. I just cleaned up everything this morning, and they once again have peed inside of the litter box. Ugh! Again. I have to clean it up again. And they're just tiny baby ladies. They're just little bunnies. Please. Why can't you just be inside of the litter box, please?
Struck rather than the claimant, because in my opinion 99% of YouTuber copyright strikes are fucking cringe, even if they are legal. Like, for example, Jake Doolittle striking down Rob's Media's archive of his content. On one hand, does Jake legally have a right to do that? Yes, of course he does, but I don't really care, because obviously I can see the purpose of archiving something. I can see the purpose of archiving a piece of content that a YouTuber wanted to hide, maybe because it's important to be able to criticize that
so they can poop in the litter box, but they won't pee in it now. And the thing is, before I had them peeing in the litter box and not pooping it, and now it's just, I think I just need to change the angle that the litter box is at, because they really just need to pee in that. It's just
content. And ultimately, I in general would always side with someone who is being claimed rather than the claimant, unless that person's trying to directly make money from and profit from that re-uploaded content. But just keep in mind here, the main accusation is that Ethan is illegally copyright striking these Reddit posts. So I'm going to generally judge if these claims hold any merit based on that metric. Morally, for the most part, I'll let you guys decide, although I think, you know, I will throw in an occasional opinion where warranted if I have to. But who knows? You know, you never know what's going to happen. This is Tom Dark, baby. Okay, we get crazy over here. You never know what could be happening. I might get a more fucked up haircut next.
No,
but starting at the top here on this
nice.
Post, OP explains why they think Ethan is doing this, and immediately start with their first claim. Around the time these removals started, one of our users also received a copyright removal for uploading a 2-minute long clip from a 4-hour-long podcast to YouTube, where Ethan said it was funny that his personal assistant, Lena Ayad, had been sexually harassed by his guest, Wayne Diamond, who made misogynistic comments about Lena's chest size. Alright, so before we get into the actual copyright part, I think this needs a little more context. Whoever wrote this post, actually, who did write this? Wait, okay, so it was the actual mod team, or a user that goes by the name H3 Snark mod team. I think that is an actual mod. That's pretty funny. But anyway, the context of this is that, yes, it's true that a guest of H3 that goes by the name Wayne Diamond did make inappropriate or weird comments to another one of Ethan's female employees, Lena, about her breast size. The clip is actually still up, and you can see it right now. You can watch it if that's, you know, what you want to enjoy. I liked it.
I see that new chick with the nice breast. Who was that?
Who are you talking
about?
I'm sorry?
I swear to God, I thought it was your new wife or something. I have no idea.
I see that new chick with the nice
I don't know.
breast.
At first, you can tell they kind of have no idea what this guy's talking about, so they just kind of move on. But Wayne talks about it again, and Ethan actually straight up says, like, all right, dude, you got to cut it out. Chill out, you fucking geezer. You're a weirdo. You're a freak.
I think you're talking about someone that works with us, and
what's wrong with your eyes? Yeah,
I would appreciate if you did not refer to their breasts in future comments.
I'm so sorry.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
Keep in mind, the entire point of this young spry buck being on the show was...
How is this a beef? He addressed it immediately. Please don't tell me those friends. He addressed it immediately. I have no quarrel with this.
Be, you know, sort of a joke type guest, because the entire shtick was playing an exaggerated boomer character that made off-color jokes like that, kind of similar to Jimmy Lee, who's another recurring H3 character. Basically, it's like a running gag, right? It's like his version of Howard Stern's Whack Pack. They bring these weirdos on. Now the fans were clearly upset at this still, so after the live stream, Ethan talked about how they were never going to get the boomer crowd character again, and then said that it was kind of funny, referring to how insane Wayne was.
That's true, guys, but you gotta admit, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny.
Oh.
You have to admit.
Oh no, she doesn't.
Wayne crossed the line.
Did ruin Wayne's shot.
Wayne's out.
Based?
And this is probably the most important missing bit of context, because Lena, or Lena, whatever her name is, the person who Wayne made those weird comments towards, said right afterwards that she didn't get why people were mad at Ethan, and that they, meaning her and Ethan, were cool.
It really depends on the person.
I just want to say again, thank you guys so much in the audience for defending me. It means a lot.
Did she think it was funny?
I saw a ton of comments attacking Ethan, and I don't get that because, like they just mentioned, we were all like thrown off. The comment was so random initially.
How did she
and then
feel?
also it led to an important discussion, and Wayne apologized, and I think that's more important than just like closing him off entirely.
Yeah. We love you, Lena.
Oh, that was nice. See, did he think, okay, now I don't know the context. Did he think the situation was funny? That the man literally said, and after it's like, we can have a good laugh afterwards. Like, yeah, that was kind of funny. It was really awkward, but you know, like funny story now. Or did he actually think the joke was, because he looked like he thought it was really uncomfortable. And he was like looking around like, looking around like, whose titties? Whose titties is he talking about? Whose titties?
And to you too, Ethan. Thank you.
Bro, I took the edge a little too far. Not the biggest deal.
I know,
as they resolved it. They resolved it in that moment, and she got to say her opinion. He spoke about her titties, and she got to say her piece about it and what she thought. You know. So that's her opinion. You know, she's the one. You know, and that's the hard part is that like I can't. Like, at least he didn't resolve it. Like, hey, it was funny. Like, it was weird that she thought it was weird. You know, he didn't say that. You know, it's her opinion. She has the final opinion about the situation because it's her titties. Hey, it was her breasts that the man was commenting about.
The glazing is crazy, okay? I'm not trying to play like the H3 Defense Force squad here, but like when you make a statement saying that they thought it was funny their employee was sexually harassed, obviously you're gonna be like, okay, what's going on here? And then you see the actual clips and it's like, Ethan just laughed at how insane this guy was. He wasn't like, oh my god, this guy harassed you? Yes, let's go! That's more of like a me type thing. And I'm not comfortable with the fact that this Reddit is claiming that
At no
Ethan's
point,
the
though,
one that
should
would
she
do
feel
that.
like
When in
she
reality,
has to, like, defend who her boss is. You know, if she had a problem with it, I feel like she has every right to be like, fuck that guy. But even then, they're like, well, I don't think we're going to have him back, you know? I think she should have the say on that, be like, he made me uncomfortable, I really don't want him back on the show. How would you feel if somebody made that comment towards you? If an old man, I would feel extremely uncomfortable. I would be really upset. I wouldn't think it was funny. Honestly, it depends. It depends on how much Riz the guy... Somebody made a comment. Psychonaut, are you ready? Is everybody ready for story time? Somebody did make a comment about me recently. I can literally say, and I did think it was funny. The way that he said, I did think it was funny, but the man had Riz. It really depends on the amount of Riz that the older person has. If they have negative Riz, you know, you could tell that it's more creepy. But I think, like, that's the hard part. I'm just taking notes. I'm just taking notes. Oh my goodness. I think it depends on whether or not they're being sexual about it. Because if they're actually being like sexual, where they're taking like sexual gratification from it, then it's creepy. But if they're just making like a general joke and they're not really like, it's so hard to explain. It's so hard to explain. I can't even explain it. It makes sense in my mind. It's a case by case situation, honestly. But yeah, somebody made a sexual joke about me. So I was at my mom's work. And I will say, I did think the joke was funny. I will say, I did think the joke was funny, but after I walked away and I thought about it, I was like, oh my god, he made a sexual joke about it. It was funny, though. So, I was at my mom's workplace, and I was there to paint nutcrackers for a Christmas event. So I was there to help with like the decorations and stuff like that. Now, she was introducing me to people, and I met a man who I had already met before, and he seemed like very, you know, very, very well kept. He was very much a gentleman. He was very soft spoken, but he was kind of like, he was very nice, right? He was very quiet. He seemed to be a single dude, and like he was very respectful, you know? He didn't like go too close to anybody, but he was super nice, super friendly, very good guy. So I meet the other dude another day that I come back to help with the supplies and stuff like that, with the Christmas decorations, and I'm there to paint the nutcrackers. And the older gentleman, when my mom and I were there telling him why I was there, basically made a comment about how I was very good looking and that I was basically a nutcracker myself. And then had said, basically insinuated that I should come back for the dude who he was working with, the other the nice man. And then he was like, then we can sick her on him. As if I was gonna crack this guy's nuts. But the guy, he had a very thick accent. He had an extremely thick, like, New Yorker accent. So it was so funny the way that it came out of his mouth. Like, as I'm reiterating it, it sounds so, like, obscene. But it was funny. Said that. He basically gave me a comment and was like, you look good. But he didn't insinuate that it was about him. He was basically like, I like, you get mad game. He's been like, I bet you get mad game. Like, and complimented my appearance, and then was like, you should get that guy. Like, basically, like, if that guy ever acts up, his coworker, that I'm gonna have to go in and get him. It hit so fast, but we were all laughing. Everybody was laughing. Everybody thought it was funny. We were all laughing. He was saying other jokes about other things, but everybody was laughing in the context of coming in there to paint nutcrackers and stuff like that. It was funny. But yeah, and when I walked away, I was like, oh, he made a sound when I walked away. It hit me when I walked away. But it wasn't like, you have amazing breasts. Like, that was totally different. That's what I mean about Riz. Like, that was not, he did not Riz up that joke. That man who said that in the H3, that was not Riz. That wasn't Riz. It wasn't like immediately he was like, I bet you give good sex. Like, it's not what he said. That's not what he said. That's why I said it depends on a case-by-case situation. It depends on what the joke is. It depends on the level of Riz, or whether or not they're saying that they find you sexually attractive. He said that he liked the way, like, oh, she has nice boobs. You know? Which makes it sound so weird. It's so weird. You know, that's so creepy. But I've gotten a lot of other creepy comments from guys. I'm not gonna talk about that. But that was the most recent one where I was like, huh, that was funny. That was funny though. That was funny. But that's what I mean. Like, the comment was made about me. If I didn't find it funny, then it wouldn't be funny. It doesn't matter if everybody else in the room found it funny. The comment was made about me, which means that if I didn't find it funny, that it would be creepy. You know, she's the person that defines what it means. If she was uncomfortable about it, it's not funny. Then if other people cannot think it's funny, right? But if she thought it was funny, then other people could be like, okay, yeah, I thought it was kind of funny, or they thought it was not kind of funny. If she has a problem with it, then you probably shouldn't be like, yeah, that's funny, you shouldn't say that. If in the moment she was like, I have a problem with it, then everybody should just stop laughing. You know, if everybody was laughing in that moment and I was like, I don't think that's funny, then everybody should stop laughing, because that's not funny, because the comment was made about me. That's how it should go down.
Deserve the credit. I think this here is a perfect example of how much the H3 Snark Reddit hates Ethan. Like, they will twist any story to be about how evil he is. There may be good criticisms in there, but they will twist any story if they can, because they fucking hate him. But regardless of that, back to the actual copyright claim. The YouTube notice for that removal cited the H3 podcast as the channel that filed the takedown, and the contact information was Dan at H3 Productions in the legal notice, confirming that Dan, or Ethan, and the H3 podcast did the takedown. Considering this was done on August 13th, 2024, and other copyright strikes in our subreddit began shortly after, it's safe to assume these are also being submitted by Dan, the producer for the H3 podcast. Now, if we look at the screenshot and the link here, it does seem like this YouTube video was taken down from the official H3 podcast channel. I think. I mean, it has, you know, at h3h3productions.com in the email and the contact domain link, whatever you want to call it. So it seems to be the case, but there are two important things to mention here. As I stated before, the video uploaded to the Reddit was a straight up 2-minute rip from their podcast, which seems like technically it might violate copyright law because it doesn't add anything necessarily transformative, at least in layman's terms. So off the bat, you'd probably be like, okay, well, legally Ethan has a right, you know, morally I may disagree, but legally there's not much recourse here. But this isn't as cut and dry as you may think, if it is the case that this is in fact Ethan and his team taking down this clip, which to be clear, it could be some copyright troll. It might not be him. I'm not totally sure. I've never heard Ethan talk about whether or not he's claimed this subreddit in particular as of yet in this video. And at this point, we have to go into an important precedent for copyright law. Basically, in 2020, a YouTuber named Sargon of Akkad, who you guys may know, he's like an anti-SJW YouTuber type guy. You probably remember him from like Gamergate or anti-SJW commentary days or whatever. Like you know, 2015 to 2018 roughly was his heyday, I guess, right? Basically, this girl named Akila obviously had sued him. She was like, you are stealing my content, because he had taken a clip of her being upset that Donald Trump won the election over Hillary Clinton. He had cut it up into some epic funny moments and posted it to his YouTube channel with a different name, right? And she assumed that she would win in civil court. She assumed that she would get money from him for copyright infringement, but that's not how it turned out. In court, it was determined that the only thing that was necessary for the video to be transformative was the title, and the title was making fun of Akila, obviously, right? The video wasn't uploaded to Sargon's channel to like rip her content off or steal what she made or make money off of what she made, because if you wanted to watch Akila, obviously you would just go to her channel. But the whole point behind his clip was to make fun of her, hence the title. So therefore, his content is transformative. It's not a market replacement, and it was determined that ultimately he was legally within his right to upload them. Now, going back to the H3 thing, if you look at the original title of this re-upload for H3, you can see it says it was originally titled Ethan Klein responds to claims he allowed his employee, Lena Ayad, to be sexually harassed. Now, the title here in and of itself is not really that opinionated in nature, so I'm more inclined to believe that this clip could technically violate copyright law without being super transformative, but there is another layer to this, because Ethan has gone on record recently explicitly saying that clipping his content is fine if it's short enough and not a direct rip, and the clip in question here is only 2 minutes long.
There's the clip. You can clip the members if it's reasonable length. Full re-uploads will be erased with DMCAs with peace and love.
How long? With reasonable length?
Full re-uploads. Hold on. Delete. If it's a reasonably length highlight,
reasonable length, how
we will
long?
let you survive.
So to me, morally, it does look like he could be showing a double standard here if he's the one filing these claims.
He mostly just said he would be picky and choosy, basically.
And on top of that, it's not like these people are, you know, making money off of talking about Ethan. The subreddit is not collecting money. They're not, you know, making a bunch of ad revenue from this situation. Really, all they're doing is clipping their most memorable moments from the podcast and being very disingenuous about it. I'll say that much. But is it a copyright violation? Are they ripping his content and making money from it? Are they violating his copyright and his intellectual property? I would argue probably not in layman's terms, but legally, I don't know. On October 16th, 2024, Ethan shared that he felt he had zero recourse with Reddit when a user made a post calling out the senior designer of Teddy Fresh for stealing fashion designs from a small indie designer named Ashley Williams London. Teddy Fresh has a long history of stealing designs from smaller and popular designers. Please see our Teddy theft post flare for.
I have seen old commentary videos of people comparing like all of the Teddy Fresh merch to like merch that has already existed and comparing the colors of the color blocking to a different like brand doing color blocking stuff. It gets deep.
Several dozen examples of this. It is popular content on our subreddit. In this H3 Snark doxing segment on his show back in October, Ethan falsely accused r/H3 Snark of doxing his employees. And despite the 100+ false reports the post received from fans, Reddit did not remove the post because it was very clearly not doxing. Ethan lied about the nature of the post in an effort to have the post removed because it made him and his business look bad for clearly stealing from smaller designers. Now, Ethan has resorted to abusing the copyright system to control the narrative on our subreddit, since Reddit admins will not comply with his demands to get specific posts removed. Now, looking into this, it does seem like this claim has some actual merit somewhat. Basically, this whole thing started when someone made a Reddit post saying that the senior designer for Teddy Fresh, which is Ela Klein's clothing brand that I'm sure you guys have seen all around. I remember when I was in high school, there were kids I saw wearing Teddy Fresh and I was like, you're gay. But basically, the claim here was that the senior designer had liked the exact garment that they knocked off from Ashley Williams. Whether they did knock it off isn't that important. Honestly, I don't really care. But what is important is that the Reddit post included screenshots of the lead.
It runs so deep of people comparing like what the merch looked like. It runs way too deep, honestly.
Diner, where it showed that his Instagram account had indeed liked this. And that's where Ethan gets involved.
Ooh.
Because this post would reach the top of
Got
H3
caught.
Snark, to which
You
Ethan
got
would respond on
caught.
stream saying that this was a non-public Teddy Fresh employee that was being doxxed and harassed. Now, I think the harassment part is probably true. I wouldn't doubt that people spammed Zionists in their comment section or something stupid like that. But the non-public part is not true, clearly, as their Instagram was able to be viewed by anyone. I mean, they literally had senior designer at Teddy Fresh in their bio. So, like, they weren't really doxxed.
On the Snark subreddit, the top post right now is dedicated to identifying and harassing non-public Teddy Fresh employees. It's on the front page. It has, last I checked, it had 500 upvotes.
Now, even when he tried to report it several hundred times, it would apparently get denied. This got so bad that even the official Reddit mods, like not from the subreddit, but from the official Universal Reddit Police Warden Academy, like the official Super Trooper Wehrmacht fucking ground stormtroopers of Reddit, all right? They denied his request, and then they went on to permaban anyone trying to falsely report it for doxing, because clearly everything about this was already public. I mean, this guy was even in an official video on Elo's YouTube channel. Now, keep in mind here, it is still kind of effed up to spam this random designer with comments asking if he knows he works for a Zionist or whatever reason that H3 Snark hated Ethan that day. But in this particular case, the Reddit post still is not really doxing anyone, and thus it deserves to stay up. Now, Ethan is clearly aware of this subreddit, and he probably talks about it too much, honestly, but they even bring up his relationship with it in this mega thread, along with additional accusations about what's going on here. Ethan has threatened to sue Reddit for allowing us to remain on the site. One sentence in, and it's already like, what? What? He's threatening to sue Reddit? Like the Redditor?
Really
the subreddit?
aggressive.
The actual $15 billion Reddit company? What is going on here? Well, this all started when someone would make a post on Snark saying the mods of the H3 subreddit are deleting posts about Ramadan. This post would blow up with a lot of comments calling out Ethan for hating Muslims or whatever. And someone would even screen cap that and post it to Twitter, and it would blow up, getting 15,000 likes. With even more people saying that Ethan is Islamophobic, that he hated Palestinians, etc., etc., the whole rigmarole, right? Now, Ethan would then go on stream and respond, essentially saying that it's fake, the post never even existed, and that they were lying.
It's faked. That post never happened. There's no record of it. It never happened.
I remember it used to be
it was not
big in
deleted because it was never
H3.
posted.
I remember.
Ethan then says that this blowing up is a straight up defamation.
I remember when H3 first dropped, like as a podcast, I was trying to watch it. Like I remember when it was first released, which is insane. Because I remember seeing him. I used to watch him. The only reason that I knew that he existed was because of iDubbbz. And then on the PS4, like when I was talking about how I used to watch old videos, you know, I went down on a deep dive and I watched a couple of his videos. Some of the videos that people were commentating that they had a problem of him, like making fun of people, I watched the videos when they were like posted and stuff like that. And I was like, oh wow, because that's what, you know, everybody making fun of kids and making fun of like, well, it was like a huge thing about like, oh, you don't understand these people, you don't understand why they're different, and you're just making fun of them. I was watching those videos, and around the time that the podcast had first dropped is when I officially stopped watching H3H3. I stopped watching everything. I wasn't watching anything. And when they did that whole like the whole lawsuit thing, I was just watching updates about that. Like I wasn't watching any of it. Like I'm not an H3 person. Like I'm not watching Ethan Klein or Ela. Like I haven't seen any of the podcast stuff. I would watch snippets of the Frenemies stuff. I wouldn't watch the whole thing. I would watch like highlights clips of Frenemies. And since then, I only watch commentary videos about H3H3. I only watch commentary stuff about what's going on with them or what their new podcast topic is. Highlights of dude with Filthy Frank is in the background making that face. You know, just like funny moments when other people are involved or when people bring up when people were on their podcast, stuff like that. Just commentary stuff.
Defamation campaign that's caused his business to be difficult with people, and that if Reddit doesn't do anything, he would hold them accountable, possibly implying that he would sue them if they didn't take it down. He also talked about how people on the H3 Snark subreddit were harassing his employees' families.
And if Reddit isn't going to do anything about it, after I've gone through every venue possible, I'm going to have to, I don't know what to do. I'm going to have to start holding people accountable at Reddit, because this for sure is not,
oh my God.
I can't believe that this is following their site rules. I can't believe it.
Now, obviously, I think one of the biggest problems with this claim is that he didn't really show any proof that this post never existed.
Yeah,
but at the same time, it's kind of hard to, like, how do you prove a negative? I mean, I guess he could go through the logs to prove that it didn't exist, but if there's so many people that already think it exists, like, it's kind of hard to dispel that misinformation, right? And in that way, I do have empathy for Ethan in the fact that these crazy people are trying to ruin his business. So far as I can tell in this situation, Ethan is in the right here as far as the idea that he is being slandered. Like, even if that post did get taken down from the H3 subreddit, that doesn't mean that Ethan is Islamophobic or hates Muslims. And you can even see there are several other posts of people saying Happy Ramadan that were able to be posted on the original H3 subreddit without being taken down. Now, Ethan said he wanted to hold Reddit accountable. I'm assuming that meant some kind of lawsuit, but it seems like he didn't actually go through with that. But this does seem like a pretty clear case of actual defamation.
I want some cereal. Hold on. I'm gonna take a moment. I'm gonna go pee real quick, and I'm gonna go make myself another bowl of cereal. Of honeycomb cereal. I need cereal. I'll be back. My cat was sleeping in the bathroom and I woke him up. I woke up my cat sleeping in the bathroom. Also, I realized that I said that I was gonna sit here and eat breakfast. What did I eat? I had my coffee. I took a bite of one of the energy bars. What did I eat for breakfast? Did I eat anything while I was sitting here? I don't think I ate breakfast. I don't know why I'm here. I have a huge bowl of cereal. All right? I have a huge bowl of cereal. I'm gonna eat this. So hungry. I'm pretty sure all I did was take a bite out of this bar, which was up to here, and then I went about my life. What did I eat for breakfast? Why am I not finding any remnants of what I have sesame sticks here, but I haven't eaten those, and I kept pulling them towards me like I was gonna start eating them. I have not. I'm having a moment. I'm having a moment here.
At least in the eyes of these H3 Snark guys who, in fairness, do fucking hate Ethan and would slander him instantly because they just hate him. The problem is that 15,000 people saw the repost of that thinking it was 100% legit, and that's a permanent part of the internet that just thinks he's Islamophobic now without merit, without justification, right? If he did ever actually try making a case, I mean, defamation in the United States is extremely hard to prove. It's a high bar, so I don't know how that would go, honestly, in court, but I will say that it does seem likely to me that he is completely justified here in his anger, because according to him, the mods and the official Reddit mods were complicit in this as well and were okay with this misinfo being spread.
Like at this point with the Snark subreddit, the harassment and just like the nasty fucking disgustingness that comes from there is getting to the point where they're like promoting defamation, they're brigading subreddits, they're brigading sponsors, and like the fact that this is allowed on Reddit, and I've tried to notify Reddit and they just don't fucking care. And actually what's interesting is, if anything, they have greenlit it, because once again, it was removed. It was mysteriously brought back after one day. And then our mod, who reported 3 posts that were in blatant violation of their rules, was permanently banned. Like, Dan, I don't know if there was more, Dan, that made you feel like the game is cooked on this one.
No, it was just that incident. It was bizarre. Yeah, one of our mods compiled a bunch of site-wide rule breaking that that was taking place on there, reported it. The sub was closed, and then that was reversed, and that mod was banned from Reddit with no appeal. He appealed, and they said no.
I don't want to get into it, but like these people are brigading and harassing crew members and their family members. They are doing things that are fucking insane. They are. Yeah. Can I say the thing or no?
Whoa. All right.
Probably
whoa.
too, but
The thing is, it needs to stop.
Now, there are currently a total of 6 removed Reddit posts that H3 Snark is saying Ethan wrongfully removed. So now we're going to get into if they were wrongfully removed or what they even are. This is where it all gets slightly messy because obviously the posts are now removed, so it's impossible to see what was in it other than the title, but we're going to have to assume some things based on the titles, as well as look at the original videos to see if they were taking, you know, him out of context or something like that. And if they were taken out of context, ultimately another question is like, did they violate copyright law? This mega thread also had a brief summary of the post with 0 links or archives, so my ass is not fucking trusting these people, okay? You won't catch me trusting H3 Snark. I'm going to be getting my info directly from the original video. So just keep in mind, if I get anything wrong here, I'm working with everything that I have available to me. I'm doing a little bit of guesswork. I don't completely know, but yeah. So this first one here is titled, LB says far leftists hate Israel because Israel is backed by the West, and this can lead to anti-Semitism. Ethan agrees, then says freedom of religion, speech, press, and to control what happens in your own workspace would be under state control in communism. Now, this post was apparently a clip from when Ethan had a political guy named Lonerbox on the H3 podcast. It was a brief section of the 4-hour-long podcast, and this post was likely targeted by Ethan, according to them at least, because it points out the contradictions of both Lonerbox's and Ethan's stances on politics in Israel and Palestine. Now, I'm not really sure what they mean by that last sentence and how it highlights his contradictions, but similar to the first claim, I'm guessing that if Ethan took this down, he took it down because it was a straight rip of his podcast with no transformative element. It wasn't like, you know, it didn't have added commentary. It was just a clip from his podcast with a title. But
I do want to say it's really insane that people are willing to watch through entire podcasts to find a moment that they don't like. Like, that's the thing. That's insane to me. Because, like, podcasts are kind of really long. Like, you're willing to watch podcast on a regular basis to be able to, like, compile all of this. That's just insane behavior. Go do, I don't know, watch something that makes you happy.
But as we said before, the title can mean it's transformative, at least in a court of law, if we're going by the Sargon precedent. So based on that, I don't know if this went to court, if Ethan would come out on top. Now, looking through the rest of these, it does seem a little suspicious, but it's almost impossible to tell because none of the original posts are archived. From the titles, at least, he took down a post of his saying he describes his issues with Hassan as personal beef. And this next one is interesting because it's apparently a clip of Ethan streaming himself gambling. The title is Ethan Talks Positively About Celebrity Poker's tour sponsor, a sports gambling app named Fliff on the H3 show 83. And obviously their point here is to criticize him for having anything to do with gambling. Now, there's also allegedly a post saying Ethan and Dan confirm that posting to Snark will get you banned, which regardless of that, taking down this post also doesn't really make sense legally to me. Like, I just don't see why he needs to take this down. It seems to me like if he is the one taking it down, he's very mad about misinformation they're spreading, which is fair, but realistically speaking, you shouldn't be using the copyright system to take down these clips. Like, that's just not, you know, morally or legally the right avenue in my opinion. And finally, we have another mega thread discussing the H3 show on one specific day, which apparently got taken down. And that one's weird. Like, why would this one in particular need to get taken down? What's going on with this mega thread? Well, once again, there are 0 archives that I can find of any of these, so it's impossible to judge them apart from making assumptions. What we do know is that all of these do say they were removed by Reddit's legal team, so it does appear to be the case that Ethan is copyright striking these. But other than that, that's pretty much all there is as far as these claims. Now, I did cover this stuff before on my channel. I talked about
one of those things is I guess I just wouldn't talk about it. Like, you giving them attention is probably making it worse. I guess I don't know the gravity of the situation or how bad they're like going after him, but I guess pointing it out and talking about it does really make it worse.
About the first, I think, 2 posts that were taken down, apparently, allegedly by Ethan, but now obviously there's more, so I feel the need to talk about it again. And, you know, on one hand, I do have a lot of sympathy for Ethan and being defamed online, because regardless of whatever you want to say about him, there are undoubtedly a lot of people who hate him for insane reasons and will defame him and take things out of context. I mean, like with that Ramadan thing from the H3 subreddit, that was completely ludicrous, and yet it got signal boosted and spammed to a ton of people who now believe that Ethan is Islamophobic, which is, you know, horrendous. And I've had that happen to me before, for sure, where people take me out of context, people clip short segments of my streams or videos and make it seem like I'm saying something I'm not. So I do have empathy for him in that. But I will say, regardless of that, I don't think it's a good idea to go out of your way to copyright claim these people. It is much more effective to prove how dishonest they are rather than try to censor them. Frankly, I think it's really weird looking at the original H3 channel in retrospect as to where we are now. Because back then, Ethan had the respect of almost everyone, and he was treated as one of like the YouTube gods that could do no wrong. But now it's hard to judge who his fans even are. Like, what is the demographic of H3 fans? Clearly, I mean, the podcast is still getting a ton of views, but from the outside, it feels like literally everyone on all sides of the internet hates this guy. If you're more right-leaning and a conservative, chances are you hate him because of the lefty arc and the association with Hassan. If you're left-leaning, if you're a leftist, you're probably not a fan of Ethan because of his stance on Israel and Palestine and the fallout with Hassan Piker. And even if you're in the middle of the aisle like me and don't give a shit, several people are still jaded and have not forgiven him after Gokanairu's video on him exposed a ton of weird, slimy stuff years ago. And you probably feel like his takes since then have been pretty bad. H3 is still massive. Like, a lot of people are saying the downfall is happening. He seems fine to me. He's definitely lost, you know, a lot of fans, but at the same time, he's got so many left that he's still getting 500,000 views on live stream VODs, which is fucking bonkers. And regardless of any of the hate he gets, he'll probably be fine long term in terms of like money. I mean, he's got Teddy Fresh, he's got, you know, his core YouTube fan base. I think he'll be okay. But ultimately, it is kind of hard to come to a definitive answer when it comes to Ethan Klein taking down some of these, if it is even him. Because on one hand, this could be a situation where it's some copyright troll like what happened with Sniper Wolf. On the other hand, he has directly acknowledged this subreddit. He clearly hates them. And frankly, he has a right to, because the H3 Snark sub is full of a lot of insane people, but at least some of their claims do have merit. And if he is the one striking these posts and taking them down, I think that most of them probably shouldn't have been taken.
Subreddits are really wild. It's wild that there's a whole group of people out there that are just like hating on you. I can't get that concept. Like, yeah, it was like laying into Jake Doolittle, but you're not like, I'm not going over on Twitter to like join other people into hating it. Like, yeah, I literally said how I wanted friends. I guess I want to talk to people about it, like, over voice, and, like, talk to people. But I can't imagine making that such big of a mega thread. That's insane to me.
Down, and I don't like that they were. I don't feel bad for these people, but on the principle of, you know, not censoring your opposition, even if they are lying about you, I just, you know, I don't like it. I don't stand for it. Maybe I would feel different if this subreddit was targeting me, but I don't know. I just, in my opinion, it's like, just fucking ignore Reddit, right? Reddit does not matter. I do not think it is worth spending your time thinking about what delusional, basement dwelling, cringe, loser Redditors,
no,
okay?
Seriously,
who are literally, who knows what they're doing? They're taking black market hormones, okay? They are crying in the crib, okay? I don't have time to spend on these people. Ethan frankly doesn't have time to spend on these people, nor should he spend mental energy thinking about them. If, you know, he is thinking about them as much as this subreddit makes me, you know, want to believe based on the fact that he's apparently taking these posts down. But, you know, I'm not totally sure if it's him. Once again, it could be some copyright troll, but ultimately it's kind of impossible to know for sure, I think, unless Ethan responds. I'm not sure if he will, but I guess we'll just have to see. It seems to me like he doesn't want to draw any attention to the subreddit at this point, publicly, whether it is him or not that's taking down these posts. So, yeah, that's about it. Thanks for watching. Thanks for all the support in the videos. I appreciate all the viewership recently. Increased viewership makes me happy. Makes my tummy feel good. Makes me, oh, I'm rubbing my tummy. Also, I got this nutcracker. I don't know if you guys know this, but I did get this nutcracker.
Dude.
I have 2 of them. His mouth does open. I did stick my balls in it. You know, it couldn't really fit a lot, but you know, I did try to put my balls in it.
Why?
And, I then started getting an erection, and I felt really weird because my erection was touching the furry part, and it was really weird to have my hard dick against this this nutcracker. What do you have to say to the audience?
What is this?
Go on, tell them how you really feel about Ethan Klein. Oh.
I was
Hey,
literally
dude,
just
that's-
talking about my
That's
nutcracker
racist,
story.
dude.
That's so. It's you.
Now that one I agree with.
So if that's
You
a
just said
nutcracker,
that.
would that
It's
be
me.
a nut?
Did I get rid of the chat? It's you. He knows. How would he know? How would he know? What's up with the, hold on, copy? Has this whole time the chat hasn't been on the screen? Paste. Okay. It hasn't been here this entire time. Oh my god, no! No! He knows. How did he know? How did he know? How would he know? The chat hasn't been here this entire time. Where has it been? Where did it go? Right. Where is it? No, it says it's right there. Oh, yeah. I can't believe it hasn't been there. I literally copy-pasted it. I forgot. No! Where did it go? Hello? It doesn't exist. It doesn't... Hold on. If I type in hello... Is it just you who doesn't exist? Let's be honest. Let me see. If I type in hello, will it come up? Hello? Hi. Hi. Yeah, I don't know where it went. I really don't know where it went. It's just gone. It's really gone. Let's see. Let me see if I can do, okay, pop out chat. All right. And then I drag it over and then I copy the link and then I copy it and then I double click on OBS and then I hit it and then I go paste. Okay. And there's nothing. Yeah, that tracks. I mean, it tracks, really. It really does track. That it really does track, dog. It does. It does. Dang it. Alright. Okay. Well, I finished my cereal, and I don't think there's enough milk in here. I mean, there's a lot of milk. It's my Hello Kitty bowl. This is a huge bowl. You can kind of see her. My Hello Kitty. Actually, there is like a lot of milk left. Milk got warm. It's warm now. I don't want it. I don't like warm milk. Ugh. I ate that entire bowl of cereal though really quickly, I feel like. I wonder where it went. Like the chat, it existed in time and space and now it just doesn't exist. And when I hit on here, if I X this out, hello. There it is. It is. Oh my gosh. It exists and now it doesn't exist. Okay, well, whatever. We're gonna go to the next video. We're finally on Andrew Tate's embarrassing leaks. What did he... I'm finally here. This was 7 days ago. This was 7 days ago. We're finally here. Where's my cat? Where's my cat? Where's my cat? I lost him. We're finally here, dude. Oh my goodness. I gotta go put my bowl away. Let me go rinse out my bowl like a nice person does when they eat something. My cat's no longer in the room with me. I am empty. Alright. Okay. I disappeared. Oh my God. You did. Like, how is it like it works and then sometimes it just doesn't work, you know? I always have tech issues, honestly. It's just a running thing. I'm always having tech issues and I'm the nutcracker. Me, when Tom was like, yeah, I put my balls in, I'm like, God, I wish that were me. He said, it's you. Just I can't do it today. I can't believe I didn't eat anything. I can't believe I sat down here and I was like, I'm gonna eat my breakfast and took a singular bite out of the bar I didn't finish off yesterday. And I had another bar that I was gonna eat. And I had sesame sticks and proceeded not to eat at all. I literally just ate breakfast just now. Just now. I'm gonna get my, I should actually check. I ordered groceries. And it said that my groceries were gonna arrive between 6 and 8. And sometimes they're like right on the money with it. Like they deliver your groceries so fucking quick. Arrives. Oh nope, it's at 8. Sorry, it's at 8 p.m. I'm fine. I'm fine. So, let's do this. Okay, so we have Andrew Tate's embarrassing leaks. And then we finally have the trad wife tragedy. A facade of, I don't know what this is. We're finally gonna make it, okay? And then it's the brony video, and then this is my history. And then I have Zach Heddle, and then we have Narcissa, okay? I'm not gonna get all through all of these, obviously. But we're staying on track. We're getting there. This is the music. We're gonna leave up the music, but I think there's music behind these. Now that I'm not, talking as much. Actually, I might play it. Who knows?
Fruity light skin pulled me back in.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, what? Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh wow. What happened? Is that actually interesting? Oh my god. Queen is serving. She's serving. What just happened? That has to be a fake. That has to be a fake. That can't be real. It with the only spoonful. I can't. Why is he there? Why are these people there? It has to be somebody who's just faking, pretending to be him. He looks so much skinnier than before. Why is he serving? Who is that? Who the fuck? Serving.
So it's been about a month since I last talked about the bottom G, and somehow it seems like Tate has continued on his downward spiral.
Ain't no
it's
way.
almost sad at this point. I mean, personally, I think it's pretty funny.
Literally
And I think
just
for most
got
people
high.
it
You're
is too
probably
because of the
you're
whole,
like,
you know,
whoa.
human trafficker aspect. But at this point, Tate has been so thoroughly culturally raped that it feels like
Oh
God
my
is just
God.
taking pot shots at his figurative corpse.
No, seriously.
At the end of my
God.
last
What is
video
going
on Tate, I concluded by basically comparing him to those e-girl streamers that purposely develop a parasocial simp following so they can make money. And that is essentially what he is doing, but for guys that are convinced they're not.
Why
gay.
is that
I mean,
him?
Tate is clearly having some
What's
money
happening?
problems after getting his ass
I am
seized by the Romanian government.
How
And
do
in
you
desperation,
know?
he's launched several pump and dump crypto scams to try salvaging all of his losses.
No, you
with my
said you were gonna
personal
go
favorite
smoke,
being
so I
Daddy
assumed
Coin.
you went to go get high,
Now,
and then
since
after you
Tate has
came back to
continued
Andrew
launch
Tate
more
dancing.
shitcoins, but he's also created a super special Discord clone type server for all of the real top G glazers, so they can all interact
Top
with Daddy
Gs.
on Discord. Once again, I can't think of a more masculine and alpha male thing than joining a Discord server to talk to Andrew Tate. Seems based. Truly, this has demonstrated how much Tate loves all of his kittens. Now, this actual server is called The Real World with the tagline "Ready to Escape Slavery," which is kind of ironic. I mean,
Stop it! Stop! No, that can't be real. Ready to escape slavery? That can't be real. All right, detective, you got me. This can't be real. Are you ready to escape slavery? This can't be a real thing. No, that's so bad. It's so bad. Ew.
I mean, maybe it's obvious, but I'll spell it out. It's
Ew.
ironic because Tate is charged with human trafficking and running a human trafficking ring, and he's telling young guys they can escape slavery. Is the irony lost on literally all of these people?
I messaged her. She's like, I'm only 16. I was like, give a f. Know about me.
Oh.
21, I don't care.
Oh.
If you were to start lying and
Oh,
saying
no.
all these 15-year-old,
Oh, no.
16-year-old women or 18-year-old women, whatever
Oh,
the
no.
law is in America. 18?
No.
It's 18 usually. You get married at 16.
All right, in Romania, it's 16. Sorry.
So Vivian's been with me 6 years.
Oh,
She's
no.
completely head over heels in love with me. She wants kids with me, everything. And we met and we felt whatever, we're in love. When I bring on new girls, I usually pair them with Vivian.
Oh no, I forgot
Vivian's
this.
younger.
No, seriously, like
Melissa's
I
like 28,
forgot.
Vivian's like 21.
I literally just stopped.
Bruh.
Oh!
If you're not familiar with the backstory, Andrew Tate originally started this whole thing with what most people know as Hustlers University.
Oh my god,
It's like
okay,
this
he's gonna break it down. Let me just I haven't heard of him in a really long time. I know people were trying to get attention from him. I know Sneeko was talking to him, and like that other dude who shaved his head just to like get his attention and stuff like that. And I wonder, he's talking about Hustlers University. I talked about how I thought that Andrew Tate was the guy who did the whole OnlyFans thing, who was like trying to train people how to like start an OnlyFans business with women. I am so sure it was him. But hopefully Tom goes into it and I'll be corrected if I'm wrong, if it actually was him or if he was doing an entirely different thing. Because I don't know, like he was, I feel like it was him. Didn't he just say?
second most memed thing associated with him after the whole Sigma male alpha persona thing, the red pill. But basically Hustlers University was a Discord server that you would join and he would teach you how to do drop shipping or some retarded shit. But now, possibly because of its reputation, Andrew Tate is rebranded to The Real World. Hustlers University is over.
Yeah,
now we're in the real world. So what is the real world? Well, according to its website, it's a global community created by
like
Andrew
this was a
Tate,
thing.
where
No, I
like-minded
take it back. I
people
think
work
I
on
am
achieving
right.
their
I think I
personal
am right.
roles. And as we see here, there's a lot of member benefits. Members get advanced training and mentoring from experienced industry
Because
specialists.
he talked about
the idea
trafficking.
here is to help people
I'm pretty
develop
sure he
peace.
was trying to get other women. He was finding women and wanting to bring them to a different state to do that. I don't think I'm wrong on this. I feel like I'm... Andrew Tate trafficking. I read on this. Andrew Tate put under house arrest, investing allegations of human trafficking. Yeah, because of the OnlyFans, because he wanted to get. I don't want to look up Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate, OF course. Andrew Tate course, Real World. No, does anybody take in the course? How did Andrew Tate become rich? Claims to have multi-million-dollar through a webcam business. Yes. No. I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm cooking a webcam with the girls. Okay, no. I'm on it. Yep. I'm on it.
Skills through their education system, which you're not going to get from a normal college degree, all right? College is a scam,
I'm on it.
and because of that,
I'm
you
cooking.
can go into this new thing that's totally not a scam, the real world. And how much money exactly does this life-changing course cost? Well, it's actually pretty affordable, all right? It starts at a $60 minimum for the cadet tier, which is what some might call the beta, cuck, or brokey tier, obviously. But frankly, I think if you're going to go in here, you got to really go all in. Imagine not spending $500 for the hero tier and becoming Tate's #1 guy. I did it. I'm his guy. He loves me. He chose me. What are you doing? Are you loved by anyone?
I'm sorry.
What am I gonna do? I'm Hitler's top guy. What am I gonna do?
Is it Sam
Adolf
Hyde?
Hitler
Oh my
chose
god,
me
it
to
is.
lead the
What the hell is he
Now,
doing?
another thing to point out here is that these extra tiers also come with a daily coin bonus and a power level boost. And that's because not only is this program designed to help you get your money up, but it's also a sick crypto game where you have to pay money to passively generate tokens for yourself. I covered this in slightly more detail in my previous video, but basically it's this entire convoluted thing where if you increase your power level, also known as giving Tate more money, you can earn more tokens, which on paper should be valuable.
It's just
That's
really
the idea,
taking
but in
advantage of
practice,
dudes.
these things are of equal value to the Hawk Tuah coin, meaning
I do want to say there's this huge thing. I do think that it's really nice that guys want to go out there and give other men like more confidence when it comes to talking to women and when it comes to making money. I think that as a concept is a great thing. But taking advantage of those men is not a good thing, and it's very sad. It's very sad. It's horrible. It's really horrible.
It's worthless garbage. Now, I don't know about you guys, but personally, I'm not going to spend $50 trying to get into this server and seeing all these hidden gems. Firstly, because of what happened recently, which we're about to get into, but secondly, because I've been spending my money on different things. You see this right... fuck. You see this right here is the Lego Batman, the animated series Batmobile from the 90s cartoon. Here you can see we've got Mr. Freeze there, all right? Here you can see we've got Harley Quinn right there chilling out, all right? The Batmobile even opens. Here we've got Batman chilling in there, all right? It's been a while since I've gotten a Lego Batman set, but they're actually doing these rubbery capes now. Personally, I think it's a good change, and on top of that, I just think that this is a great bang for your buck, and frankly, it's going to teach you a lot more about the world than Hustlers University, or sorry, than the real world ever could. I mean, just look at this thing. You're telling me you're not going to buy this? You're telling me this isn't
not
getting
wrong.
you going?
I mean,
Frankly, this is what you should be spending your money
it's
on.
pretty
I'm just
sick,
saying.
though.
Now, thankfully for us, a valiant soldier and member of the YouTube
Legos.
community named No Text to Speech has already infiltrated this Discord server a few weeks ago, and he compiled a lot of the funny things he found. And keep in mind, this isn't an actual Discord server on Discord. It's a homemade site where he just copied the Discord layout and made it out of spaghetti code. But the first thing that happens to you when you log in is you get immediately bombarded by 40 separate notifications telling you to do your daily list and react to other members. And, oh, make sure you do your checklist to increase your power level. It's like Tate modeled his supposed course of gaining wealth based on like fucking Clash of Clans or any other mobile game that tries constantly to activate your neurons and keep your dopamine flowing by getting you to use microtransactions. And if you check the rules section, you'll also find that rule 3 is do not talk about OnlyFans, whatever you do.
Normal Discord channel stuff. We have a Start Here channel. We have community guidelines. Oh, let's read these rules. Respectful on-topic conversations. Do not mention OnlyFans.
Okay.
Ah, yes. No talk about OnlyFans in the Discord server of the guy with a pimping hose degree.
So no, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I have my PhD program, and that is PhD is pimp and hose degree.
Now, there's also a large emphasis on not posting your actual contact information because there's been a large case of abuse using that, and you'll see later why that is. Now, looking at Andrew Tate's profile here, it shows him as the Diamond King, or as I call him, God Emperor Zaddy. And looking at his diamond rank also shows this entire infograph of every single chess piece and how plebs in the server can obtain this rank. It turns out the more you log in each day, the more you progress to a higher up rank in the chess system until presumably you reach the level right below Tate, but you can never reach his real level because let's be honest, there's only one of them, okay? He's one of a kind guy. Just another example of typical mobile game, or really just any game now, that's basically packed with annoying microtransactions to make you log in every day and tempt you to spending more money on gems, tokens, you know, whatever it is, whatever virtual currency they're pushing. This is the same exact thing, right? But you're escaping slavery by being in the real world for sure. But in this case, of course, instead of getting any like gaming experience out of it, there's actually no fun to be had. The only fun, if you want to call it that, is you get to strengthen your parasocial relationship with Andrew Tate. And once again, like, it's so funny to me that the entire
really
premise of this server is supposedly
like,
to escape
like,
the
Daddy
Matrix
Tate.
and break
Like,
free from
am I
slavery
wrong?
by
They
paying
really want him to
$50
be
to
their
do this
dad.
mobile game fucking emerald system of chess pieces. So one day you can hopefully breathe the same air as Andrew Tate. Like, it is so transparently pathetic that anyone would pay for this. Now, Tate's server also has this awesome feature called power-ups. You know how on Discord, if you want to message someone, you just right-click their profile and then DM them? Well, that's not how it works in the real world. You see, in the real world, you need to purchase tokens and spend those tokens to get a power-up if you want to message anyone. You have to actually pay for a basic function that any app has for free. And you see, the way that you get these tokens is by logging in every day, also known as spending more money every month, as well as posting epic wins on the #wins channel. Now, apart from all this fun token game shit, the actual courses themselves, the main thing they're advertising here, are, I think, clinically insane. Right when you get in there, you're given this 3-minute introduction video where Andrew Tate brags about how rich he is and how poor you are, and then he turns into a cyborg.
Now know exactly how to become rich. You will see me here, the top G, in many chat rooms and video courses. I exist inside of the real world after escaping the Matrix.
And the server also gives you the option to become a hero, which is just like literally the drinking the Kool-Aid meme, like having the wool pulled over your eyes. You are retarded. Commit to one entire year starting today to follow the real world's guidance to financial freedom. The real world in the next 365 days, if you truly try and do not quit, will completely transform who you are, your bank balance and physique. By pressing the I commit button below, you commit to staying inside the real world for the entirety of one whole year without giving up, canceling or leaving it for any reason. When giving up becomes not an option, it's time to commit. Do these people not know that you can just go to the gym? Like, you don't need Andrew Tate. You can just get a gym membership and go to the gym and lift weights. you can do it. I know you can do it. I believe it, okay? I know anyone can do it. Please, God, Andrew, I've already paid $50 to join this course, and now you want me to pay more money to join the Hero Squad or whatever the fuck? Come on, man. I just want to be a Sigma. Now, there's also an entire section dedicated to how to invest in crypto that's so convoluted and filled with layers of fast money, buy fast, have diamond hands, that it's almost impossible to process. process how bad it is.
Anyways, unlock signals, open, next, back. Become a professional crypto investor. Begin investing masterclass. Blah, 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 blah. You either get ultra high gain meme coin signal. Does not promote any pump or dumps. And they're talking about meme coin signals. You could either get meme coin or you could get Lamborghini.
And really my favorite part of this server is not Andrew Tate himself. Instead, it's the community. It's what the other people here are posting. Unfortunately, it's probably not a shock to any of you that after seeing everything I've shown you, that someone would still spend money on this course. Thousands of people have, actually.
What do they talk about without it? Is the thing. I'm so curious.
I'm so glad to know that I spent $50 to get surface level guard. Look how many people are reacting. Remember, every single one of these people have spent money on this fucking platform.
Well, most of the people on this server are just autistic, and it's funny. There are some actual posts from what look like regular dads trying to make some extra money, which is kind of sad. Like, I do feel bad for them in a way. It's like, all right, all these people have autonomy and really should be smart enough to know that this is a pyramid scheme. So, like, it's so obvious that they shouldn't be here. But sadly, a majority of people want to get rich quick, and they're just so desperate to get there that they're willing to believe anything, which in this case is Andrew Tate. For example, there's this one dude, Speedy Gonzalez. He's the champion rank, which means that he spent $850 over the course of 2 years on this course. Speedy even posted in the flexing channel saying, having a glass of Fireblood next to the fire and reading the Tate Bible paid for the Fireblood with wins from selling $. Daddy. He then posts a video of himself staring directly into the camera as he burns a fire inside his house. I wish this was like a shit post, but no. This is a bald man burning a fire in his house because he made $20 from Andrew Tate's shitcoin.
Are they
At a certain
making money?
level, I do wonder if
Is
this server
anybody
could be
making money?
legally classified as like a cult, because I mean, literally this guy and all these other people are actually reading the Andrew Tate Bible and burning fires in their own house. Like, how do you even fix someone like that? This guy is a victim at this point, but he's so deep in it. I don't think you can convince someone out of this mindset. The delusion runs so deep it seems impossible to fix. Like okay, for example, look at this. Someone posted a picture of their actual child and said, it's a boy. I have no better flex than family G. Imagine being this kid's son. You grow up and you later find out that your dad was posting pictures of you on Andrew Tate's Discord server. Like, that is just a very dark place to be. Now, on a slightly lighter note, if you check out the #Victories channel, there's a lot of funny stuff that I literally can't tell what is satire and what is not. I mean, if it is satire, you're spending $50 to do it, so whatever, I guess. But like, nobody on YouTube is really meant to see this. Like, the server wasn't meant to be leaked. If you're posting this stuff ironically, you're only going to be seen by the other insane people here. So frankly, I don't envision a ton of people doing that, but who knows? It's just hard for me to believe that some of these posts are real. Like, I don't want to believe that these are real people. Obliterated a deer on the road and pulled the string off my workout pants and tied a bumper up and still made it to the gym and got my workout in. Zero excuses ever. All I had to do was remember I represent this community. #SKit. He then linked a photo of his fucked up car to show how truly dedicated he is to the workout. 2 types of people. 1, figure it out and still go to the gym. 2, panic and use an excuse. Like, I mean, this is like probably the most productive thing someone's done in this Discord server, but realistically, you're still posting it on the Andrew Tate Discord. Now, the last interesting thing that No Text-to-Speech was able to point out was this ID that came along with this profile. It's a string of numbers that looked very similar to another Discord clone called revolt.chat. And after doing some very basic digging and inspect element and comparing the APIs, it seems like the 2 websites have the exact same back end, meaning Andrew Tate very likely stole the code for this website and rebranded it as his own thing.
We have Andrew Tate's thing on the left, and we have Revolt on the right. But you'll notice we have autumn, January. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think Andrew Tate's little platform is a ripoff.
And if you look in the comments, he even followed up with an article directly from the head of Revolt saying that Andrew Tate stole his software. The dev initially emailed them essentially saying,
I thought something else happened. You just played the video of that dude dancing for no reason. I thought it was real.
On the 23rd of November, I was made aware of their use of my software, and I immediately began contacting people and prodding through their site. And I ended up getting in contact with the COO of New Era Learning and one of the managers of the real world. Within the first conversation, I was outright told that they don't care to comply and that they'd rather offer me a $120,000 salary job. And these messages are fucking insane too. It seems like whoever is texting him here has glazed so hard that he's been able to fully embody the way that Tate talks and all of his mannerisms.
Let me be completely honest with you. Licensing means little to us. You're a talented guy. I want you to join my team. Work for me. We also pay in crypto. Maximum flexibility.
Now, obviously, this programmer was pretty upset about the fact he had all of his website and service code stolen by, you know, Andrew Tate, but it could have been anyone and he still has a right to be upset. And in the end, this is their response to him. Here's the thing. I usually don't bother with offering a job to people outside our brotherhood since it's always trouble. The only reason I was entertaining the thought of hiring you is because you managed to impress my lead dev. What is the lead dev dev doing? If you're just stealing other people's code, what the fuck is the
Yeah.
job of the lead dev? What is
What
he
is
doing?
he
And
there?
I also like the like subtle
Why be there?
psychological
Oh, I just
manipulation.
cracked
Like,
my
I wouldn't
fucking
normally
knuckle.
offer someone outside of the
Ow.
Tate circle a job, but you are just so talented. You know, I'm just gonna do
Oh,
charity work
that
for
hurt.
you and offer you this. You'd be stupid not to take it. Since it's
Oh, that-
Thanksgiving, if you
ow.
choose to
Oh
take
my
my
God,
offer
my
and work
head
for
hurts
us,
so
today I'll be
badly.
happy to pay 10K total for your employment. Tomorrow my offer drops back to 7.5K. By Sunday it won't be valid. I'll make it clear. The only arrangement where you get paid is by being part of the team. It's your choice. You now have the
What?
opportunity to change your financial life
Can't.
and become free while doing what you love. Or spend hundreds of thousands of dollars and a few years of your life pursuing a ghost offshore company in a location where there is little to no regard
Your
to US
laugh
and to
is
you
so.
laws. I have a
My
sense-
laugh sounds like a witch's cackle. My laugh, and then I snort sometimes. It really depends. Okay, my laugh. I have like 5 different laughs. It's not
businessman, and I assume you guys are too. I always choose to have allies and good people on my
Sounds
team where we make money
unhinged and
together. Like this
scary.
guy is straight up insinuating that he would have to chase offshore ghost companies. It's so comically shameless and also self-incriminating. It's like, oh my god, you're gonna sue us? Well, we have these secret companies you'll never find out about at offshore. Like, shouldn't you not say that? Probably. Now, the
Yeah,
reason why
I
all
don't
this is
think you
being
should
done is
say
because
that,
Andrew
but
Tate, despite the fact that he's extremely rich, is apparently too cheap and too much of a penny pincher to actually pay someone to develop a site for him. To this day, I'm pretty sure they haven't actually paid the licensing to that Revolt guy, and there's not
Ooh,
much this
no.
Revolt guy can do at the end of the day right now because Andrew Tate is in Romania. And even at the end of the article, the dev says that they are a small company and they don't have a lot of resources going forward. But unbeknownst to them at the time, Tate's company would actually pay a few months later, just not in the way that they expected.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we gotta talk
Not-
about the hacking of Andrew Tate.
Yesterday, agents from the Matrix launched an egregious attack on the most important website on the internet, a website called The Real World.
So Andrew Tate's main website, The Real World, or university.com, has been hacked.
And that's the thing about stealing other people's software. It's nice because you don't have to do that much work, but you also end up stealing all of their vulnerabilities that come with that software, and you don't understand how to patch them because you didn't make it. And as it turns out, The Real World was using a much older, more hacking susceptible version of
What else
Revolt
was
that
in
had
there?
several
I've gotta
easy
know what
breaches,
else was
which a
in
group
there.
of hackers would then exploit, easily getting into the server and causing a real ruckus. Now, even the hackers themselves would describe the security as hilariously insecure. During one of Tate's live streams, the hackers launched their campaign first by spamming emojis of stuff like the trans flag, Andrew Tate with a big ass, and AI photos of him with gay flags because, of course, he's known for his past approval of the LGBT community, being a member himself.
You know, it's impossible to say I gave up without saying I gay.
Now, because these hackers really wanted to mess with
Shut
Tate, they also found a
up.
very creative way to make the
No,
emojis spell out sentences. Sentences like, Andrew Tate is a cute gay gooner, and fun stuff like that. Now, even during the height of this hack, when it was all really going down, you could actually refresh the emoji picker and see 10 new emojis being picked out any second. Now, this obviously caused a massive freak out from all the top Gs that were trying to escape the Matrix, because it looked like the Matrix was finally attacking them. And by the Matrix, I mean a few gay hackers with too much time on their hands and a lot of lube. Like, Andrew Tate literally got brutally owned by people wearing programmer
in my good
socks.
Christian Andrew Tate
like,
server.
This sucks.
Gay.
And it's not even like the hack was that hard either. They essentially just opened the Chrome tab with inspect element, typed God mode equals 1, and then they got full access to every important thing on the server that Andrew could see. And the key part of the hack is that it allowed access to messages.
How has nobody in their thing figured that out? How did nobody figure this out?
Messages in every single public channel. Now, that may not seem like a huge deal because anyone who makes an account can already view the public channels, but what made that significant is that through that same exploit, they were also able to see all of the private channels. And that's where the real concern here lies, because obviously private channels are supposed to be secure and only visible to specific high-ranking members. Now, the hackers then compiled all this information and dumped it publicly for anyone to download, and it was absolutely insane. The file size is 14 gigs, and it's 14 gigs of literally just raw text filled with every single private DM and email that signed up, meaning the identities of everybody who signed up are now compromised as well. Now, they also revealed that according to the site's metrics, it generates $5.6 million monthly. That is fucking insane. The data also included 324,000 unique emails that appear to be users that signed up at some point. And what this really means in the end for the people there is that if you're someone who wants to be a scammer, you now have access to 300,000 email addresses that you can potentially scam. Now, I'm not saying that anyone should do this. I'm not even stating this ironically. Do not scam anyone. But one thing that somebody who's a scammer who has has access to these fake emails will do is send them fake emails supposedly from Tate, sending them a link to some kind of website, and then the people would check their email and think, oh, I got a new update from Tate from the real world, I want to click on this, and they then click on, let's say, a phishing link that grabs their IP address or something like that. Maybe it makes them download a file onto their computer. Obviously, it's not a good situation to be in for these guys. But Tate, unironically, because he's too lazy to pay for website code or too broke, exposed them to the Matrix. Now, another huge thing that was revealed here is in relation to Andrew Tate's war room. Basically, if you wanted to meet up with Andrew Tate, you have to spend $8,000 to join the Real Cool Kids Club and become a part of his war room. Now, you'll notice here everyone's faces are blurred, and that's because being in the club is an anonymous thing, right? Which, I mean, you know, is fair for obvious reasons of identity protection, but also I wouldn't want anyone to know that I spent $8,000 to sit in a room with Andrew Tate and talk about Daddy Coin. Like that would be very embarrassing for me. But as it turns out, as people dug through these leaks, they found a link to Google Drive that had videos of all the war room people with their names and faces on it. I'm gonna keep it blurred out just in case, but that is a potential hundreds of people that could now also get scammed or get their identity stolen in the future, or even blackmailed if they don't want to be associated with Tate anymore. Like, this could really negatively reflect on their personal life. Their anonymity is gone. Now, Tate would actually respond to all these leaks on Twitter, basically coping and downplaying the severity of it all. We hacked his school and saw the chats of his 800,000 members. The chats are public. You literally just bought a membership and logged in and read the rooms. Call that a hack? What's 800,000 times $49 a month? Oh wait, you bought a membership. What's 800,001 times $49 a month? We are huge because we work. Everyone makes money inside of the real world. Join us. So he literally just used the hack to downplay what actually happened and then to further promote the fucking service that just got hacked. Now, he also made an announcement inside the real world, essentially saying the same thing and ending it with, the Matrix itself has failed, the real world is secure, and we've only just begun. Now, obviously, with everyone going through the leaks, more and more videos were coming out, more messages were being released and made fun of, but there's one specific video that everybody's talking about. It's basically Andrew Tate and Justin Waller. Justin Waller's like one of his associates who's on his shows all the time. He's a part of the Tate Circle. And it's basically these two guys explaining how to isolate women from their friends and families so you can sow division among their friend group and then isolate them from them so you can abuse them. It is fucking insane.
It's wild. It's so disturbing. This is why he was accused of human trafficking. Because of this.
And things we've talked about thus far, like setting a dream, adding excitement, her never catching you slipping, all these things tie into isolating her and taking her away from the outside influences. Every outside influence is trending. All of them.
Now, this isn't exactly shocking information given that it's Andrew Tate, but it is funny to see him even in modern day saying it clear as day that that is like what he does. And it doesn't take a genius to figure out that these are the same tactics that he likes to use to traffic girls. And Andrew's brother, Tristan Tate, also has an older series online where he talks about how to pick up girls. Granted, in a less extreme way, but we do see some serious parallels.
It's not even just like how you pick up girls. It's like, how do you pick up girls but also make money off of them? Like, do you want a girlfriend or do you want money?
I'm going to teach you how to do it while still being in a playboy lifestyle scenario.
Frankly, I think these hacks are pretty indicative of the state that Andrew Tate is in and how bad his reputation is. Like, to a certain extent, when Andrew Tate first came out, I think everyone just found him entertaining as a novelty because he was funny, and ultimately they were like, well, he's funny to make fun of him, right? He's joking. But at this point, it feels like no one respects or cares about Tate or even finds him funny. They just want to make fun of him all the time. They're sick of him. Most people just want to move on with their lives and are thoroughly burned out of hearing the bald man speak. At the end of the day, Andrew Tate's basically screwed, and he knows it. In fact, both him and his brother are. In the grand scheme of things, this hack doesn't really matter that much because no matter what, the charges the Tates are facing mean that they're most likely going to rot in jail in the near future. So despite the real world making $5 million a month, all that money is most likely not going to stay with the Tates for very long. It's either going to be seized by the governments that are charging them, or they're going to have to use it to pay legal fees because they're currently being investigated by the Romanian government. And after that trial concludes, they're being extradited to England to have a trial there. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. It's so sad, you know. I really was a huge fan of Andrew Tate in the beginning. He was my #1 guy, but, you know, now I just can't stand by him
he's not
anymore.
doing
It's
too
sad,
great.
man.
I just
It's
feel
sad
bad for
when you
everybody in the
disavow a good friend
server.
like that. Anyway,
Like,
thanks
I don't
for
feel
watching.
bad.
Hope you enjoyed the video.
I mean,
I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye.
I do feel bad that they got taken advantage of, but if they're like, I need to be in a state where I'm taking advantage of women, obviously I don't feel bad for them, but people are like, oh man, I'm just trying to make money and I think this guy's gonna, you know, teach me how to be a man, and that I feel bad for. I feel bad for that. I just feel bad for that aspect. And they got all their email addresses, and people people are coming in, getting the top. Imagine how shitty that must feel to find out that some people joined and immediately got the best. Like, you've been working really hard. You've been working really hard at this, and then some newbie comes in and gets what you've been working towards, and you're paying like so much money a month to make that happen, and they just showed up and they're like, by the way, I'm the best. That I can't. That would get me. I'd be like, oh my gosh, this is the worst day of my life. I can't do it. Oh no. Worst day of my life. It honestly, it would be the worst day of my life. I'd feel so icky. Hold on. I'm in the middle of this match, dude. Let me finish this. So that was the leak. That's all that happened. I thought it would be something more like close to like something that he did or something that was gonna be like funny, but nah, it wasn't anything. It was just his thing got like, well, it wasn't anything. It was just something pretty really crazy. It was something. I just thought it was gonna be more of like a we find out that he's actually gay. I thought it would be something along those lines. Should have brought an electric person, dude. I'm stuck on this. I'm really stuck in this. Should have brought an electric person instead of a fire person, because now I'm freaking fricked here. I'm freaking fricked. I just don't want everybody else to die, because Billy had died, and I had just messed it up. Because then I couldn't revive him. He didn't come back to me. Billy, come back to me. Next time for sure. Next time for sure. Next leak, we'll find out he's gay. Next time, for sure, dude, for sure. Alright. Oh my goodness. We're finally here. A video that I've had queued up. Oh my god, I'm yawning. I need to go to bed. I don't know if my groceries got delivered yet. I should check. I should check if my groceries were delivered yet. Were they delivered? Oh wait, no. Why do I keep checking? I literally showed it. It was 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Why do I think it was 7 or 6? What's wrong with me? Alright, we're finally here. We're here. Next time for sure. A trad wife tragedy, the facade of ballerina farm. I do not know about this. This is 40 minutes. I think this is going to be the last video that we watch. What's the next one? Ooh, the degenerate brony stuff. Okay. Hold on. Yep, and then it goes into my history. Yeah, and then I wanted to watch this. Okay, yeah. Yep. Yeah, I know. And what was posted? Somebody... Nick! Bo Black's brutal plushie fail. Okay, I did see a thumbnail about that. Nuclear arcade drama. Ethan Klein got exposed. Dude. Oh, he is live. Nicholas DiOrio is live. He's live talking about this. Yeah, I think Bo Black's, I saw a thumbnail about it that he released his plushies and it did not go well. So that's sad. Either way, we're watching Jay Aubrey. Yay, Jay Aubrey. Let's go. Next video. Meme review. Next meme. It's time.
My name is Hannah Nealman.
Flashing images that could trigger epilepsy. Get ready, everybody.
I am Mrs. American 2023. I'm a mother of 7 children, almost 8. I'm also a business owner, a homesteader, learning all those things.
Okay.
I was once a professional ballerina.
Okay, ma'am.
Life ago.
Where am I? I'm here. I want to be where the punchies are. Punchies. Jay Aubrey is nicely edited.
On January 21st, 2024,
I watched Jay Aubrey is
the
nicely
annual
edited.
Miss World Beauty pageant was held at the
it started off kind of started off.
In Nevada.
That's a lot of children.
Not much
That's
was
just my
different
opinion.
about
That's a lot
this
of
year's
kids.
pageant, except that among the roster of competitors was a 33-year-old former ballerina by the name of Hannah Nealman, who had just been crowned Miss American the previous year and had also notably just given birth to her 8th baby only 12 days before.
Oh my
competing.
God!
In the
12
days
days and I'm running into a beauty
Hannah
pageant.
wasn't even sure if she'd be
12. Oh my God. Bitch is bitch. Bitch, work it. Work it, bitch. 12 days after giving birth, I'm on the runway, I'm on the stage, and I'm beautiful. Oh my god. Oh my god. What can I say? I mean, damn. She came out of the hospital, like, in a gown, ready to take her moment. Oh my god. She's absolutely slaying the game. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Oh my god. Just had a baby, and it's like, I have to be in this pageant. Shit.
Be able to make it at all. She'd only stopped bleeding
God.
a few days prior to appearing on stage after giving birth by candlelight at home with no painkillers. See, Hannah lives on a sprawling 328-acre ranch in Utah with her husband, Dan.
What the? No. So she did not walk out of the hospital. She's literally in the dark with candlelight, giving birth, has birth, and is like, I need to get off of my 300-acre farm, and I need to hit this runway. Where's my sequence gown? Let's get this shit rolling. This is my 8th baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's keep this shit rolling. I have a job to do. Oh my god. Working. She's literally the equivalent. Work. She's working. Like, she's literally like that video of Kim Kardashian going, you better work, bitch. You have to work. Like, that's her. Damn, sis. Acre farm? Wow, why? I don't know. I swear, if I had given birth, you would not see me for months. You would not see me for months. I would be like, I need to be pampered. And she's, where's my sash? Give me my makeup. Let's get my hair. I'm going out.
Daniel, where the two operate the global farming and e-commerce brand Ballerina Farm, while showcasing their rural lifestyle to their millions of followers online, leading many spectators to lump her under the trad wife umbrella, a label that she adamantly objects to. But Hannah competing in Miss World so soon after the pregnancy sparked a unique online debate, which was only exacerbated by a subsequent Sunday Times article in July, as journalist Megan Agnew posed to her readers, was this the ultimate act of empowerment? Neilman doing what she wanted? Or the ultimate demonstration of oppression? Her tender body encased in spiky sequins. It's not hard to see why this piece caused such an uproar. The interview Megan conducted with Hannah and Daniel contained more than a few hallmarks of what many perceived as a domineering husband in complete control of his wife's every move. After all, Megan describes her difficulty in trying to interview Hannah alone without Daniel breathing down her neck. Not to mention the nature and tone of Daniel's answers.
He's hitting
being
so much
in stark
information.
Contrast.
He's like, boom,
when
boom,
Megan asked
boom,
Daniel,
boom,
the
boom.
son of billionaire JetBlue founder
Boom,
David
boom, more
Neilman, if
info.
this life on the farm was always what he had envisioned for himself, he assured her that it was.
He hits the info so hard. So hard. This is boom. It's literally like I'm being shot in the face over and over and over again. Boom, 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 boom. Info. I love it.
He only wished Hannah would help out with the kids a little more. But when Hannah was asked that same question, whether this was what she always wanted, Hannah replied with a tepid no. My goal was New York City. I left home at 17 and I was so excited to get there. I just loved that energy. And I was going to be a ballerina. She added, I was a good ballerina. This is the line that immediately stuck out to a swath of readers who had become concerned for
Brother, she hit the runway and he's like, dude, she needs to be home with the kids. Brother, she has 8 children. Leave her alone. Brother, where's your contraception, dude? Stop getting her pregnant. Why do you need 8 children? Oh, she was like, there's too many kids. There's too many kids, brother. Stop. Let her be. Leave your wife alone. Leave your wife alone. Oh my god. Is this the life that you wanted? No.
for Hannah's well-being. Whether or not she was actually living a life she truly enjoyed became central to online discourse, with regular battle lines being drawn between a woman's right to choose her own lifestyle and the impact that being raised in the Mormon temple, as Hannah had been, can have on making that choice. Coupled by the disturbing revelation that Hannah apparently gets so ill from exhaustion sometimes that she can't get out of bed for a week, as Daniel told Megan. Another worrying anecdote came when Hannah informed Megan, when Daniel wasn't in earshot, that she had an epidural during the birth of her older daughter, Martha. Daniel wasn't present for that birth, apparently, having to tend to the shipments for their business that day, so Hannah opted to abandon the tradition of having no pain relief, which she told Megan was, quote, an amazing experience. A Juilliard graduate having to sacrifice her dreams of becoming a ballerina for a life on the farm with 8 children, Daniel constantly answering questions for his wife, and Hannah seemingly trying to—
Oh my god. I gotta stand up. Yeah, we gotta stand up. We gotta stand up. We're 4 minutes in, and brother is just, he's getting me. Oh my god. We're 4 minutes in, and he has me absolutely sent. He has me absolutely sent. There was a huge thing. I was like, oh wow, she's really a powerhouse. Ma'am's had a bit and escaped. She literally escaped and was like, I need to be in my sequin stress moment. She bailed. She just escaped. Oh my goodness. What is it, him who wants natural birth? What is happening to this woman? Is she okay? Is she okay? It's called a trad wife tragedy. It is, like, oh my gosh. And she was like, I don't approve of that. Oh, this is awful. Oh my god.
To hide from her husband that she had an epidural, all led to a challenging question posed by spectators all over the internet. Could there be a more sinister reality lurking beneath the surface of this seemingly wonderful, polished, viral family? One of quiet suggestion that romanticizes traditional ideals while glossing over crucial points of information that could otherwise illuminate what their day-to-day life actually looks like? Maybe there's a more subtle strategy at play on the ballerina farm. But first, I want to introduce you to a very important person, my dog Ruby. We named her that before I knew about 8 passengers. Okay. She's been in our family for 5 incredible years now, and she's also my mom's favorite child, which doesn't bother me at all, actually.
That was the introduction to the
fun fact
video.
about Ruby is that she loves to fucking eat. These are actual pictures of her begging for our people food, since I guess her dog food was so god-awful and disgusting. But luckily, I can say that's no longer the case, thanks to Sundays for Dogs. Today's sponsor, if you couldn't already tell. Sunday's dog food is made with love, I assume, but it also features entirely human-grade ingredients, which means, yes, even humans can eat it. I don't have a lot of self-respect, but I'm also not going to give you a clip of me eating dog food on camera, so we'll just have to take Ruby's word for it. Comprised of 90% meat and 10% superfoods, Sunday's dog food features absolutely zero synthetics and preservatives. It's also air-dried and similar to beef jerky, which means you can pour it right out of the bag and store it conveniently in your pantry, unlike other health-focused brands that usually call for much more preparation and fridge space. You can rest assured knowing Sundays for Dogs was founded by a practicing veterinarian who didn't like the available food options for her dogs and decided to create an alternative that's both healthy and time efficient. Right now, they're actually—
Sorry. That was the introduction to the video, though. Sorry, I skipped the rest of the sponsor. We love his dog, though. Whoopee.
My first exposure to Ballerina Farm came when this video made the rounds on Twitter. Here we see Hannah opening a birthday present from Daniel, who, might I emphasize again, comes from an incredibly wealthy and powerful family. He can kind of buy her whatever she wants.
It was my birthday present from Daniel. These are tickets to Greece.
Wrapped it like shit, too. He barely wrapped it like shit. He left it in the package it came in? Oh my god. I hate that.
Oh, my A-game friend!
He did it.
Oh my god. He left it in the package that it came in. I cannot emphasize how much I hate that. And you're like, oh, it's already packaged. No. You have to wrap the— and she goes, I hope it's tickets to Greece. Did she say that she was hoping it was like a vacation to Greece, or was it Italy? Oh my god, and it's an egg apron. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't. That's just, it's like she was hoping that they were that's, oh my gosh, the amount of like what she was hoping for and expecting and the difference between what she actually got is just so sad. So sad. Oh. Oh. Oh my, oh my god. Oh my god. I can't hit play. Somebody else has to hit play for me. I can't. I can't. Oh man. Oh man. Second on. I can't hit play. This is so sad. Oh my god. I can't even emphasize how much I feel for this woman in that very moment when you were like, I need a break. I want to go on a vacation. I'm so excited for my birthday gift. And he gets you an egg apron. That's not the only gift.
Great, then you can gather eggs.
Though clearly
Oh!
hoping for tickets to Greece, Hannah's wishes are sorely deflated once she realizes her trust fund husband actually gifted her none other than an egg apron she can use on the farm. How sweet!
Oh.
It's really cute. It's a cute one.
At least she's being, oh my gosh, that's a good woman.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
I mean, she acts happy here while he's filming
She's a good
her, but it's safe to say this video
Okay,
did
hold
little
up.
to quell the concerns of
She
those
just-
who
she's-
had read
she's
the
an
Sunday
amazing
Times
woman.
piece. And that's online.
That tells you more about her than it does about him, because I've seen some entitled ass bitches online when their man gets them gifts and they're like, I was expecting a vacation. She literally took that gift and was still like trying to be happy about it and was just she got a gift at all. That's really nice. That's very wholesome of her. That's very nice of her. Props to her, dude. Some women would have had an absolute freak out and have been like, you make enough money to get me a better gift, or I would have never used this kind of gift or something. And she was just, oh my god. Maybe she felt pressure because he was like filming her. But I've seen some women have absolute freakouts while they're being filmed about the types of gifts that they were given. I've seen someone throw gifts on the ground. Oh my god.
Storm wasn't about to calm anytime soon. Ballerina Farm was created on June 18th, 2017, but
Or
it
she
was
might be
far
acting
from the
for
beginning
no,
of
I was
Anna
thinking that.
Nealman's
Well,
time
obviously
in the
she's
public eye.
unhappy. Obviously she's unhappy. She might be acting for the camera. That's true. She might not want her moment out on camera. Maybe she said something afterwards. You know, she could have that. You might be right. She could have said something afterwards, or maybe later, and had been like, "Hey, I didn't really like the gift that you got me. Like, in all honesty, it was kind of a shit gift." You know. But I mean, the fact that she didn't like freak out in the moment when she opened the gift after saying, I hope it's tickets to Greece. The fact that she didn't freak out then. Because she was expecting something so much bigger and then open the apron. So I'm like, I'm just amazed she didn't like freak out right then and there. Because I would say like a majority would have been like, what the fuck is this?
Hannah had been competing in beauty pageants since she was a teenager, winning Miss Springville at age 17, before being crowned a second runner-up to the Miss New York City Scholarship Pageant of 2011. On a platform of evangelizing her Mormon faith, showing she could compete in a one-piece uniform, and highlighting how she never had to pay more than $300 for a dress. Hannah would go on to use the prize money from this and other subsequent pageant scholarships to pay her tuition fees at Juilliard, one of the most prestigious performing art schools in the country, with an acceptance rate of 10%. 10%! You have to understand that when you go to Juilliard, you are dead set on your career. The students there are in fact so competitive and serious about their dreams that Hannah soon became the very first undergrad to be expecting not long after meeting Daniel. As reported in the Sunday Times, Hannah and Daniel first crossed paths at a college basketball game, and wouldn't you know it, it was love at first sight for Daniel. In fact, he admits in the article that Hannah had at first refused to date him for 6 months, for half a year. This guy tried and failed to go on a single date with the woman he is now married to. And the only reason they did end up together is thanks to Daniel's father. Yeah, she didn't realize his dad owned JetBlue Airlines when she apparently made an offhanded comment to Daniel about a cross-country flight she was about to take from Salt Lake City to New York, prompting Daniel to secretly pull some strings with the management, seating him right next to his crush for a whole 5-hour flight. The way it's presented by
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. And it's so important to her. It's not like she can get off the plane. Oh my god. He's a nice guy. He's literally a nice guy. I was literally watching r/nice guys. The Turkey Tom video of people like stalking women and trying to get to their houses and putting them in situations where they can't escape. That's horrifying. He put himself in the seat next to her on a 5-hour flight. That is so... Oh my god, I can't even explain the level of disgust I have. I feel it in my stomach. I feel it in my stomach. That's so disgusting. Oh my god, that's such stalker behavior. Should have called the fucking police. That is so... Oh.
By the couple is this so wholesome and sweet moment, but I mean, is that not a completely unhinged move? Once they began dating, Hannah told Megan that she assumed they'd wait a year to get married, but Daniel insisted they sped up that process, getting married a mere 2 months after that fateful plane ride. Then 3 months after...
Is she okay? Why do... I have vibes that she was taken. That she was stolen. Is she all right? It's called a tragedy, but I feel I'm scared for her. She was stolen. I'm so scared for her. I'm so nervous. Oh.
That Hannah was pregnant with their first son.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
The Nealmans made their first post to the internet on January 9th, 2013, with the newlyweds showing off their first baby boy in a blog spot Hannah used to run called We Took the Train. Here we can see the recent Juilliard graduate expressing her gratitude while confirming her husband's fixation with questionable hats is not a new development. The majority of the blog goes through the couple's brief move back to Utah, where Daniel finished his studies at Brigham Young University and Hannah taught a dance class in Utah Valley, before detailing the family's regularly referenced but rarely expanded upon move to Brazil. Hannah's old blog was a more authentic look at the life of the Nealmans than anything else you'd see on their massive TikTok today, including more regular and casual references to their Mormon faith. Hannah posts about Daniel's graduation from BYU, as well as a welcome home post to her brother back from his mission trip to Hong Kong. We also learn in the blog that she and Daniel got engaged only a week and a half after dating, then got married.
Nice guys are nice guys, but quote his nice guys. Yeah.
2 months after that, despite what we heard of the Times article, which is that they had dated for a month before the proposal. Hannah was being pretty candid when she discussed her feelings regarding the move to Brazil in fall 2013, describing the quote, rip your heart out kind of feeling, the one that feels like a big change is about to take place. Last night, as I tried to fall asleep, the tears started again. It's almost a nightly thing now, no big deal. So I started to say a prayer, a little plea almost to help me find comfort, to help me find joy in this crazy little journey of ours, but most of all to find purpose in what I am doing, before later talking about how grateful she is for her status as a new mother and wife. When they first get to Brazil, though, they live hours out of the town Daniel works in, and he apparently takes their only car, leaving a pregnant Hannah alone with a toddler in a country where she doesn't speak the language, and in a home she'll later imply was infested with lizards and roaches.
You have enough money to get another car. You only have one car? You left her in the house and you took the car? You have enough money to get another car. Excuse me?
Seemed to indicate how difficult it was for Hannah to make friends in Brazil, seeing that she didn't exactly speak Portuguese all too well. Writing in February 2014, quote, "As much as I want to speak Portuguese, I can't. And because of that, I can't make friends very easily. And it gets lonely, really lonely." Continuing on, "The boys love being closer to dad, but he still has pretty bad hours, which means we have to entertain ourselves all day. I feel scared to go out alone with the babies, and although I love our new apartment, little Henry and I are getting a bit claustrophobic, so I've been on my knees a lot lately. This morning, I found myself on my knees, my cheeks wet from tears, asking for a friend. Just one. Just someone to talk to." She goes on to describe a visit from a local nursery leader and her daughter, who brought a boy about the same age as her own son over for a play date. She writes that her prayer had been answered and mentions crying after the 30-minute interaction, stating, "These ladies didn't know me. They didn't know that I had been pleading with my Father in heaven to send me a friend. They didn't know that I hate cooking and that I was dreading cleaning the house. They were just being kind." And I have to feel for Hannah here. The desperation is hard to overlook, and I can't imagine such a drastic move to another country would have been easy for anyone else in her shoes. It's hard to blame her for having a major breakdown later that year, writing in October that she told Daniel she was running away. He then loaded his family up into their one car and went for a long drive. By the end of it, Hannah described her situation as a miracle, and that, quote, "When you think that life is getting way bigger than you are and you are just about to throw in the towel, God sends us angels." Despite everything, you can clearly tell she was trying to do all that she could to keep it together and stay positive for her own sake and the children. It's pretty admirable. Hannah was incredibly transparent in these old blogs, to the point that she even discussed her kids' potty training progress, but it's also hard to deny a pattern of Daniel disregarding his wife's needs at times as well. Not just the car, or an apparent lack of language classes, Daniel also blesses his second child in Portuguese, so Hannah has to ask him what was said afterward. When Hannah finally does begin to take dance classes in 2015, she describes coming home to an oatmeal mess on the floor, poopy diapers, half-naked kids, and Daniel running off to work. They first visit a farm for a weekend trip in December 2015 before raising animals in Brazil in May 2016, which is also when the blog post peter off in favor of a shiny new Instagram account.
Nope. Did you know there's this huge thing. There was this huge phenomenon on TikTok, and I watched somebody talk about this phenomenon, and this reminded me of it. It's called weaponized incompetence. It was a term that kind of got brought up because all of these women were posting what they do for their husbands and like what their husbands don't do in their relationship. And it was basically like these guys kind of going like, "Oh, well, you're so much better at this," or "Oh, I don't know how to do this." And it was kind of like an excuse to not take care of their kids or to not go out and or help around the house or help around their house. And we're talking people who have, well, both parents have jobs, you know. We're not talking about like a stay-at-home mom and a guy who goes out and works and stuff like that. But also for the sake of like when she's out and busy and it's your time to take care of the kids, like coming back to an absolute mess and then being like, "Oh yeah, well no, you're better and I didn't know how to handle it." Like it's that type of thing where it is pretending to not do something because it's inconvenient to you and trying to push this task onto another person because you think you're above the task or you don't actually want to do the task. You need to take care of your children. There's no excuse for not taking care of your children. That's just it. Like, you're just a shitty parent, you know? Oh my god, she fucking died. Shit. I let her die, too. I let Jane die. She's literally my best dodger.
The overall purchase of the farm and further renovations began to take over the content after that. Now, there are a few takeaways we can glean from Hannah's old blog, but first, we need to talk about where Mormonism was on a cultural level during this time. See, in the early 2010s, culture writers were talking about the Mormon moment. Mitt Romney was making waves as an openly Mormon presidential candidate, the Book of Mormon was filling theaters, Twilight was flying off the shelves, and HBO's Big Love was on all of our screens.
Oh no, she's alive,
It wasn't on mine because I was 11 when it ended, but you get the idea. The publicity was heavily capitalized on by the church, who was simultaneously running a Mormon acceptance campaign by the name of And I'm a Mormon, while making uneasy alliances with the evangelical right to combat gay marriage. Back then, reporters such as Walter Kern were discussing the habit of discretion among Mormon political figures, highlighting that in 2011, almost a quarter of voters polled said they'd be less likely to vote for a Mormon candidate. This article even gives Daniel Nealman's dad some flowers, claiming that he donates most of his salary to a fund for needy employees in lieu of a living wage, I'd assume, and would even work on his own planes as a flight attendant. We can see from the post that Hannah was making that she was aware and engaging with the And I'm a Mormon movement as it was happening, and with her siblings learning to engage with their faith as adults, it seems like she had pride in her Mormonism and was happy to express it openly. The next takeaway is that Hannah was not yet seeing her social media presence as anything more than a hobby at that time. She was being pretty upfront and honest about her struggles with adjusting to the life provided to her by her husband. There is a clear difference in the way she posts now as an established influencer with over 7 million followers than a young 20-something keeping an online journal that only a handful of people actually kept up with. You can even see that as late as 2018, she was still posting about dance headshots, a far cry from her now hyper-prairified image. But as their Instagram presence grew, the farm began to take over more and more of her posts. The Nealmans bought the first ballerina farm plot in 2017, leaving Brazil for Utah to pursue Daniel's newfound interest in, well, farming. In spring 2018, you notice a shift in the language of Hannah's Instagram captions from more conversational to what sounds like something out of a storybook. And as 2018 turned into 2019, her children's Sunday best goes from contemporary clothing to outfits that could have been taken out of a time capsule. It wasn't until Halloween 2018 that they officially announced they'd be moving onto the plot that they work on to this day, a wide-ranging property bordering the small town of Camas, 15 minutes away from the affluent Park City and about an hour out from Salt Lake City. With all of this considered, along with the ranch reportedly being listed for $2.75 million in 2018 before they purchased it, there are clearly some holes in the Nealman story of living purely rural, salt-of-the-earth lives.
This is really depressing.
Let's talk a little bit about Daniel's family. The wealth that circulates in the Nealman clan is vast, with the family business being massive airline companies, as Daniel's father, David Nealman, founded Breeze Airways, Morris Air, WestJet, JetBlue, and Azul Brazilian Airlines. David also owns a part stake in Health Equity Inc., founded by his own brother, Stephen Nealman, which all totals out to be an estimated net worth of $400 million, at least. The couple's time in Brazil was so Daniel could serve as a director of a home and small business security company started in part by David and his younger brother / Daniel's uncle, Mark. The boundless wealth of the Nealmans appears to be a factor that Hannah and Daniel in particular tend to hide, even when they try to address it directly. In May, they posted a Q&A to their YouTube channel in which they claim to address the extent their parents help out with the farm. But instead, Daniel goes on a rant about his family being entrepreneurial people.
You know, we tell this to people that ask all the time, but, you know, I grew up in a very entrepreneurial family. My dad, you know, all his siblings, they all have their own business.
He needs to be a farm man now.
I just grew up thinking like that's what you did. You grew up, you know, you got married, and then when you're ready to get serious about life, like you buckled down and you started your business. What is your business? Who cares?
Yeah,
what is it? I don't know, but I just thought that's what grown-ups did.
But they didn't really answer the question head on. They just describe how growing up around entrepreneurial people shaped their outlook on business today. No mention of how massive those Nealman companies are either, and whether or not those millions helped fund any of their farm, with Daniel explaining that business was dinner table talk, and that Hannah didn't get to go on dates or get her eyebrows done the first year they worked on the farm.
Looking back on those first years of Ballerina Farm, like they were really hard. Lots of discouraging nights, and we were bringing kids into the world and really hard, and like we didn't have, you know, date nights. I never got my eyebrows tinted or any of that stuff. And it felt,
you know, how to open an LLC, how to use an account, and using all the things, like that was all things talked around the dinner table because all of our siblings and everyone, that's what they were doing too, is they had their own little small businesses. So it was just a very natural, for us, it was just very natural falling into that world.
The very next question is about their very controversial AGA stove. They sit there and total up how much they spent on a stove that cost $30,000 retail. The stove was $6,000 secondhand from South Carolina, so they dropped an additional $2,000 shipping it over to Utah, then dropped another $4,000 on hiring the only AGA certified person in the West to assemble it, meaning the total amount they spent on their stove was the low price of $12,000. You know, like most other cowboys out there. In 2022, they announced the start of their dairy and creamery with a farm store attached, casually mentioning that they bought an extra 14 acres to facilitate their New Jersey cows. Driving seatbelt less with young children, we get a tour of the new property, decked out in Lely dairy hardware, including 2 automatic milkers costing $200,000 a piece, including the land they bought specially, and with a median estimate of $2,000 a cow for their 120 strong cattle coming out at $240,000. We can glean that the startup cost for this little operation ends up being at least $700,000. Not quite the small family farm they make it out to be. Now, nobody here is claiming to know a lot about farming. I, for one, have lived in the city and suburbs my entire life and drink a $6 coffee every single day, and my researcher can't drive through a highway with manure on the fields without having a complete meltdown. But as journalist Ann Helen Peterson argued in 2022, buying a 328-acre ranch for millions of dollars to start a direct-to-consumer beef business is not normal, for many reasons, the first of which is that the kind of direct-to-consumer beef business you can run on 328 acres is not going to cover the many costs of living on the land. I don't know how Ballerina Farm finishes their cows, I don't know what their exact costs are, but I do know there's no cow/calf calculator that spits out a number that makes Ballerina Farm work as a profitable business. But if there is one thing that does sell well, it's the good old American dream, especially for the religious right.
No! No, please, no, please, no, please, please, no, please, no.
Despite not claiming the label for herself, Hannah Nealman performs all the rites and rituals of a conventional trad wife. Sourdough baking, farm-to-table meal making, and joyful child rearing are the pillars of the Ballerina Farm brand, with their unique selling point being that they do this on a homestead, complete with the "if we can work it out, so can you" messaging that makes up an aspirational marketing strategy. Hannah and Daniel are open about the fact that she runs the marketing and, to an extent, the development of the farm product, even if this is in the range of whatever animal Daniel wants to raise. The products don't really matter because she is selling the dream. And I really do mean the dream, because it's hard to argue that Hannah herself is a homemaker solely. She is regularly pumping out TikTok and Instagram story content and marketing materials, and she's good at it. Just look at the transition of her children into prairie costumes as she takes perfectly posed candid shots of them on the farm, and the often pointed out exorbitantly priced renovations on their farmhouse to ensure it looks as much like a homestead as possible, like it's a film set. They started the YouTube channel specifically when they were about to start their dairy farm, for example, which makes total sense from a marketing perspective. The most notable change on their Instagram occurred once they bought the new, bigger farm, indicating an intention of creating a brand.
At the end of the day, we want
I'm gonna be honest, I've seen those walls. This is a very big I'm sorry, just to stop and talk about something. I'm so uncomfortable. I'm just gonna say this. I hate this aesthetic. I hate the all wood aesthetic. Thank you for listening.
We're content producers.
Even the idea that they're subscribing to traditional principles is a little shaky, because at the end of the day, Hannah, the wife, is making all the money. She's coming up with the social media ideas, shooting and editing most of the content, and deciding what should go where. Daniel's social medias were made at her insistence because, again, in Daniel's words,
we're content producers. One day, like, Hannah called me over and said, "Hey, you." I said, "What?" She goes, "About time you start your own Instagram."
When he made his platform in February 2022, right when she was launching the sourdough, the first 3 posts on his Instagram account were "Doting father, buy our sourdough," and "I'm a pig farmer." Oh, and just a side note, but despite posting on here regularly, Daniel, or whoever runs his TikTok, kind of forgot to update the number of kids he has in his bio after almost a full year since the birth of their 8th. But by having Daniel promote a new product, they can pad out the authentic farm image while linking those users back to the product website. As McKay of Jordan and McKay points out in their Ballerina Farm deep dive, all of the products and utensils in Hannah's recipe videos are available to buy in the Ballerina Farm shop. With the content framed as a slice of life rather than product promotion, it blurs the line just enough to get past FTC guidelines of what can be labeled as an advertisement.
You just see this video of her making a meal in the kitchen.
Yeah.
And you can look at every single item that she's using and then go to her store and find it.
Oh,
But
okay.
all of
Genius.
that she sells in her own
She's
store.
freaking girl bossing it beyond belief. She's girl bossing to the max. It is insane how hard this woman is girl bossing. She's girl bossing so hard. Oh my god. How do you girl boss that hard? How do you girl boss that hard? How do you do it?
And she has them in her own home, so does she really have to comply with FTC requirements saying that it's an advertisement? No.
No. So she's not doing anything wrong.
No.
But it's 100% intentional and it's 100% genius.
I alluded to this earlier, but never delved into what modern ballerina farm has to do with Mormon ideals. And for that, we might need to turn back to the Times article debacle. When the article came out, Hannah wasn't very happy with the image of her life it depicted. She posted this response to Instagram on July 31st, accusing journalist Megan Agnew of attacking her family and marriage and coming in with a predetermined angle. She defends equality in their marriage and business while claiming they built everything from scratch and disputes the notion that her husband is her oppressor. She also updated the Ballerina Farm website to include a cohesive biography of their journey to farming, in her words, focusing on her assertion that she came from a working class background, that she'd been business surrounded her whole life, and that she was active in choosing the life she had. This edition took over the previous foregrounding of the animals and the quality of the product, relegated to be half the size underneath this biography. This testament ignores the material conditions that her and Daniel enjoy, focusing on the doing it yourself with hard work ideology that they...
Hold on. I gotta turn my light on. My other light. So depressing.
try to push, and strangely adds what I hope is a joke about Daniel stealing pigs off the farms in Brazil. In the midst of the backlash, Megan Agnew released a follow-up article discussing some of the contradictions we've already gone through and engaging in the meta discussion about how conversations about in-home versus career women may often feel that advocating for one way of living can inhibit the choice to do another. She does humanize Hannah here a little more and tries to reframe her narrative to give Hannah more agency in her choices than the first article may have suggested, but the opinions that Agnew pokes at in the first article are not unique or unpopular to her. When journalists Anne Helen Peterson and Meg Conley discussed the Nealmans in a 2022 article of their own, Conley pointed to the gender dynamics in regard to Mormon women. She talks about women being denied priesthood and not having any power in the church, so learning how to influence is a skill they develop early on in order to gain some agency. In the wake of the backlash to the Times article, Hannah expands on the role that her social media plays in the farming side of her business, relegating the selling points of the produce to a secondary point with the life story of Ballerina Farm, the brand, taking precedence. Later on, Peterson and Conley compare the life of a Mormon woman to an AGA oven, not unlike the one the Nealmans use. Mormon culture often tells us they should grow up to be something kind of like an AGA, always on, divided into compartments, one that is ready to receive whatever that needs warming, one that is always prepared to produce something sustaining, a surface that is not too hot to the touch, but enough warmth to extend to all the people in the space around you, all the while burning through more fuel than you can shake a damn stick at. A point that Hannah likes to make of herself when she discusses the homemaking, business building, and pageant training is that she juggles. Later on, they highlight how by incorporating Hannah's ballerina training in all aspects of the brand, they can frame her homestead lifestyle as a conscious choice against the modern metropolitan life. She could have been of the world, but she chose instead to be in it. Writer Sarah Paulson completed an analysis of one of Daniel's Instagram posts, an album of Hannah homeschooling the kids by the natural light emanating through the window. She discusses how he frames her interests as basically being a trad wife, that by him stumbling onto the scene of his wife paints him as actively being able to engage with his family in a way not accessible to her, and ultimately turns her into the object of the trad wife fantasy they're promoting rather than a subject promoting it herself. We know, of course, that Hannah has an active role in what gets posted on their social media, so she has a hand in these representations. Through these representations, she can paint herself as a superwoman who manages it all, apart from all the help she has
everything.
She does the homemaking and child rearing alone, apart from the cleaner and the school teacher they hire once a week. She looks after the brand and the marketing alone, apart from the people they've hired to help with that too. Any wrongdoings of her husband or misrepresentation by outsiders only consolidates the passive but persistent trad wife because Hannah is just trying to work things out with the financial cushion to tolerate any dips in views or controversies.
It's also suffering porn. Hannah has wealth and resources at her disposal that most people do not have and most people will never attain. And I mean, realistically, they didn't even attain it. She talks about how she doesn't have help, which for most people, not having help isn't a choice they get to make. But she's consciously making it, allegedly. People aspire to be like her, which is great. She has some admirable qualities.
Hell, I didn't know she had
like
a maid.
The average lower middle class American who has a gaggle of kids generally gets shamed with comments. Close your legs, get on birth control. Why do you have so many kids? Oh, you have your hands full. But for Hannah and other trad wives like her, it's often celebrated. Not to mention moms who aren't white or have multiple children.
We've discussed at length that the Nealmans' financial status allows them to maintain and expand their farming operation in a way that is not accessible to those who solely rely on agriculture to make a living, and that they're making the bulk of their actual income on the branding as traditional religious homesteaders, but we haven't yet covered how thin this facade actually is. The permanent posts on their channels appear polished at face value, but if you look a little harder, the cracks do begin to show. Poor farm hygiene, child endangerment, and self-centrism are at the heart of the regular criticisms of Ballerina Farm as a family. And a quick look at the reviews of their produce over the last 6 months reveal that their product is patchy at best, while their customer service appears to be non-existent. You don't even have to look hard to find a trove of examples of the cows seemingly living in an excessive amount of dirt and shit with a poor drainage system, the implications of their animals being grain-fed, which I would argue that on such large acreage should be unnecessary. A cursory glance at the Google reviews over the last 7 months reveals that the sourdough often fails to start. The amount of meat you get for their premium price point is small and inconsistent in terms of fat content, with one review claiming they had been moved from a yearly subscription to the monthly one without their knowledge and continue to receive flowers and be charged for a couple of deliveries after the end of the yearly subscription. And this is not the only criticism being leveled against them. As Jordan and McKay point out, they have a note on the bottom of some of their products that not all of their meat comes from Ballerina Farm itself, but from partner family farms.
I'm gonna put up the picture. I'm not getting sued here. This is straight off their website.
Family farms?
Meat is raised at Ballerina Farm and other select partner family farms. So this whole idea of riding hard for, like, you know where your meat is coming from. What are the select partner family farms? Where are those?
Which is very vague and a little surprising, coming from people who have previously cited that the gap in the market they found was one of knowing where your meat has come from.
And I remember when we had those first crop of pigs raised, ready to sell, there was so much interest in the meat because these people had seen how it was raised. They knew, you know, how their food was getting to their table. That's our superpower, is educating people what it takes to get food to their families.
The standout point, though, is a lack of customer service or issue resolution when people do have issues with the product. Former customers have reported receiving the wrong order and no response from the farm. And when they have responded, they're met with a refusal of refund and offers of vouchers instead. The best part, you can't even find a version of the reviews where it's all positive on their website because the review page links to their social media. But hey, at least the kids are getting to live this great lifestyle with obviously doting parents, right? Well, maybe not. I will give Hannah and Daniel some credit here because the kids do seem happy, and they do seem to be giving the kids some agency as they get older to get out of the shots and not engage with the brand once they're aware of it. But even then, there are some cracks in the Nealmans' parenting decisions.
I think my gray paint died. This one right here. I think it dried out. Oh shit. I ran out of this shade. And I need that shade, don't I? Don't I need that shade? That specific shade that I... Yep, I'm gonna need that. Yep, I fricked it. One of my paint colors dried. Oh no, I'm gonna have to mix another one. I don't wanna be anybody else. No, 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 no. Okay, well, that's
I mentioned
fucked.
Hannah's proclivity for oversharing about her younger children's potty training, but unless they're oversharing about the kids' milestones, there is some adultification in how they treat their children, while people speculate that all their farmhands have quit. The kids have been kept up until the early hours of the day since the farm was purchased because Hannah and Daniel would finish their jobs early, then take the kids to the farm to do chores at night. And there is a plethora of pictures of the kids apparently falling asleep in random fields on the ranch, with one of the most concerning posts being this of one of the children passed out in the back of a truck next to a chicken corpse. I mean, the caption indicates the kid just willingly laid down next to it, but I don't think I'd let my daughter do that personally. Also worth noting that an older post shows the same kid had been attacked by one of their roosters when she was only 1 year old. I mean, the caption here is insane. We are grateful there is no permanent damage to eyes and ears, but emotionally, she is still rattled. She cries when we open the chicken coop and won't let me put her on the ground when chickens are in sight. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. She goes on to say this is sad and that she hopes the—
Oh, I'm gonna be honest, it's basically the same color. It's actually, it looks like the same color as the other one, really. I think it's a tad bit lighter. If I'm being honest, this looks a touch lighter than the other one. So I'm gonna mix the lighter gray into this and see if I can get a cross between that color and that color, because it looks this looks practically dead on to that and that. It looks so dead on. So the kid next to it's that chicken corpse. Oh my god.
A 1-year-old can soon move on from this? She's 1! How'd you let a 1-year-old get so close to a rooster in the first place? And apparently, this same rooster had tried to attack Daniel before. So again, how do you let your 1-year-old get so close to an animal that you know is violent? I mean, we can't know everything that goes on behind the scenes, of course. All we have is what they willingly put out there, but for what we've seen, I don't blame viewers for being concerned. Hannah is supposed to be homeschooling with the teacher of their preferred program coming once a week, but if she's busy cooking every meal from scratch and doing lengthy gym sessions every day with a baby propped in the shot like a Lucky Charm, or strapped to their back while they do weight training, that if it went wrong, would have them landing baby first, it calls into question how—
Oh my god. Why is your— I couldn't pause on the photo. I did not want to pause on watching the baby on the back. Why is your baby strapped to your back? Why are you exercising with your baby? If you fail and you fall, you've crushed your baby. Why would your baby be involved in this? Why are you doing this with your baby? I'm getting panic burps again. Why are you doing exercises like that with your baby? You let go, it's over. You let go, you lose your grip, one misstep, your baby.
how much these kids are actually learning outside of Sunday school, especially when there may also be reason to believe these kids sometimes resort to teaching each other. Remember, the eldest isn't even 13 yet. Apparently they do this because Daniel doesn't believe in nannies, but the impracticalities of this feed into the idea of struggling for the sake of struggling, like we covered earlier. If all the farm lifestyle and social media content is geared towards ensuring that your children have the best life possible, you could make practical improvements by at least hiring the school teacher full-time and letting them grow up literate in words as well as in trudging through cow shit. But after the neglect, there's the factor of child endangerment. A video in itself could be made on the dangers of family channels. In fact, I've made plenty. Feel free to watch any of them after you're done here. The first point we covered was the seatbelt allergy the Nealmans seem to have when driving, and we're not entirely convinced that this is only on the farm. But recently we see Daniel teaching his 7-year-old daughter how to drive a truck with no seatbelt on, feet barely on the pedals, as she drives around a property that I need to stress again is on the border of a small town and only a short drive away from the city. But get him young, I guess. Even in her video responding to the controversy, you see Hannah driving one-handed, holding her newborn in the other, while there have also been other posts showing Hannah standing in front of a hot stove, her baby strapped to her chest with her head only a few inches from the boiling water. I'm not a parenting expert. Okay, I'm not claiming to know everything about raising a kid, and I acknowledge how hard it must be to keep up with 8 young children on a farm. But
This
this
is,
doesn't look like a safe picture to me. Then you've got
Brother,
the
set
topic
your
of
baby
hygiene,
down
where Daniel is
someplace.
seen carrying a
Set
toddler
your baby
in a
down
sea
in
of
the
cow
room
shit, who
with you.
drops her pacifier, and all he says is, not again. Not again? Get that baby out of the poop. Speaking of the poor baby, there are a few instances where Hannah can be seen feeding her baby protein powder in the name of advertisement, while others have pointed out that decking the kids out in little cowpoke costumes might mean that they're carrying the farm germs into the house. Not something we like to see when they admit that the kids go and make food in the family kitchen without Hannah knowing on a regular basis. If they don't want to hire a nanny, they can't leave their kids in free roam mode all the time, especially with how young they are and the amount of heavy machinery scattered across the farm, and even more if they're teaching them to drive before they finished elementary school.
Wow.
The Neilmans have more agency than most when it comes to running their farm and raising their children. And at every turn, they make choices that focus on the facade of the homestead and trad life ideals over what might actually benefit their young flock of kids more. At times, they seem to choose the aesthetic and their brand over child safety. And with all of them drinking raw milk, it is lucky that none of these kids have ended up seriously ill, even if our next
We need to take a pause for the raw milk. Just a moment for the raw milk. Just a moment here. No, oh my God, not the raw milk. Don't do that. Yeah, okay, everybody wants that experience where they can just take a sip out of raw milk and they're like, yep, I got it and I've did it. I get that for some people is an experience that they want in life, dude. You cannot keep doing that. You can't keep doing that. And especially with the situation that they have all of these animals in, that milk is not clean. We're talking like even in the best case scenario for cows that you could be able to do that. They are not even at best case scenario and they're like, I need to drink straight up raw cow milk. Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Next all-glorious health minister, RFK Jr., would approve of it.
We're turning raw milk into cream, into buttermilk, into butter.
Who's gonna stop me?
Eggnog,
no.
At best, Hannah and Daniel are a product of their own strong families. After all, parentification in large families is common, especially in strictly religious circles. But at worst, Hannah and Daniel are having these children simply to have them. Their disregard for their children's safety and willingness to use the babies as props and the elders as employees shows a level of self-absorption that could harm their kids in the future. The Neilmans show how their family looks spotless on the surface, but because we'll never truly know what goes on behind closed barn doors, we'll have to hope that their well-being is just as perfect when the cameras turn off.
This is
The story of Ballerina Farm is one of many contradictions.
I'd like to stop you,
influencer
if you
from
could not
scratch
drink
local
raw cow
farming
milk,
backed
that
by
would be
generational
great.
wealth
If
and
you
a
could just
network of
not do
unknown
that,
locations, a
maybe?
beauty queen who doesn't care for the modern beauty standards, influence her children with no tech and little oversight. Hannah's story is the ideal Mormon testament, a God-fearing woman with talent, drive, and the secular world calling her name. But once that call rings out, she chooses the godly life of homemaking and child rearing, promoting a self-made traditional lifestyle. The reality is more modern than they would care to admit. A husband springboarded by his family, able to sell produce at an inflated price and indulge his daydreams supported by his wife, who transforms these daydreams into the brand that generates income. Everything considered, I keep thinking back to what one YouTuber by the name of Kyla said a few months ago, which is that if we don't want Hannah's husband speaking for her, then that means we shouldn't either.
I'm not gonna speak for her because I mean, if we all think that her husband's speaking for her, we definitely shouldn't be. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna speak for her.
It's true that we
I will
cannot
win
speak
that
for
war.
her.
No,
She is
please
the only
don't
person who could
rock
ever
out.
do
Please
that.
don't
All
do
we can
that.
do
I
is
don't
go
know if
off of
that's
what
good
she
for
and her
you.
husband have posted.
I don't know if
What
that's
we
good
know
for
is
you.
that
It
Hannah
could
will
have-
probably
it could have
never
Vicky's
be
in
as
it. It
open
could have
with us
Vicky's in it.
again
Maybe
as
don't
she
do
was
that.
on her
Please
blog
don't
a
do that.
decade ago. We will probably never know how happy she truly is on the farm if this really was her dream, even if she likes sourdough as much as she claims to. I hope she is living the life she wants. That's all I can hope for anyone at the end of the day. What I don't want, and what I ultimately fear the most for her deep down, is that Ballerina Farm might be Hannah Neilman's longest performance yet. And if it is, this run doesn't seem to be getting its curtain call anytime soon.
Damn. Damn. Mans really hits it though, doesn't he? Jesus. Disturbing. That was disturbing. Oh man, that was disturbing. Oh man, I'm disturbed. I'm kind of disturbed. Well then, that's a bit of a bummer. Those kids. I'm worried about them kids. I'm worried about them kids. I'm worried about them kids. Please do not with the cow milk. I mean, you can. I can't stop you if you do. I just want to say, it's not like I can go roll in and stop you if you choose to do that. I just, oh God. I would just, maybe it's not the best thing to be doing. Maybe for safety reasons. Maybe don't do that for safety. Maybe don't do that. Could you not? Maybe don't do that. Yeah? How about we don't? Yeah, is that okay? Could we not? No? Yeah? No, we're not. How about we don't? Yeah? Alright, I think I almost got these colors merged as nicely as I can, honestly. As nicely as I can get them to merge together. Wouldn't want to be anybody else. Na, 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 na. Wanna be anybody else. Na, 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 na. Yeah, they're not merging very nicely, but I feel like I got the base of what the colors should be. I'm gonna let that dry for a second. We're gonna move on to the other one. Ugh. Okay. Honestly, I'm tired. I think I'm actually just gonna end stream and go off and go about my business, really. I think that's what I'm gonna do is go off and go about my business. Go about my business. No. Yeah. I think I'm gonna end stream. I'm gonna end stream. Not sure when the next stream will be, but we will go on. We still need to watch YouTube's Most Degenerate Brony, and then I have That's My History. Good stream. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, mostly because now that I realize it, I do want to clean up the bunnies area now that it's getting kind of late. So I think I had mentioned that they had peed outside the litter box, so I think it's about time that I replace the pee pads and tilt their litter box over. So I'm gonna go do that. Thank you, Psychonaut, for coming and saying hi to me. So yeah, next stream, let me X these out. Okay, this is my history. Okay, yeah, next stream we're gonna be watching YouTube's Most Degenerate Brony. Then we're gonna watch the Smiling Friend Guy. I know you can't see me hovering over. I'm hovering over my tabs. Then this one. Then this one. Right? The Aftermath. Most Degenerate Brony. And then we're gonna watch Narcissa. And I don't think he said that he was live. I am gonna find out what he was live about. I am gonna watch, because I did watch this one. I watched that one, but I do want to watch Tom's video right here, so I'm gonna watch that offline. But yeah, thank you, Psychonaut, for coming and saying hi to me and saying I'm cute. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.